Your Majesty.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Marriage contract. King Little of Lilliput does this 5th day of November give the hand of his daughter, Princess Glory, to Prince David, son of Bombo, King of Blefuscu. Right in order, right. King Bombo. We did it, you little rascal, you. We did it.
Yes, we certainly did, didn't we?
Yeah, just a couple of old Dan Cupids, I think.
Your Majesty, the wedding things are here.
There's a giant on the beach. There's a giant. Let it go. Let it go. There's a giant on the beach. There's a giant.
Exquisite taste. Exquisite.
Roses, freesies, rhododendrons, ranunculus, snapdragons und daisies. Pretty posies, aren't they?
Beautiful blooms. Beautiful. Oh. May I?
Oh, please do.
Magnificent. Oh, a masterpiece. Vanilla. Wow!
My only little daughter. I dread losing her.
Oh, buck up there, old boy. You're not losing a daughter. You're gaining a son. My son, David. Lovely melody.
Yes, we like it. That is Faithful, the song of Lilliput. It will be played at the wedding tomorrow.
Of course, of course. Oh, what's that? Faithful? Oh, no, no. Forever, the song of Blefuscu must be played at the wedding.
But, Bombo, Faithful is always played at our weddings. It's tradition, sir. And it's very pretty.
Yes, yes, I know. Pleasant little ditty, but hardly appropriate for this great occasion. But forever, there's a song for you. Ha-ha!
Faithful will be played.
Ah, twaddle. Absolute twaddle. It must be forever.
Faithful.
Forever.
Faithful.
Forever. It will be forever, or there will be no wedding.
No wedding, but the cake and the pretty flowers and... Oh, Bombo, you love Faithful.
This is outrageous. It's war!
There's a giant on the beach.
Oh, what's the matter? It's war!
War. Oh, it's me. Oh, it's me.
I found the mountain, Your Majesty. I found it. It was a man mountain.
War is nice.
It was this big. No, it was this big.
People are hurt in wars.
He's as big as Wait, Your Majesty.
Bombo can't frighten me. No, sir. Speak up. Don't stand there like a nincompoop.
I'm trying to tell you that there's a giant.
When I get my dandruff up, look out. But Glory, poor little Glory.
Don't look now, gentlemen, but it's war. War? Whoopee!
Forever, forever, there won't be anyone but you. Remember, I'm true, my sweet. Forever, forever, you share in everything I do, and keep smiling through, my sweet. I'll have just you here in my heart, and I'll trust you, though we're apart. So forever, forever, my guiding angel you will be. So always have been in
War. Haha. Rolls off my back like a duck.
But I'm trying to tell you. I'm telling you, there's a...
What's on your mind?
I said
Speak up, man.
there's a giant on the beach. There's a giant on the beach.
For heaven's sake, Gabby, button your mouth. Can't you see I have a war on my hands? Be off with you. Shoo, 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 shoo.
A war? Do you suppose he can be a spy?
Or they bother me with passion. Tush it. Who's a spy? Who's a spy?
The giant on the beach.
Giant. Why don't you tell me these things? Do something. Don't stand there. Go, stick the dogs on. Fetch him to me at once.
Wake up, wake up. There's a giant on the beach. The giant on the beach. Wake up, wake up. There's a giant on the beach. The giant on the beach. Wake up, wake up. There's a giant on the beach. The giant on the beach. Wake up, wake up. There's a giant on the beach. Wake up, wake up. Bring tables and tools, bring horses and mules, bring snippers and clippers, ladders and stools, bring derricks, a rig, bring pulleys, a jig, bring whatchamacallit, little and big, a thingamabud, a thingamajig, and all kinds of things and stuff like that there. Follow me! Quiet. We're almost there.
Where is it?
I don't know. But it was right here.
Here. Oh, yeah? Well, where is it now?
Well, I can't understand it. It was right here. Honest.
Giant. Dragging us out in the dead of the night.
Yeah, chasing wild geese.
Scabby must have been seeing things.
Maybe it just got up and flew away.
Yeah, and breathing fire.
Look out, Debbie! Your giant's gonna bite you! Hey, fellas, maybe it was me he saw. Look, I'm a giant. I'm a giant. Hey, listen. Told you that there was a giant on the beach, and well, there he is.
He said that's the giant on the beach!
There isn't a moment to waste. Every last man must do all that he can, work with the greatest of haste. So bind up its hands, its arms, its chest, its neck, its feet, and I'll do the rest. Let's go! waiting for? Get the wheels, come on, roll them into place. Bring pegs to hold them. Bring jacks, tackle, grease, axle, all kinds of things and stuff like that there.
Faithful has always played at our weddings. Faithful. Faithful.
Your Majesty. I've got the giant.
The giant? Oh, yes, the giant. Well, bring him in.
Okay. Your Majesty, I don't think he'd fit in here.
Oh, you don't, huh? So it's not good enough for him, Well, where is he?
Out there, Your Majesty.
Now then. Not good enough for him. Well, where is he?
From here on.
Call out the guards, the army, the navy, women and children first. I'll see you later.
Search him, men. He may be armed. I don't like it. Help! Your Majesty! Let me in! Your Majesty! Let me in! 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 Help! I don't like it! Let me go! Help! Help! Let me go! I don't want to die! Help!
Well,
Let me down!
what have we got here?
Help! Help! Don't eat me! Don't eat me! Help! I won't taste good! I'll give you indigestion!
A
Let me
man.
go! Help!
A tiny man.
No, you can't do this to me! I got a wife and kids! Millions of kids!
Hold on there, mate. Nobody's going to hurt you.
Help! Put me down! Help! Help!
Drop that! Drop that!
Well, another one. Who are you?
Who, me? What? I'm king around here. Guards! Guards! To the turret! Archers! Surround the giant! Surround the giant! Guard!
Well.
You'll pay for this. Ready?
Aim, fire.
Aim!
Fire.
How do you like that? Want some more? All right, let it go!
It's Bob! Bo! Close the gates! Man the battlements! Defend the city! We're attacked! We're attacked!
Stop, you swine! Get back to your post! Get back there and fight! We your bluffers crew are not afraid of anything. Well, where's everyone gone? This is no way to treat a harmless visitor.
Look, Gabby, we've won! Gabby? See, Gabby, they've gone. Yes, sir, scared stiff.
Hello there. Come now, don't let my size frighten you. You, Your Majesty, surely you're not afraid of me. Well, good. Then let me present myself. My name is Gulliver, Your Majesty. Lemuel Gulliver, a shipwrecked sailor. At your service.
Well, welcome to Lilliput, Mr. Gulliver. Mr. Gulliver, can you fight?
Well, Your Majesty, I can lick anybody my size.
Ah, splendid, splendid. I don't think Bombo will give us any further trouble while you're around here. No, sir. He's on our side, Gabby. He's on our side. There's nothing to fear. The Mad Mountain's on our side.
Happy day, hooray, you and me, us and me, all the past has rolled away. It's a happy day, hooray, the sun shines bright, the world's all right, it's a happy day.
It's a happy day, toodaloo-lay, for you and me, for us and we, all the class
understand that not until that giant is removed can our forces taste the sweet fruits of victory. Now then, it is up to you to carry this message to my spies in Lilliput. Be off, and may luck be with you. Get going!
Your Majesty, I'm sorry the little princess isn't with us.
Yes, too bad. Too much excitement for one day. Bluebirds in the moonlight.
That's how I feel when I'm with you. There are night owls in the daylight.
Silly idea, night owls in the daylight.
My heart is saying boom, 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 boom.
Who is the one for us? You! It's what you've done for us.
There are bluebirds in the moonlight. Say I get blue for you. That's how I feel when I'm with you. There are bluebirds in the moonlight. Say I get blue, blue, blue. That's how I feel when I'm with you.
sailor man, sailor man, home again.
Ahoy, mate! Ahoy! Ahoy, mate! Ahoy, ahoy! I see that you're a sailor boy. I owned a boat, a beauty, too. 50 times as big as your, as big as your shoe.
My.
Aye. Lost her, though, in a furious gale. But I came home on the back of a whale.
But tell me how you caught the whale.
Simply grabbed a hold of his tail.
My.
I climbed a mountain peak so high, I bumped my head against the sky. And there I was. Where was I?
On the island of Alibi.
Aye.
My.
Aye. But now my life is very dull. They ought to make me an admiral. Now that's the job that I'd enjoy. I must be going. Ahoy, ahoy.
My.
You put that ball in there, and then it goes down and around. Pull that thing. And it comes out here.
Giant!
Wow! The light! Douse the light! He's gone.
Hello? Anybody in there?
Nobody here but just us. Chickens!
My.
one but you. Remember, I'm true, my sweet.
Forever, forever, da 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 da. Forever, 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 forever. That's the song of Weatherskew. Let's spy, guard, let's spy, let's spy. Guard, let's spy, guard. Where is he? Where did he go? Concealing a spy. And in a time of war, too. That makes it worse. Carry on the search, men. Mind you, your father will hear of this.
King Bobo, say the word, and the giant is a dead duck.
Is a dead duck.
P.S. What do we do with the body?
Two hearts and a wedding broken by a melody? Incredible. Wait a minute. I have an idea that might turn this malice to a melody. Sing faithful and forever together as one song.
The giant will be a dead duck. Ha! Now we are getting at somewhere. Dear spies, destroy, crush, obliterate, annihilate. Kill him. I will attack at dawn. Affectionately yours, Bombo.
What you got there? Attack at dawn. Attack. Bombo's attack. Guards! 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 Bombo's attacking! Bombo's attacking! Bombo's attacking! It's war! Bombo's attacking! It's war! It's war! The enemy attack! To the beach! To the beach! Bomb attacking! What? Bombo attacking! War! It's war! To the beach! To the beach! The enemy attack!
To defend Lilliput. Yes, forward march.
All together now, all together now.
Gulliver! Where are you? Bombo's attacking! Where are you, Gulliver? We'll be right now! Gulliver, where are you? Gulliver! Gulliver! Bombo's attacking! Gulliver! Gulliver! Bombo's attacking! It's war! Gulliver! It's war! pieces. And don't leave a man alive to tell the tale. Forward march!
Aye,
Keep
aye,
going.
sir. My.
Hey! Wait for me! Gulliver! Wait for me! Wait for me, Gulliver!
No.
What did you do with it?
Where'd you lose it?
Who's got it now? Gulliver! Gulliver! Wait for me! Gulliver! Let it go! Let it go!
Let's go!
Hold on there. We can settle this peacefully. Listen. Hold your fire. Hear what I have to say. Bumbo, order your men to lay down their arms. Must I make you listen?
David, look. Gulliver's thunder machine.
Wait here, Glory.
David.
The powder.
David.
Poor, foolish little people. Look what you've done. Now go ahead, break your nutshell heads over your songs. But did you have to break Glory's heart, King Little? Because you're thoughtless and selfish? And you, Bombo, oh mighty warrior, what have you won? You were too stubborn to think, too busy quarreling to lend ear to the harmony that might have been yours. But now, in your sorrow and despair, perhaps you'll listen to your songs as they might be sung.
Of the peoples of Blefusco and Lilliput, with eternal gratitude and love in our hearts, we christen thee Gulliver.
Helen, the chick has to come out of its shell sometime. You come out too. I wanted to teach you. Oh, everything the earth is full of, Helen. Everything on it, it's ours for a wink and it's gone. And what we are on it. The light we bring to it and leave behind in words.
なおよ 7, 7, the magnificent 7. They were only 7, but they fought like 700 to bring the kind of justice that would last. 7, 7, 7, the magnificent 7. They made a brave stand, the magnificent 7. They fought for the future to wipe away their past. The magnificent 7.
Ride on.
Ride on? Somehow I don't think you solved my problem.
Solving your problems isn't in our line.
We deal in lead, friend.
So do I. We're in the same business, huh?
Only as competitors.
Get up and face me! Do you hear? Get up!
Look what I found.
So that's where they were. You hid them.
Sure they hid them. But she won't tell me where. They're afraid. She's afraid of me, you, him, all of us. Farmers. Their families told them we'd rape them.
They were only 7, but they fought like 700 to bring the kind of justice that would last. They made a brave stand, the magnificent 7. They fought for the future to wipe away their past. 7, 7, 7, the magnificent 7. The magnificent 7.
Cigars, cigarettes, magazines, postal cards.
Hey, kiddo, how many more water tanks do we stop at?
No more stops before Cheyenne. Do there in an hour. Cracker Jacks, get your pretty postcards, all the scenic wonders of Wyoming.
I'm most terrible hungry. Maybe you have some nice candy.
Gumdrops, jawbreakers, jujubes, and jelly beans.
Benny King's?
Yes, sir. King Burley's the only cigarette that gives you a picture of an actress at no extra cost.
I'm trying to get Lillian Russell in tights. Oh, Spanish dancer.
These jawbreakers is the most prettiest color, I think. Maybe.
Jelly beans are all different colors and easier to handle. I broke a tooth once when I was a kid.
So? Your teeth are all there now.
These are my second teeth.
Cigars, cigarettes, beans, postal cards, Cracker Jacks.
The Lewis Casino.
Postcards, all the scenic wonders of
That
Wyoming.
man, he don't like Spanish dancers.
What can you expect of a drummer? I think you're the greatest dancer I ever saw.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from getting step on the face. Where are you going?
Cheyenne?
Me too. It is where I am born.
Aren't you really Spanish?
One half of me is Spanish like the deacons. I grew up in Spain with my mama. But the other half of me is my papa. He lives in Cheyenne.
Oh, separated, huh?
No, I'm all in one piece. But I got two names. In Barcelona, my mama called me Dolores Casino. But in Cheyenne, my papa called me Della Casey.
That's a good Irish name. The first man I've got to look up is named Tim Casey, owner of the Dispatch.
That's my Casey. Who are you?
Stephen Blaine, reporter for the New York Enquirer.
Oh, you don't put me in paper that I am Casey.
Oh, no, I'm going to try to get a story on a war that's going on between the cattlemen and an outlaw named Arapahoe Brown.
You tell me about this war? But first, do you mind if you have some jelly beans?
Oh, gee, I don't mind if I do. Thanks. You see, Wyoming is great cow country.
But I don't see no cows.
Make it fast, make it fast. Get that dynamite in there. We ain't got all day.
I can't see why we don't just stick up the train. What do we have to blow up the roadbed for?
It's the boss's orders. Besides, it's strategy. We'll pilfer the train leisure-like. The hold-up's just a matter of routine. It's the hurrying that takes it out of me.
If it's time you're talking about, you'll have enough to take the haul into the bank.
I ain't trusting no bank, not with all these crooks around. I work too hard for my dough. This dynamiting will be laid at Arapahoe Brown's doorstep when we get done.
Yeah, and the next thing you know, Rapp will balk at all these jobs being blamed on him.
Quit worrying. We're getting paid good money, ain't we? Besides, Rapp Brown won't show his face in Cheyenne because he knows I know him. All set? Light her up and let her blast.
Father's paper's been blasting away to Arapahoe Brown with both barrels.
Why he do this?
Because Arapahoe's been running the cattlemen ragged with his rustling and other forms of lawlessness.
But why you want to find out about these cows' war?
It's my job. You see, getting the whys and the wherefores of controversies and murders makes news.
You come all the way out to this strange Wyoming for news?
It's not strange. I was born and raised over in the Jackson Hole country.
Then you are a native son of a gun like me. Oh.
Hold up! It's a hold up! It's a hold up!
Take it easy, take it easy.
Keep your hands in the air. Drop your valuables in a black bag. What a beauty. I ain't passing this up.
Keep your hands off her.
Nothing personal, dude. I'm only making reference to this chunk of gold. You lunkhead. If Arapahoe Brown knew you passed this up, he'd demote you.
Arapahoe Brown!
Arapahoe Brown's back! Ah!
Oh, gumdrops.
10 cents.
All right, now all together, holler your heads off.
They dynamited the roadbed. Now just make yourself comfortable. Brakeman's walking back towards Rollingsburg. It'll take about 3 hours. When he gets there, he'll wire Cheyenne for a relief train.
I tell my pop on this train, he fix you for holding up me.
I'll sue the railroad. It's an outrage. It's the railroad's fault.
I wait for nobody.
I'm responsible for you passengers. Nobody leaves this train.
Your train leave me pretty flat, so I don't stay. The Wyoming Club is giving me a dinner to one of my rivals, so I arrive.
Miss Casino's an actress. This is just like disappointing an audience to her.
Sure, so I get there. Well, goodbye, gentlemen. I walk. And I take my valise.
But it's over 25 miles.
Then you take my valise.
But Miss Casino, Dolores, wait. Miss Casey, hey, Della.
Will you look at that now? And them me own girl winking and blinking in electric lights.
We're the first city in the country to use electricity. No flies on Cheyenne, eh?
You've done a lot for Cheyenne, Sam.
Don't thank me. Cattle business put this town on the map.
You are the cattle business, and you're worthy of the title of cattle baron. It's bouquets I'm handing out today, boy.
You deserve a few yourself, Tim. You're putting up a mighty good fight in your newspaper against these James County settlers ruining the rangeland like they are.
Don't lick 'em, Sam. Arapahoe Brown with 'em.
I'll keep trying.
I'll keep helping.
All right, folks. Think we all better be getting on down to the depot.
How do I look?
How long since she's seen you?
Years and years.
She'll find you considerably wrinkled.
Ought to have it ironed, huh?
You're so tired you can't hardly stand up.
Then I sit down. But I keep on going. Oh, my feet, they hurt for the dickens.
I'm awfully sorry.
I think I'm going to cry, me.
A wagon. Hey, hello there.
Oh, senor, stop, senor, stop, stop. Hurry. Senor. Oh.
Jumping hop toes. Where'd you come from?
We were on the Cheyenne train.
What'd you do, fall off?
No, the dynamite, he blow up the trucks. And then the train, she can't climb over the mountains of rocks. And then the banditti, they come and rob me, and I'm in a hurry, so I walk.
You don't say so.
I do say so.
What is it she said?
Our train was put out of commission and held up. Arapahoe Brown's outfit.
Arapahoe Brown. How do you know it's him?
The man, he says so right out loud. Ah, that Arapahoe, he's one big brave man just the same.
You're darn tootin' he is. They'll have to get up early in the morning to fool Rap Brown.
I hate him like the dickens just the same.
Well, make up your mind, will you?
Sure, I hate him like the dickens.
Well, now that that's settled, will you give us a ride in, mister?
All right, hop in.
You will hurry, please.
Well, hurrying with this outfit's the thing of doubt. So you're going to settle the war between Arapahoe and the cattlemen, huh?
I'm not capable of settling it, but I'm going to try to get to the bottom of it.
Oh, Steve, he's not afraid of this Arapahoe bad man.
You better be, young feller. I hear old Rap eats a young newspaper reporter every morning for breakfast.
I thought cattle barons were more to his taste.
Oh, he just sort of nibbles on them fellers.
What kind of a man is this?
That's what I'm going to try to find out.
We'll have to catch him first. How he aiming to do it? Nobody in Cheyenne knows what he looks like. He don't ever come down out of the hills.
I may join that band of cutthroats.
I don't know if you can. Wyoming Club is real exclusive.
I'm in Arapahoe's gang.
Oh. Get up.
Disabling the train. 'Tis an outrage. 'Tis a federal offense. 'Tis. Well, anyhow, it is a big disappointment.
And even with a banquet in this town anymore with any degree of safety? What with the Arapahoe Brown at the head of these bandits? They're bound to put a serious crimp into the glorious business of cattle raising. How long are we going to stand idly by here?
And starve. And that's what we'll be doing if we wait for that relief train to come in. Come on now, get the festivities started before all the poor waiting guests faint away.
You heard what he said, folks. Come on in. Come on. Make yourself right at home, all of you.
Hey! Cargo here, consigned to the Wyoming Club.
Glory be to Stella. Wake up, girl. What way is this to come home?
Casey! Oh, Casey, I am so happy.
Here, hold on here. My name's Sam Drummond. This is your father here.
Oh, Casey, I love you so much even if I don't know who you are.
I have outgrown my recollection, Della. You're the beauty you are.
Oh, Casey, this is Stephen Blaney. Walk with me all the way until this nice gentleman with the whiskers, he give us a ride.
Then you must be at Della's banquet, and thank you for bringing her in safe.
I'll be happy to have you gentlemen join us.
Me go into the Wyoming Club?
Why not? It'll be something for a fella like you to talk about.
Bub, it'll be something for me to brag about.
Here. I feel shabby beside you. The father of a famous lady should be a gentleman in the swallowtail coat.
Oh, no. Ever since I'm a little girl, I think of a wrinkled old coat and a battered old hat and a very fine gentleman. That's my Casey.
Have you got one of them fancy dancing dresses with you?
Yes, in my valise.
Then go put it on. It's a queen we'll see tonight.
All right.
She's a fair senorita and a charming chiquita. She's the apple of the eye of every fellow.
And everyone calls her Bonita because her name is Anna Donna de la Costa Bella Donna de Dolores.
De la Casino.
She's a tropical number when she dances the rumba to the singing of a fiddle or a cello. And everyone calls her Bonita because her name is Anna Donna de la Costa Bella Donna de Dolores.
De la Casino.
She'll do the bolero on any sombrero and follow it up with the samba. And when she winks her eye, everybody cries, Caramba! She has every amigo from Cheyenne to Oswego, just as silly as a punchy punchinello. And everyone calls her Bonita because her name is Anna Donna de la Costa Bella Donna de Dolores de la Casina.
All right, line up. Back, against the wall. We'll make it fast.
That man with the black bag's here again.
You robbed me before, remember?
Well, if it ain't the Pullman car cowhand. How do you like it here, Sonny?
Well, it's getting a little monotonous.
You robbed me already, too, you rapahor, you.
I'll take this watch myself. Rapahoe's got one.
Why, doggone your hide, Rap wouldn't be found dead with no cheap time ticker like that.
You wrap-round scoundrels won't get away with this.
Come on, shell out.
I only got 2 bits.
You got your nerve. How'd you get in here?
He's here at my invitation. You thieves gonna tell me now how to run the Wyoming Club?
At your invitation, huh?
Yes.
Ain't you gonna be surprised?
And get your hands on.
Them crazy fools is chasing us.
We better make a run for it.
Find some cover. These horses are getting winded.
We've got them cornered. You two stay here and watch that narrow pass. We'll go around back and drive them out.
You drive them out, son. We'll pick them off. Come on, Drummond.
They're circling us. We're outnumbered 2 to 1.
I'm going to call on them to surrender. If they're fool enough to do it, we'll shoot them down anyway.
What I hear, Drummond, that's just like you. If you mean it.
Of course I mean it.
Hey!
This is Sam Drummond speaking. Come on out and surrender before you're all shot down.
It's all right. Come on.
Here they come.
What'd you let him get away for?
Ah, don't blame me. This clumsy ox stumbled again me at the exact precise moment when we should have been shooting straight and fast.
I know it's deplorable, gentlemen, but accidents will happen.
Yeah. Sometimes they just happen, and sometimes they just happen. Sometimes.
Blast that renegade all over the front page.
I've been batting away at Arapahoe, but what good does it do? The state officials keep on reading it just like it was a dime novel.
Maybe someday we'll bring that story to a conclusion for them.
Well, young fella, what can I do for you this morning?
You must have rather a bad opinion of Cheyenne. Mighty unfortunate, that affair last night.
Not to a reporter. You think I'll find James County as exciting?
And what'll you be doing up there?
I'm going to find Arapahoe Brown and get his side of the story.
If you take my advice, you'll keep out of there.
I'm afraid I'm still taking orders from my editor, Mr. Drummond.
You're chasing the will-o'-the-wisp. It's a bewitched country inhabited by hobgoblins.
That stuff's for your junior readers.
And here's something for junior reporters. Even a big story don't make good reading if you don't live to write it.
Yeah, take it easy, Casey. Take it easy. Maybe you'll find more up there than you expect. See you later, gentlemen.
You're not leaving without seeing Della.
No,
She's in the parlor. She likes you, son. She told me so in so many words. Most of them I don't understand.
What was the idea of chasing us last night?
That fresh young reporter from New York started it, and I had to go along to make it look right. What are you squawking about? I got you out of it, didn't I?
What fella are you talking about?
The one that stood next to Casey's daughter.
Oh, you mean the one that said my modus operandi was getting monotonous? Say, that was good. I almost busted out laughing.
He's from the New York Inquirer. Going to snoop around James County in Arapahoe. If he should stumble on the truth, that'd make fine copy for every newspaper in the country. In that case, I won't be able to get the settlers out, and you won't get paid.
Say, that's bad.
It's up to you to make it good. He's not coming back. Arapahoe Brown's next outrage is going to be the killing of a representative of a New York newspaper. And the press of the country will set up a fine howl.
And they'll back up us outraged citizens when we swarm in there and burn them settlers out.
I don't know whether you and that murderous scum of yours is going to pass for outraged citizens exactly. But I'm hoping for the best.
Just a minute. You're no Alice in Wonderland. Just because them monkeys built a few fences up there...
A few? They've cut up the rangeland for miles. And you know it. You've got your orders. Well, what are you waiting for?
I don't think Arapahoe's going to stand for having murder laid at his door.
Oh, is that so? Well, if Arapahoe wants to complain, let him come on in. And I'll have him hung for cattle rustling. I'm still a trifle smart, you know.
Just a trifle. Not too smart. Not smart enough to know that old bearded fellow you were riding around with last night was Rap Brown himself.
Give me my watch.
Scatter out and pop at him from all directions.
don't seem to place your faces, but those masks sure look familiar.
Boost him up on his horse.
Mighty grateful to you fellas. Well, I wondered where you disappeared to. What are you doing up here?
I live here, but doggone if I don't think I'm going to move. These hills is getting all cluttered up with inquisitive strangers and cutthroats. Well, come on, son. Come over to my place. We'll get acquainted. And I can decide whether I was right or wrong and undangle you from that tree. Now, stop. Here, doggone you, Aggie. Stop scratching, will you? I won't take you out for your morning canter no more.
Where'd you get that?
Oh, I got a bad habit of picking up stray critters and dragging them home. You're my newest. Come on.
Say, you're quite a character. I may do a story on you for a little local color. You might make good copy.
There ain't no might about it. I'm the best darn copy you'll ever see, you half-baked cub reporter.
Yeah, well, what's your name?
Arapaho Brown.
Well, Rap, you should have been helping with the party while we were busy and all get out.
Where's the squeak?
In the menagerie, and mad and away to hen.
Well, I was detained, Miss Smith. This here's Steve Blaine from New York City.
Land of Goshen, and me with a face full of nails. Howdy.
Well, what's the squeak and where's the menagerie?
Well, that's what folks calls my house on account of the wild critters I've gathered. Squeak's the only one that can't tame. Found her when she want no bigger than Aggie here. And squeaking something pitiful. Well, come on in and meet her. And don't forget to duck. That's Effie. Hey, Squeak! I'm home and I found something.
Whatever it is, we got one. Darned if he ain't a beauty. Is he on for keep?
Nope. He
just sort of saved my life, ma'am.
I had to protect my reputation. Them fellers is raising net again.
Why don't you go right down to the courthouse and prove you ain't no part of that outfit?
Them cattle barons might prove that I ain't above reproach.
Who says you ain't? Why, you're a good horse thief.
Is there any difference?
Depends on how you look at it.
I came up here for a story, Rap.
What I say don't matter.
Well, why don't you let me be the judge of that?
Sam Drummond's kind of off his feet, Rap.
Say, that's a skunk. Is it named after...
Richest man in Cheyenne. This here's Thad Fuller.
Is he in your story?
He's the beginning. I worked for Thad 20-odd years back. Drummond had a broken-down cow outfit near here. He was stocking with stolen cattle. Thad figured he could get rid of him by changing the course of the stream.
The source of the water supply originated on Fuller's land, huh? Well, what happened?
Thad didn't figure on getting murdered.
Did Drummond get away with it?
Well, the law of retribution wasn't working good. But he got richer, and we up here got poorer. And the settlers came. He started after them, and, well, they sort of elected me head thorn in the side of Sam Drummond.
This is all land grant up here. And he's trying to get us off by hook or crook.
Yeah, but don't forget, Squeak. I done a little hooking and crooking myself.
Sure, because us up here have a habit of getting hungry.
Yeah, special for a little steer meat. Well, that's all of it, son. Appears to me like you come a long ways for a short story.
You're wrong. This is a pretty fair yarn of persecution, Arapaho. Providing you didn't stage that hanging.
Why, Doggone your ornery hide. I knowed I should have let them varmints string you up. Now you get out of here before I throw you out.
Oh, hold on, Rap. This is my birthday, ain't it?
I don't know when's your birthday, and neither do you.
Well, I said today is it. And I'm having a dance party tonight to prove it. And I'm borrowing the loan of him as an escort.
But he as good as called me a liar.
Well, when put to it, you can falsify faster than a horse can trot.
Are you taking sides against me?
Now listen, Rap.
You're getting.
If you don't mind.
Oh, well, he is a disbelieving, ungrateful, low-down, lunk-headed, no good, but he's dressed nice. Oh, Rap, he's no worse than that pet skunk, and all the girls will just die of envy.
Yeah, he would set you off right pretty at that dance.
I think I'd rather...
It ain't what you'd rather, young feller. With me, it's what Squeak would rather. And by cracky, you're staying for the dance.
Miss Squeak, would you do me the honor of...
You're darn tootin', you big galoot. Just try and lose me.
It's ignominious, that's what it is. You know what that means? I give a signal to string 'em up. What happens? You dumb fools that wrap round, shoot 'em right down from under us. I'm giving it to you straight. I gotta have better support.
Someone's coming.
There's Rap and his gang, all right. The young fellow's over at the menagerie.
We'll try another crack at 'em.
They're having a shindig.
Is it a huskin' bee?
Nah, just dancing.
Oh, nothing I like better than a huskin' bee. I gotta get that dude.
Might not be so easy. Rap's keeping an eye on him.
You ain't intimidating that I can't handle that old bird.
You didn't do so good this afternoon. We better map our attack out careful.
Them hillbillies are scatter like chickens. And if Rap was so all-fire smart, why didn't he do some of his fancy gunning when we was holding up the banquet party? He knew I knowed him. And he stood there gaping, so scared his tooth was chattering. Come on.
Lose your horse in the Grand Trail back to the lady in the lead. Swing your part a little bit hard, everybody swing. Al the manual left and right, your partner right and left, and hurry up, boys, it don't be slow. They're sticking in the red man, picking up, go and meet your partner, walk slow. Meet your honey and a pat her on the head. She don't like biscuits, feed her cornbread. Chew my tobacco and squirt her on the wall and swing that gal, she ain't too tall. She's too tall, just swing her anyhow. First couple out to the right and swing old Adam. Now, young even, now old Adam before you leave. Circle 4 and change the right hand lady to the left hand round and point her to the right as she comes around. Circle balance lead to the next and swing old Adam. Now, young Eve. Now your partner before you leave. Circle 4 right there. Change the right hand lady to the left hand round, point her to the right as she comes around, and do your hold and take a little dance. Swing your partner, everybody swing. Al, the man, you left and right, your partner right and left, and hurry up, boys, and don't be slow, and sit your meal, and mix your dough, and save a heel, and pat your toe, and meet your partner, waltz the floor. Al, the man, left. Right, partner, right and left, and hurry up, boys, and don't be slow, and sit your meal, mix your dough, and meet your partner, the reverse promenade. Hickory log and a bumper stump for the whole floor, and everybody just up that hickory down, fine watch. Out and left to your left hand and back to your body, go right, left back. Spit, honey, and promenade. Here I come with the old mess wagon, hind wheel broken, the axle dragging. Spit, Johnny, reverse, promenade. Promenade, one and all, round the great big hall. Promenade, promenade, you know where, and I don't care. Mark that pretty girl in the chair.
pick it out, we'll match ye, bullet for bullet.
I want Steve Blaine. Send him out, or we'll come after him, women or no women.
Come and get him!
We've got to draw the fire away from these women. Come back here. You ain't making no bullet bait out of yourself. Just keep following. Hey, come back here, you! Oh, whacking my whiskers, huh?
That's all, boys. Orders is carried out.
With my technique, a donor would be a closed corporation compared to him.
We better get.
We're getting. And then this loony rides out through the gates all by himself.
Trying to get away, eh?
Oh, we lights out after him. We lets him ride himself ragged. And then when I gets him in juxtaposition...
That's a pretty big word for you, Davidge.
Oh, I'm taking a correspondence course in grammar.
Improve your mind, eh?
Oh, no, my mind is all right. It's just that my talk is crummy. Well, I lets him have it with all six. And then just like you ordered, there ain't any more dude.
Davidge, I'm going to coach you now in a stirring account of how Arapahoe Brown shot down an innocent young man. And Pete, you hop over to the dispatch for Editor Casey.
Does that mean I'm going to get my name in the newspapers, too?
Certainly, of course. You're an eyewitness. Gentlemen, the cigars are on me.
That's Rapp's story, Tim, and I'm convinced it's true.
Proves itself. The best reason I know for shooting a man in the back is to avoid meeting him face to face.
Steve, why these men want to kill you?
To keep me from exposing Sam Drummond.
You've been making a scapegoat out of Rap, Brown, and fools out of all the rest of us. Me in particular. Here I've been persecuting an innocent old man, and a lot of poor souls trying to homestead a bit of land. May the saints forgive me.
Sam Drummond, leading citizen of Cheyenne, instigator of a reign of terror. Say, Tim, how's that for a headline?
Headline, is it? I'll spread it all over the sheet. Me telling you. Here I had a story right in my lap and I let you beat me to it. Oh, what's the matter with you, Timothy? You could have put the old sheet right out in front of those Eastern papers.
The dispatch is going to be out in front, Tim. Go ahead and break the story.
Oh, Steve, you let my Casey be first with you?
No, second. You're first.
I get out an extra. And when Drummond blows the dispatch building out from under me, the pieces of both me and the paper will belong to Della. Oh, I'm about to have a visitor. Get out of sight, Steve, till I see what's what with this lad. Morning. What can I do for you?
Mr. Drummond wants you over to his office. He's got an item for your paper.
An item, is it?
That's what he calls it.
Oh. I'll be right over. And since you've been doing a bit of legwork for the dispatch, here's the wherewithal to buy yourself a nip. The black heart of you. Steve. Drummond sent for me. He's a thirsty-looking individual. We'll have plenty of time to get there.
We?
Sure.
You will be safe?
Why not? If Drummond tries any of his tricks, Steve will be handy outside the door.
Oh, but Stevie can't do nothing. He's dead.
But I can go in and haunt him.
That's bad business, Sam. You sure Rap killed the boy?
I seen it with my own eyes. It was the cruelest, cold-blooded murder I ever witnessed.
Tim, work this thing up, Big. The Eastern papers are sure to copy. I want what I'm about to do to be thoroughly justified.
Would you be acting on your own initiative? I mean, be ridding James County of Rap Brown and the settlers in your own way, sort of?
Precisely. I mean to take things in my own hands.
Not now. On second thought, maybe there's been too much shilly-shallying.
I'm afraid I'll have to use drastic methods.
Name your poison, you'll find me amenable.
You mean...
Amenable means he's on your side.
Don't you think you better get that murder in the...
Oh, I see you got your watch back.
Now look here, Casey.
No, not now. Not now do I want any explanations. I'm sure that some of the jobs that I laid at Rap's door might be a cause of a libel suit, but whatever's all right for Sam Drummond is all right for me.
You old fox. Here I've been handling you with kid gloves, thinking that you wouldn't play ball with me.
You've got 2 strikes on me. You're a big man in this town. I'd be a fool not to swing at what's tossed at me.
Good. Then get to work. Plaster this murder of Steve Blaine all over page 1. I want public sentiment against Arapahoe Brown raised to the boiling point.
You're going to ride into James County?
Without delay. We'll kill and burn those settlers out of there. But it will be your business to make the public believe that a just and irate band of cattlemen rid this territory of cattle thieves and murderers.
Man alive. You're the most magnificent scoundrel it's ever been me good fortune to meet.
And you'll stand by me, eh, Tim?
I'll write you a story that'll surprise you. And it'll be a lollapalooza, me fine bucko. For it'll be the story of your merciless persecution of Arapahoe Brown.
He's trapped you into shooting off your mouth.
Not now. Now's the time. Did you miss anything?
Not a word.
You could have knocked me over with a feather.
I haven't got a feather.
Do like I say, boy. Get out of Cheyenne.
Well, this yarn just started. You don't think I'm going to let you scoop me on the finish, do you?
You too. You talk and write newspapers while all the time Drummond, he don't stand idle.
If Drummond's got a leg to stand on, he's probably using it to get out of town.
Have a look at it.
Oh, you're both in bad danger. Please don't do this. Steve, you won't let nothing happen to my Casey.
No, let the boy alone. Go and play the piano or something.
Oh.
I think it's the Dolores Casino side that's scared. I'm banking on the side that's Della Casey.
Me, I am scared on both sides. Casey! Oh, they killed my Casey!
It takes better than the likes of them to kill an Irishman. Or does it?
It's a cinch this town is crawling with Drummond's gunmen. If they find out he's still alive, they'll make it their business to finish him off. We've got to get out.
But the sheriff, the lawman, won't he help us?
Oh, he's probably one of Drummond's men.
Where do we go?
We'll go to James County and Arapahoe.
Oh, no, my Casey too badly hurt. He'll die on the way.
Well, we've got to take that chance.
You blundering fool. Blaine is even more important than Casey. Where are your men now?
Down at the livery stable.
Get them all over town, the post office, the telegraph. Watch every road. If this story gets out, it's going to be tough.
Suppose he does make a run for it.
Let him go. We'll follow him. When he gets out into the country,
I got you.
Come on, hurry.
Suppose they leave on a train.
Stick it up. You've done it before.
You patch him up the best you can, and I'll come back for you.
Anybody here?
All right, get going. Let's get this straight. After we take care of the dude and the girl, how long do we have to wait before we sail into James County?
There'll be a big gang coming in the train tomorrow. When they get here, we go. The sooner the better. We'll burn everything in sight. Remember, there's $50 a head for every man you kill.
No limit, boys. Open season in James County.
Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for the liverman.
I'm him. That's the horseshoe pitching team out there. What do you want?
I want to hire a team and a wagon. I've got to get my wife to her mother. She's...
Oh, no wonder you look scared. No time to lose, huh? Help me harness up. Congratulations, young feller.
I gotta get a Smithy's liver stable. It's very important.
Don't blame you, brother. It's soft as sleeping in the hay. They're on one of my tables.
Who was that?
Young feller hired a team, said his wife was sick.
His wife? Your grandmother.
Who?
That road leads through Walker Pass. They can't get off it. Let's get drumming.
Take the lines and keep them going. Trigger!
Squeak, you're a caution. What are you doing?
I'm a Paul Revering for rap. He wants every man rounded up and over at the menagerie.
What for?
He's holding a meeting. Gonna ride out and get them drumming buzzards.
For what?
They stole my feller
Do you blame? You reckon they killed him?
and broke my heart. And I was aiming on getting Parson Rigby to hitch me to him proper.
Why, Squeak, you didn't even know the young man.
Well, marrying him was a darn good way of getting acquainted.
Come on, boys. We're going to rap.
It's my romance feller!
I've got to have help for a wounded man.
Bring him in, Paul.
Oh, please help me. Those men, they follow us. Maybe they come here. Hurry, please, hurry, quickly.
Take him in the bedroom. I'll get some hot water and bandages.
Is this more of Drummond's work?
It's only the beginning.
I'd have bet my socks the skunks killed you last time.
They aim to do it this time.
You in trouble, Blaine?
Me and all of James County. Drummond and his men are on their way up here now. I just shook them off a few miles back.
If they trail you here, we might be able to hold them till somebody gets rapping his men.
Here they come.
Get your gun, boys.
Blast him out of there.
at the ranch.
I think I can get to him.
Make a break for it, Steve, out back.
Ram is shooting. Steve, I can't let you do this. Don't leave me alone.
Squeak. She's awful afraid. Squeak, take care of her for me, will you?
I can stand losing you, but shucks, why does she have to be so gall darn purty? Boys, 3 again 1, that's cheating.
Our guns is our calling cards. Every man jack of us is riding straight into Cheyenne to visit Sam Drummond. Jump in, hop toads, it's Steve.
You won't have to go to Cheyenne, Rap. Drummond and his men are shooting up the Whipple place.
Why, that low-down murdering. Well, what are we waiting here for? Come on.
Get the wounded man out. Come on, Brooks, get out.
On the conviction of Sam Drummond and his associates.
Squeak, when you learn how to spell, I'll give you a byline.
Hey, Steve. This darn seal's gone haywire again.
Rap, that's the 14th Notary Public seal you've broken. What have you been doing with them?
Brandon cattle.
The society column, eh?
Let me have a look at that. She's my protege, you know. What kind of talk is this?
I write him in Spanish.
Can you figure that out?
Well, I'm not very good at Spanish, but Miss Dolores Casino, having retired from the stage, wishes to announce her affiliation with the Dispatch and her subsequent engagement to Stephen Blaine.
Oh, no, that last part, she's not there.
We'll put it in. I'm the editor.
You know what, Stephen? I think maybe you edit Spanish like the Dickens.
Popeye of varmint. Fetcheth me my hat and cloak.
Here it you are, Bosk.
Backeth to work, you riffraff, while I goeth off to wed ye princess.
Gee, I wished I was going to the ball. I'm your fairy godfather. Fetcheth me a can of spinach, or you'll be late for the ball. The ball? Oh, boy. Gee, now I can go to the ball. Just a minute. You can't go in them rags. Wow, toodaloo. And thanks. Remember, returneth by midnight, or ye'll change back to rags again. Well, what do you know? He disappeared.
Ye Princess Olive!
Allow me, fair princess.
Oh, thank you.
Just trying it on for size, baby.
Cinderella!
Ah, ma chérie, cometh with me to ye Casbah.
Listen, you runt. I seeneth her first.
Soeth what?
Boys, boys! Now ye men whose bestest with ye bow and arrow shall leadeth me down ye straight and narrow.
Okay, baby. We're as good as hitched right now.
Ye bullseye!
Oh, pretty good shot for an amateur. No, just watch get thisk.
Real bullseye!
Pistols at 10 paces.
Oneth, twoeth, threeth, foureth, fiveth, sixeth, seveneth, eighteth, nineth.
Cuckoo! 12 o'clock, and all ain't well.
Get ye away from me, ye brute!
How about a kiss for your new prince, princess?
How do you do? I am Alfred Hitchcock, and I would like to tell you about my latest motion picture, Marnie, which will be coming to this theater soon. Marnie is a very difficult picture to classify. It is not psycho, nor do we have a horde of birds flapping about and pecking at people willy-nilly. We do have two very interesting human specimens, a man and a woman. One might call Marnie a sex mystery, that is, if one used such words. But it is more than that. Perhaps the best way to tell you about the picture is to show you a few scenes. This is Mark coming down the stairs of his family home outside Philadelphia. He is a thoughtful man, dark and brooding. He is, in a sense, a hunter. And this is what he is hunting, Marnie. Seeing her in her mother's modest house, one wonders how two such different people could cross paths. It was certainly not Marnie's idea. Marnie was going about her own business like any normal girl. Happy, happy, happy. Suddenly, into this colorful life comes Mark. At first, he didn't know what to make of Marnie. She does seem a rather excitable type. What would account for this strange behavior? Has she just realized that she forgot her umbrella?
The colors. Stop the colors.
What colors?
Marnie's trouble goes deeper than that. Far deeper. And this is the problem which Mark must probe. But first, something must be done to calm this girl. Our hero applies mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. But that may give you the impression this picture is all sex and no mystery. Not so at all. Here, for example, Marnie is speaking to, I'm not sure who actually, but he is a man from her past, a past she seems to be denying. Oh dear, they're at it again. Let me assure you that this is all in the spirit of investigation. And this, here is further proof that Marnie is a talking picture.
You don't love me. I'm just something you've caught. You think I'm some kind of animal you've trapped.
That's right, you are. And I've caught something really wild this time, haven't I? I've tracked you and caught you, and by God, I'm going to keep you.
That should be quite enough. If you wish to hear more, you will have to buy a ticket. As for which one of them is the wild animal, there are times when I'm not sure. I don't think that was necessary. Actually, I think I should withhold comment, since I'm not certain I understand this scene. I shall leave the explanation to your own vivid imagination. It would appear that Mark has a single solution for all problems. This is not so. Mark is a complex man, dark and forbidding. He can also be kind and considerate. And he is also a troubled man. Troubled because he cannot seem to unravel the mystery of the girl called Marnie.
matter? Getting snooty?
Sorry, Jack, I wasn't noticing. A mail plane just got through, and I was looking at the news.
Oh, that's the first newspaper I've seen in 3 weeks.
It's not hard to guess what you're thinking.
No, I guess not. Say, Wing, will you come on in and speak to the general for me?
Are you kidding? He speaks your language, you know that.
Oh, of course I know it, but it's only common courtesy to address him in his own language. And, well, my Chinese is not so good, especially for this speech.
I suppose I'll have to. But I hope he says no.
Attaboy. Tell His Excellency I just read the news. Explain that I think my place is home with my own people, if it can be arranged.
Captain Martin 想返去佢個本國，我係信得我哋唔捨得佢離開。
係咩？
美國將緊開仗，你肯俾人情佢離開嗎？
冇法嘅。
今日我喺 Captain Martin 個房，你能俾個張紙等我俾佢？
得啦，得啦。
The general agrees that even though we can't afford to lose you, your place is with your own people. He will send your official discharge to your quarters tonight.
Tell His Excellency how grateful I am.
It is not necessary, my son. It is for me to thank you for all you have done for myself and for my people.
Thank you, sir. Come in. Oh, hello, Wayne. Kind of figured it'd be you.
Finding it a little harder to pull out than you expected?
Yeah. Sort of seems as though half of me belongs here with your people.
I know, because half of me belongs over there with your people.
Let's cut it out, will you, before I change my mind. What'd you bring my discharge?
Here's a little something to remember us by. It was my brother's.
Thanks, Wing. Ah, before you know it, we'll both be laughing this whole mess off. Probably back in the States somewhere, putting a couple of crates through their paces at some broken-down county fair.
It will be a long time before the Chinese will be able to laugh off what has happened. The needless misery, the slaughter, the barbarism.
Yeah, I know.
I could travel no further, Martin's son.
Why, it's Ram Lau.
You know him?
Well, sure, it's Tommy Thompson's #1 boy. Come on, help me get him over to the bed. Yeah, he and Tommy disappeared a couple of months ago. No one's heard from him since. Better get some water. This poor old boy's really been through the mill. Wonder what happened to Tommy. All right, I think he's coming to now.
I am sorry, Sahib. After a moment's rest, I shall be going.
Oh, not tonight. You're not in any shape to travel.
I must. I have a message from Thompson Sahib for his sister. Important.
No. You just lie there and rest. I'll find Miss Thompson. Wing, try and get some food into him. Clear broth, I think, would be the best. And take care of those wounds.
Right, Jack.
I'll be back in a half an hour with Miss Thompson.
I must apologize for my tea service, but the recent bombings have played havoc with my chinaware.
You're lucky. I haven't any left at all. You know, I don't understand your brother leaving you here alone while he runs around the country on his own.
Oh, I don't mind, really. It's not as dangerous as most people believe. As for my brother, when he gets off on one of his exploring expeditions, I doubt whether he even knows there's a war going on.
Hey, guys. Is Miss Thompson at home?
Why, Jack, how nice.
Hello, Janet.
Miss Miller, you know Captain Martin, I believe.
Well, not in person. But I have written up a number of his exploits in the air service.
Oh, then you must be the Miss Miller of the syndicated press. How do you do?
Now, how about some tea?
Tea? Oh, no. No, thanks. I really came here, Janet, to take you away for a while. If Miss Miller will excuse you.
Before we finished our tea, don't be silly.
Janet, this is important. Ramlal's at my house, too weak to come here.
Ramla, back from Mendon. Is my brother with him?
No, but he brought a message from him.
Just a moment, I'll get a wrap. If you'll excuse me, Trudy,
Of course, run along. I'll finish my tea and have the maid call a rickshaw.
Sorry to break in this way, Miss Miller, but really
Don't give it a thought. I understand perfectly. Thanks. If there's anything I can do to help, don't forget to call on me.
Thanks, Trudy. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I ought to tell you what's back of all this.
Well, don't unless you think I ought to know.
I do. Tommy said if things went wrong, I should tell you, and it looks as if they have.
Hola.
Hito. Yes. Gan khởi đời hay. Ngô gong. Đó đập trời. Chết dễ về trong muộn hậu lắm. Gọi.
To make things clear, I ought to tell you that Tommy's in the Australian Intelligence Service.
I suspected as much, but I wasn't sure.
Well, he is, and Ramla is in the Hindu Service. 2 months ago, they left on the most dangerous assignment they'd ever tackled.
Oh? What was it?
Ever hear of a place called Mandan?
Yes. Yes, it's a little isolated province against the Himalaya Mountains. Why?
Well, Ramla unearthed an old legend about Mandan. The story is that there's a secret route through the mountains from China to India.
Secret route to India? That would give China another lifeline.
Exactly.
Yeah, but what if the Japs found out about that road and got control of it? Wouldn't they march straight through to India?
Certainly. That's why Tommy and Ramla flew into Mandan, in order to beat them to it.
Boy, oh boy, they've really been playing with dynamite.
Minson.
Fräulein von Teufel, I had begun to think you had forgotten the path to my humble door.
It might have been better for you if I had. I may have to report that you have failed your country and the Black Samurai.
So, in what way, may I ask?
Have I not urged you to send agents to Mandan to find their secret route to India?
And have I not explained that agents could accomplish nothing against that wild mountain tribe? When Japan gets ready to invade India, we shall send an army into Mandan and force the secret from them.
Not if our enemies get control of it first.
Our enemies do not even know there is such a route.
The British do.
Why do you think the British know?
When Thompson and Ramlal left Chungking last month, they went to Mandan, as I suspected.
There's no harm done. They're foreigners. They'll never reach Mandan alive.
But they did reach Mandan. The Hindu returned here tonight.
Do you know whether they learned the way to the road itself?
If they have, the Black Samurai will demand your life, Kageyama. I will have a report on it within the hour.
Take him to her.
I came as soon as I heard Ramlaw.
Food and rest are all I need, Ma'am Sahib.
Jack says you have word of my brother. Is he well?
He is in Mandan, a prisoner and wounded. I escaped and came out to send him help.
Tommy will get help, all right. If we have to fly it to him ourselves.
Is he seriously hurt?
That I do not know. I have been 6 weeks returning. May I speak freely before your friends?
Yes, Ramlaw.
We learned part of what we went after. The legend is true. There is a secret route to India.
Did you find the route itself?
No, Ma'am Sahib. It was when they learned what we were after that they imprisoned us.
Gee, it sounds as if those Mandanese are as tough as I heard they were.
They want no traffic with the world. That is why they are keeping the route to India secret. Only 2 living men know where it lies.
Who are they? Maybe they will tell the secret to save China. After all, they are Chinese.
They are men of great trust. One of them is the...
I don't think he's badly hurt. If we can only... Hey, Wing, look at this.
The sign of the Black Samurai. The first member we've ever taken alive.
The Black Samurai? What's that?
An espionage ring of Japanese nobles, controlled by the most dangerous spy in the Orient.
Yeah, what's his name?
It's not a man. It's a woman called Fräulein von Teufel.
Fräulein von Teufel? Why, that's German.
We don't know her. All we know is that she is ruthless, even with her own agents. If one of them fails, the penalty is harakiri.
Better have these men take him to headquarters. Maybe we can make them talk.
We can try, but there's not much chance. Laya, put your
Harakiri.
That's why we never take any of them alive.
We've got to report this to the general.
It's getting pretty late, Jack. We'd better wait till morning.
We can't afford to wait. Why, the spy that killed Ram Lau probably heard everything he said about the secret route to India.
Yes, I suppose he must have.
Of course he did. If I know anything about the Japs, they won't wait. They'll have men on the way to Madam within a few hours.
It was as you suspected, Fräulein von Teufel. Ram Lau and Thompson did go to Mandan.
Did they find out about the secret route to India?
Only that there is such a route. They could not locate the entrance.
Then they know no more than we do.
Not quite as much, Fräulein. I killed Ram Lau before he could name the 2 men who know how to reach it.
Good.
There's other news. That is not good.
What is it?
Yagashi was arrested helping me escape. The Chinese will recognize the sign of the Black Samurai.
And act at once to get the man in secret ahead of the Japanese.
We must act first. Contact our army headquarters.
Contact no one. We must not trust this message to the air. It might be intercepted. Slip downriver to our lines, make a full report, and have them send a plane to Mandan at once.
Not 1 plane, 50 at least.
Kageyama seems to forget it is I who give orders here.
It is the Fräulein who forgets. The Black Samurai is Japanese.
It is a division of Axis espionage and takes its orders from Berlin through me. Send 5 men to Mandan. Let them pretend to be Chinese on a peaceful mission. They are to get the secret or bring back the governor a prisoner.
Of course, we will send help into your brother.
Thank you, sir.
We must also get the secret of the Mandan route. It is vital.
I'd like to volunteer to lead the squadron in, Your Excellency.
There will be no squadron. Only 1 plane. A private one.
But, Your Excellency, 1 plane can't do much.
Mandan is far from the seat of war.
But they are Chinese. I would not question their loyalty by a threat of force. Captain Wing, you will go as special envoy to act for China. Suggest the governor pay me an official visit. The airplane will be ready to leave Suchong Airport at dawn tomorrow.
But, Your Excellency, the Japs are bound to send in some troops.
You must reach Mandan first and avoid the Japanese on the way back.
Yes, sir.
Now I have letters to prepare.
Wing, I'll meet you at the airport.
Right.
Hello. Who are you?
Been war at your service.
Where's Captain Wing?
Regret to say the general changed plans. Send me as substitute for Captain Wing.
You have the general's letters, I suppose.
And here, if you care to inspect.
No, if you have them, that's all's necessary. Well, I guess we'd better shove off. Next stop, Mandan.
I think I take controls now.
No, thanks. I'm enjoying it.
I say I take controls now.
Better do as he says, Jack.
You're a very intelligent young lady. Please take over while Captain bails out. Never mind, shoot. You won't need it. Open door. Quickly. I haven't all day.
Osnay up ye. Osnay am off ye, Ellis Bay, Quay. Clever people, these Japanese, but they ought to learn pig Latin.
You have been chosen because you can all pass for Chinese. Captain Yoshodo will be in charge. Fushimi will act as envoy. Pretend to be on a peaceful mission, but bring back the Mandan secret if you have to kill the entire governor's staff.
They gave us no orders what to do if the Chinese are in Mandan ahead of us.
They won't be. Kageyama promised. Kageyama never fails.
The downdrafts out of these canyons must be terrific.
They are. Better put your chute on.
Any idea how far we are from Mandan?
Well, if my reckoning is right, we're almost there.
smell smoke.
Yeah, I've been noticing it, too. Take over, Janet. Set the automatic pilot's bail out, Janet. I'll try and get the Jap.
It's no use, Jack. You can't help him.
Bail out!
The General will see Captain Wing.
What happened, Captain Wing?
Japanese agents attacked me last night, Your Excellency. They stole my papers and left me for dead in the river.
But Captain Martin and the Australian girl left by plane at dawn. Why did they go without you?
The Japs tricked them. They sent one of their own men as substitute envoy in my place.
Oh, that is bad. He will kill Captain Martin and steal the plane. So the Japs can reach Mandan province ahead of us and find the secret route to India.
May I suggest, Your Excellency, that we dispatch pursuit planes at once to...
It is too late. By this time, the Jap has killed Martin. Or Martin outwitted him and is now well over Mandan province.
Set the automatic pilot's bail out, Janet. I'll try and get the Jap.
It's no use, Jack. You can't help him.
Bail out!
right?
I'm all right, but you certainly gave me a scare. I thought your parachute never would open.
Well, you certainly don't think I did that for laughs, do you? No, that Jap found my ripcord. It wouldn't work.
Nice fellow.
Yeah.
And a nice, friendly place we picked to land. What do we do now?
We'll get to the village of Mandan, if we can find it.
How are we going to make them know we're friendly? My brother couldn't.
Well, we can't worry about that now. The Japs are bound to have men on their way here by this time.
No planes in sight yet.
Oh, thank goodness. Look, let's follow that trail.
DBS calling for 2X. DBS calling for 2X. Come in, please.
42X, answering TBS. Go ahead, TBS.
Put Captain Yoshudo on.
Captain Yoshudo speaking, Fräulein von Teufel.
What is your position?
We are within a few minutes of Mandan.
Good. Have your men stand by for instructions. The papers we stole for you will convince the governor you were Chinese. As such, he will give you the secret of the Mandan route to India. Is that clear?
Perfectly.
And before you return, dispose of him and the high priest, and the secret will die with them. Are there any questions?
There are no questions.
Good. That is all.
Looks as though they might stop us after all.
Well, they can't stop us from trying.
Indeed.
Don't let them see you frightened. All right, you don't like us. But we've got to get some horses and a guide. Must get to the governor of Mandan at once.
Why?
Probably to save his life. The men in that plane are Japanese.
Japanese in double berth?
Right.
Mandan don't have got anything they want.
They want the secret of the Mandan route to India.
How you know so much?
The Chinese government sent us to warn you.
Come.
Give me a hand.
There is the village of Mandan. Circle and land. We will have guns ready if you signal.
What is your business with us?
We bring word to your governor, Ma Ling, from the Chinese Generalissimo.
Ma Ling, governor of Mandan province, graciously welcomes his friends of the outer world.
It is said you bring a command from His Excellency, Chinese Generalissimo.
Not a command, but an humble request which you alone can grant.
His Excellency requires nothing of you except the Mandan secret.
Mandan secret. The secret route to India.
It may may be the means of saving all China from her enemies.
The means of saving all China. But to open the road will bring armies and destroy our peace. But if it will save China, fetch me parchment and ink. I shall draw a chart of the secret route. Centuries Mandan has guarded this secret. It is Mandan's sacrifice for China.
Stop, Your Excellency! Don't give it to them!
Your pardon. This man claimed audience to say that these are not Chinese envoys.
Not Chinese envoys.
No, Your Excellency. We are.
Have you papers to prove this?
No, they were stolen.
An unlikely story. China does not use foreigners as envoys. Certainly, this man is not Chinese.
I don't claim to be Chinese. And neither are you. I'm an American. And these men are Japanese.
Many nations want the Mandan secret. First came a Hindu. He escaped. Then a Briton. He is our prisoner.
He is my brother. I came here with China's request for his release.
Now men who claim to be Chinese, and an American who says they are from Japan. I dare not give the secret to anyone, for I do not know friend from enemy.
I have a suggestion, Your Excellency. Let us all fly to Chungking. The Generalissimo will soon tell you who is his envoy.
No. Once in their plane, they'd fly straight to Jap headquarters and we couldn't stop them.
I must have time to consider. Put these two with the girl's brother. Put these others in comfortable quarters under lock and key.
Now you are going to tell us what we came to find out?
It will take long to make me tell that.
You are coming back with us where we shall have plenty of time. Stand guard over these men. We must get rid of the 3 foreigners.
Tommy?
Janet. And Smiling Jack himself.
Hello, Tommy.
Are you all right? We heard you were wounded.
Oh, not badly, though I'm still a bit weak from it. Does this mean you're prisoners, too?
Yeah, Tommy. For the time being, at least. Us and 4 Japs.
Japs? Sounds as though the altitude's got you.
Yeah, I know, but wait till you hear.
Now, what we've got to do is convince Marlene you're telling the truth.
And get rid of those Japs.
You will never do either of those 2 things. Marling is flying out with us as our prisoner. But not until we have rid ourselves of you.
If I'm any judge, you'll never get anything out of Ma Ling.
We Japanese are very thorough in everything we do.
All right, grab it, little man. Give me something to tie him up with.
Now then, where are you holding Marlene?
Oh, they'll never talk. We gotta do this on our own. Keep them covered. Tommy, do you know any place where Janet will be safe for a little while?
Yes, I do. The temple. The high priestess talks here, and he won't stand for any violence in the house of worship.
Good. You both go there. I'll join you later.
But what are you going to do?
I'm gonna fix that plane so they can't run off with Ma Ling.
Get out of here.
quickly. The foreigners have escaped. They've gone to the temple to kill the high priest.
Stop the white people! Stop the white people! They're going to kill our son!
All right, hold it. Forget that gun. Now tie him up. I said tie him up.
You are going to the plain with us. Walk quietly and with dignity. Make no outcry.
Looks like they're after us.
What is the meaning of this sacrilege?
They came to take your life.
That's not true.
This holy place is sanctuary to all who come seeking refuge, no matter what their offense. Come.
What happened? The foreigner attacked us. We must be gone before he returns with help. That motor. Motor will not start. Somebody has tampered with the ignition. The meter is missing. Foreign devil took it, so we could not leave.
His friends went to the temple. He may have joined them.
Chuma, stand guard here. Others come with me. What about the people outside? We shall take them with us. I will tell him it is Marling's order. Come with me.
But I'm trying to tell you that Ma Ling is in danger, and we must have help to save him. Tommy, give me a gun. Here, take these. Surely we wouldn't disarm ourselves if we were enemies.
I am beginning to believe that you are...
Sounds like more trouble.
Keep out of sight.
Get them.
We want the foreigners you are sheltering.
It is forbidden that I give them up.
They have stolen property of ours.
Wait here. You cannot find them unless I lead you to them, and that I will not do. The men say you have property belonging to them.
That's right.
It must be returned to them.
Oh, but it's part of their plane. Without it, they can't leave with Ma Ling.
It is their property.
All right. You're Ma Ling's friend, and if you're willing to be the cause of his death, go ahead, return it.
And they cannot leave without it? Come. I shall hide you.
Let no one follow me. I shall take care of the foreigners and the priest.
Wait here, and I shall open the door to a secret passage.
Enter. I shall close the door after you. There is a secret chamber at the head of the stairs where you will be comfortable. I shall return for you when it is safe.
Let's see what's up there. I don't feel quite up to it. If you don't mind, I'll wait for you here.
I'd better stay with Tommy.
Stop where you are. Move up, please. Turn around and come down slowly. And no tricks.
What word have you had from your Shudo?
None, Fräulein von Teufel.
Have you tried to reach him?
I felt it was not safe. The Chinese might intercept the message.
It would be worse for us if they get the secret of the Mandan Road ahead of us. Get me your Shudo's plane.
Yes, Fräulein. TBS calling for 2X. TBS calling for 2X. TBS calling for 2X. TBS calling for 2X. TBX calling for 2X.
42X answering TBS. Go ahead, please.
What is your position, Schumer?
We are still in Mandan, Fräulein. I'm holding the governor and his 8 prisoners in the plane.
Why haven't you started back with them?
We cannot start the plane. Martin the American has tampered with the ignition, stole the meter, and took refuge in the temple. Yoshida has gone to get it.
Let no one follow me. I shall take care of the foreigners and the priest.
There is a secret chamber at the head of the stairs where you will be comfortable. I shall return for you when it is safe.
Let's see what's up there. I don't feel quite up to it. If you don't mind, I'll wait for you here.
I'd better stay with Tommy.
Stop where you are. Move up, please. Turn around and come down slowly.
So sorry. You're no further use to me.
Oh, Jack, I thought you were dead.
I had to make it look that way to catch him off guard. Here, Tommy. It's empty, but it'll serve to bluff with.
Mine's loaded.
Good.
Hand 'em over, we'll shoot. Put down those guns.
These people are friends. The others are Japanese.
If they are friends, what have they done with Ma Ling?
Nothing. These Japs have him a prisoner in their airplane.
Is this true?
I believe it is true.
Throw the prisoners in chains, then we shall free Ma. No, wait! One man armed with a gun like this is more than a match than 100 armed with clubs.
Would you have us abandon Ma Ling because we are afraid?
No, but I think we can rescue him without bloodshed. If my plan succeeds, will you help us prove to Ma Ling that we are his friends?
Show him this ring. Nothing else could prove my faith so well.
I appreciate your confidence. Bring those prisoners inside. Tommy, I've got a job for you.
The town is quiet. I cannot believe anything has happened to... I think I see them returning.
Yes. Chushimi and some natives are coming.
They have Martin and the Australian girl prisoners.
Drop that gun.
Get to the rear compartment.
Something's gone wrong.
Obviously. But be quiet. The radio is still open.
Now, Your Excellency, are you ready to go back to Chongqing with us?
Why should I?
Why, to give China the Mandan secret.
How do I know you are agents for China?
Well, haven't we proved we're friends?
You prove these men are enemies. That does not prove you are friends. Many nations want the secret of our route to India.
Losan gave me that to give to you.
The state seal of Mandan.
That should prove we're friends.
It only proves Losan believes you are. Losan could be mistaken.
All right, Your Excellency. If you leave the plane, we'll go back to Chongqing, and the General will send an envoy that you will trust. Only hope it'll not be too late.
You mean you will leave without us?
Certainly. The General sent us to invite you to Chongqing, not to bring you by force.
I see. These people have proved they are our friends. I am going with them to Chongqing to give China information vital to her safety. We are ready.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Take off before he changes his mind. Hey, look, that radio switch has been open all the time. I suppose those Japs have heard everything that's happened.
Your plan failed, Fräulein, as I predicted. Call our lines. Order a patrol up to intercept and shoot down the plane.
No, I forbid it.
You forbid. The Black Samurai is a Japanese organization. We are quite tired of taking orders from a foreigner.
The Black Samurai is a division of Axis espionage. It takes its orders from Berlin through me. Ma Ling is to be captured, not killed.
That is easier said than done.
There is always a way.
Jack Martin calling GHQ. Jack Martin calling GHQ. Come in, GHQ.
GHQ answering Jack Martin. Go ahead, please.
Tune in Chinese headquarters. Let's hear what Martin has to report.
Inform His Excellency the General that ML accepts invitation.
Arrive Chongqing 5 hours. Suggest a fighter escort. Japs may try to intercept.
Convey my respects to ML and say that fighter planes will meet them a half hour from Chongqing and escort them in.
GHQ Jack Martin. GHQ calling Jack Martin. Come in, please.
Martin answering GHQ. Go ahead, GHQ.
His Excellency says to convey his respects to ML and says fighter planes will meet you 1/2 hour from Chongqing to escort you in. That is all.
Martin will not reach Chongqing. Contact Japanese Army headquarters.
TBS calling Togo HQ. TBS calling Togo HQ. Come in, please.
Tojo headquarters answering TBS. Go ahead.
Say it is imperative Chongqing be bombed in exactly 4 hours.
Inform staff. Chongqing must be bombed in exactly 4 hours.
Do you really expect the army to change its campaign to please you?
I do.
Get that Jap station again. It's just possible we may find out something.
Not much chance. They'll probably use code.
It's worth trying.
General Tojo says he cannot change his plans without the highest authority.
Tell him he shall have it from the highest authority. Copy carefully. The key is Comrade Schwartz. Have you got that?
I have it. Proceed.
Der Buchbinder. Binder das Buch. Binder das Buch.
Sounds like German.
It is German. Listen.
Und Gott sei Dank, der Tisch ist über Chongqing gedeckt.
And it's code, too. She says, thank heaven the table is set over Chongqing.
The authority is Gestapo 21. Fräulein von Teufel.
Fräulein von Teufel. That's the most dangerous spy in the Orient.
Yes, and she's probably talking about us. We know she's been detailed by the Japs to get Marling's secret.
General Tojo acknowledges authority and will obey instructions in detail.
The next move is to keep Martin misinformed. Get Martin. Pretend to be calling from Chinese headquarters.
Better turn back to our headquarters. They may be wanting to reach us.
GSQ calling Jack Martin. GSQ calling Martin. Come in, please.
Jack Martin answering GHQ. Go ahead, GHQ.
Repeat this. Have reason to believe Japanese listening in on this waveband.
Have reason to believe Japs listening on this waveband. If we have to contact you, we will use highest possible frequency to avoid interception. Good. We'll stay tuned to that waveband.
The Chinese will never try to reach him on that waveband, but we can contact him whenever we want to. Contact 34G. Tell him to have, at 4:15, a good-looking sedan at...
Take 12 pursuit planes. Intercept Captain Martin en route from Mandon and escort him in.
Yes, sir.
Japanese bombers are reported approaching Chongqing in force, sir.
What strength?
At least 200.
Overtake Captain Wing. Countermand his instructions. Order all fighter planes into the air.
Yes, sir.
Contact Jack Martin. Tell him not to try to reach Chongqing, but to keep in constant communication for further orders.
GHQ calling Jack Martin. Come in, please. GHQ calling Jack Martin. Come in, please. GHQ calling Jack Martin. GHQ calling Jack Martin. Come in, please.
Seems strange we haven't met our escort yet.
Sure does. Within a few minutes... Do you see what I see? It looks like those German planes the Japs are using.
Of course they are.
Look, they're bombing Chongqing. gas.
Regret report unable to reach Martin, sir. Yes, sir. GHQ calling Jack Martin.
Wonder why headquarters hasn't tried to contact us.
I can't imagine. Guess I'll have to call into them for orders. I don't like to do it. Jack Martin calling GHQ. Jack Martin calling GHQ. Jack Martin calling GHQ. Come in, GHQ.
The trick worked. Read him my message. He'll believe he's contacted his own headquarters.
GSQ, answering Jack Martin. Have been trying to reach you. Japanese are bombing Chongqing. Unsafe to come in.
Yes, I know, but I can't stay in the air much longer. I'm practically out of gas.
Make landing at Fuchang. Feel abandoned but safe. Car is waiting to pick up your party.
Good. I'm inside of Fuchang now. That's service for you.
Within a couple of hours, Ma Ling and the Mandan's secret will be in Japanese hands.
Well, here we are.
There's the taxi.
Load them up, Tommy, and get them back to our lines.
Right.
Aren't you coming?
No, I'm going to stay here and bring in our prisoner.
Then I'll stay and go in with you.
Oh, no, you won't. You're going with the rest of them if I have to carry you.
Inside. Quickly.
Those soldiers are Japs.
Oh, no, don't. You might get Ma Ling.
I only want to get their tires. Oh, it's too late.
What could we possibly do in the air?
Follow that car and keep headquarters posted.
I don't know how the Japs knew we were going to land at Fuchang.
I think it was the Japs themselves that advised me to land there.
How could they? You were tuned into our headquarters.
Yes, that's what I thought. But now I think it was the Japs that steered me onto that high wave band, where they could find me and our headquarters couldn't.
GHQ calling Jack Martin.
Jack Martin answering. I've tried to contact you. Everything's gone wrong. Ma Ling has been captured by the Japs. They're headed east, on the Fuchang Road. Suggest you send an armed car to intercept. We'll keep it posted from the air. That is all.
HQ transportation, quick. Send armed radio car west on Fuchang Road. Intercept Japanese sedan bearing Japanese soldiers.
Jack Martin calling car 43. Jack Martin calling car 43. Japs still headed east. We'll advise you if they change course. That is all. Hang on, Janet. I think I can stop them myself.
Plane is diving on us.
Mechanism stuck.
Jack, here comes the Chinese car.
towards our own lines. Keep after them. Try and get close enough for me to hit their tires.
Chinese chasing us along Fuchang Road toward their lines. Suggest you fly over and bomb them.
Captain Martin's party never could have flown in through this raid. Have you heard from them?
Yes, sir. They landed at Fuchang. The Japs captured Marling and are heading for their lines by auto.
Then the secret of the Mandan route to India is lost to China.
Not necessarily, Captain Wing. I've sent soldiers to help Martin, but have not heard if...
Jack Martin calling General Headquarters. Come in, General Headquarters.
Go ahead, Jack. This is Wing. What happened? Are you all right?
Hiya, Wing. Yeah, we're all right so far.
Our soldiers picked us up right behind the Japs that got Marley.
By the way, we left a Jap prisoner in the plane on the Fuchang Road.
Try and get close enough for me to hit their tires. Doesn't look so good for us, Wing. There's a Jap bomber on our tail.
Our direct hit on Chinese car.
Report back to your base. With Marling in Japanese hands, we will soon have the Mandan secret.
All right, put the prisoners in that car. We'll follow in this one. Pile him in, too. And don't radio headquarters. We've had too many messages intercepted. Well, Your Excellency, I think you'll reach Chongqing safely now.
I have no doubt of it. You have earned my complete confidence.
With Ma Ling safely in Japanese hands, I shall slip into our lines and learn more about his secret route to India.
I was afraid you'd never make it.
Well, for a while, so was I.
Good to see you again, old man. Same here.
Oh, Captain Wing, this is His Excellency Ma Ling, Governor of Mandan Province. Captain Wing is the real envoy the General sent and whose papers were stolen.
The General is waiting to receive Your Excellency.
Well, I guess that ends my part in this affair. If Your Excellency will excuse me.
Not yet. Your part is not ended till I have thanked the General in your presence for entrusting me to a man so resourceful.
His Excellency, the Governor of Mandan Province.
Your Excellency's visit to us will live forever in the memory of all loyal Chinese.
Has Miss Thompson returned yet? Janet, dear, it's true. Your maid told me you've been to some heathenish place in the provinces. It's good to have you back safely. It's good to be back, I assure you. But, how did you know I'd returned?
Well, I didn't really know, but I thought I saw your brother and Captain Martin in a car with some funny old Chinese men, and I had to find out. Tell me all about it. Was the trip a success?
Well, I brought my brother back. Beyond that, I'm not supposed to say anything.
I'm sorry. I didn't really mean to pry.
Of course not. But Tommy always says...
Don't even talk to your best friend. No knowing who else may be listening. I understand. Well, I have to run along.
I can have some tea in a jiffy.
Oh, thanks. I haven't time. I have some shopping to do, you know. Is there any shops left after the raid? I'll drop in later, maybe. Bye.
Bye-bye.
From what I have seen of the outside world, I am more than ever determined to maintain the isolation of Mandan. We are poor in goods, but rich in the peace that gives life meaning.
That does not mean Your Excellency will not give us the Mandan secret, I trust.
My loyalty to China demands that I give it to you. But I must be assured that the road will be closed to the world after the war.
I promise for China the road will be closed at the end of the war.
I trust you. But all roads have two ends. How can I know that India will consent to closing her end?
Well, as a Briton, I'm sure my government will agree to that.
That is reassuring. I shall consider and give my answer in the morning.
Your Excellency, may I point out just one of the dangers of delay? The Japs want that secret. Having failed to get it, they will not hesitate to kill you so that you can't give it to China.
I must put the welfare of my people before my own safety. Now, if you will show me to my quarters, I shall consider my answer.
Show His Excellency to the rooms prepared for him and place a guard at every entrance. You are right. So long as His Excellency Ma Ling is the only one who knows the Mandan secret, the Black Samurai will surely try to kill him.
But even the Black Samurai cannot get past your guards.
Oh, don't underestimate them. Haven't they already bombed Chongqing to keep him from getting here? No, there's only one simple solution. That's to make them think that he's already told you.
How will you do that? Shout it from the rooftops?
No, much simpler, sir. We already know that they've intercepted some of our shortwave broadcasts. Why not broadcast some misinformation that we want them to get?
Excellent.
So the infallible Fräulein von Teufel has failed. Let the Mandan secret slip through to the enemy. And will you demand from yourself the same penalty for failure as you demand from the Black Samurai? Death by your own hand?
I am not Japanese. I am the Axis agent who gives you orders. Orders with the strength of their Führer behind them.
Perhaps the Black Samurai will refuse your orders. Now that we know you are fallible, Fräulein von Teufel.
This ought to do it. Now, you're sure there is no such station as ODT?
Positive.
Okay, now we want this to sound like a call coming from here and an answer from a distance. So when I talk, plenty of volume. When he talks, cut it down. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Jack Martin calling ODT. Martin calling ODT. Come in, please.
Martin is calling someone. I thought you might want to hear for yourself.
Jack Martin calling ODT. Martin calling ODT. Come in, please.
ODT answering Martin. Go ahead, Martin.
Have succeeded in getting Mandan's secret. Advise your State Department I am leaving with it tomorrow. Repeat message back.
ODT repeating message to Jack Martin.
Have succeeded in getting Mandan's secret. Advise State Department leaving with it tomorrow.
Right. Have message delivered immediately. It's urgent. That is all.
So you think I have failed? Before morning, I will have both Martin and the Mandan secret. Send Hito to me.
Of course, you know this makes you the Jap target instead of Ma Ling.
Sure, but that's the general idea.
Then we'll have to stick right with him till he's out of danger.
Right. No, you don't. They're more apt to jump me if I'm alone. And I might get a lead on the Black Samurai.
Well, we'll stay close anyway, and if you get in too deep, give us a signal.
With this.
Okay. Come on, let's get washed up and a bite to eat.
Hold it.
Just where you are.
Please, you do not mean to shoot me.
Haven't made up my mind yet. Nice boy. One of the Black Samurai, huh?
I haven't that honor.
Well, you better have that sign removed from your chest, then.
Please, do not have me arrested. They will kill me.
Who will?
The Black Samurai. The penalty for failure is death. I do not want to die.
Neither did the men you've killed.
I make bargain.
What kind of a bargain?
You want information about Black Samurai. I take it to their leader, Fräulein von Teufel.
What about my bringing a couple of friends along?
I could not get more than one past the guards.
Okay. What's the deal?
There they go.
Jack was right. One of those nips was waiting inside for him.
You first.
You asked me to take you to Fräulein von Teufel. I've done so.
All right. Where is she?
Behind this screen, of course. You have walked into a trap with your eyes shut.
Oh, no, I didn't. My eyes were wide open. I came to see you, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. Now, why should you want to see me?
I think you know why. I want the secret of the Mandan route to India.
Well, you've got the wrong man. I don't know the secret.
I will give you a moment to change your mind about that.
I'm positive that he came this way.
We'd better start hunting. He may need us.
Still say I can't tell you, because I don't know the secret.
You are wasting time. I intercepted your call to ODT.
You know all the answers, don't you?
Do not take too long to start talking, for at a signal from me, my men will start shooting.
Well, in that case, I need help.
But where's the door? Jack's been here, all right.
Any attempt to escape is useless, my friend. Now, I would like the details of the Mandan secret.
I still don't know.
Perhaps I can help you to remember. Notice the floor of the pit under you. It is a float. Water forced in from the river is raising it up the shaft. I advise you to answer my questions before it reaches you.
I tell you, I don't know the Mandan secret.
You forget, Mr. Martin. I heard your broadcast.
There must be a secret door out of this room. It's up to us to find it.
You can stop the float any time by telling me what I want to know.
I can't tell you.
Remember, I heard your broadcast.
I don't know.
Then be a fool if you like, and die with the secret.
I can't tell you. I can't because I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't know.
This is the street Jack turned into. He must be in one of these huts.
Yes, but which one?
We shouldn't have let him use himself as bait, even to uncover the headquarters of the Black Samurai.
Right, they're the most dangerous spy ring in the Orient.
And Fräulein von Teufel would stop at nothing to get the secret of the Mandan route to India.
Jack's been here, all right.
I would like the details of the Mandan secret.
I still don't know.
Perhaps I can help you to remember. Notice the floor of the pit under you. It is a float. Water forced in from the river is raising it up the shaft.
Wing, I found a way out.
I advise you to answer my questions before it reaches you.
I tell you, I don't know the Mandan secret.
Then be a fool if you like, and die with the secret.
I can't tell you. I can't because I don't know.
Here. Stand by.
Jack, there's a pull cord over there. Try it. It may open this thing. Boy, I never thought I'd get out of there in one piece.
And what good did it do you?
Well, at least I got a look at the elusive Fräulein von Teufel.
Was that the woman we just saw?
Sure.
Well, let's find her.
Forget it. She's probably got 100 hideouts around here.
Now, let's get out.
And no more of this sort. It's not worth the risk.
I don't know about that. At least I took their attention away from Ma Ling. He'll be alive tomorrow to give China the Mandan secret.
Did he give you the secret of the Mandan Road?
No. His friends arrived and saved him.
So, the infallible Fräulein von Teufel has failed.
I learned, however, that Ma Ling has not given the secret to China.
And it's still possible for him to die without telling it.
Yes. It could happen at the conference tomorrow.
Do you think anyone can reach him with soldiers on constant guard?
I can. I shall be present with the other foreign correspondents.
Oh, yes. I had forgotten for the moment. You are the expert on Asiatic affairs for syndicated press, aren't you? Of course, if you kill him, you'll be caught and hanged.
I hardly think so, Kageyama. very efficient when the point is first properly treated. So you see, even if we don't get the secret, we can keep China from learning it.
That the members of the press may more readily understand this historic event, it is best that I summarize. The governor of Mandan possesses certain information of vital importance to China. He has submitted the terms under which he will give us this information. You ladies and gentlemen of the press have been invited here with the distinct understanding that you will publish nothing which transpires here without official permission.
Our sympathies are with China. We shall do nothing to jeopardize her safety.
I thank you. Nevertheless, I shall read and personally censor everything you write.
His Excellency, the Governor of Mandan Province.
Let us waive formality, please. You have read my humble suggestions.
I have.
And you understand my people's wish that the road be closed after the war?
I do, and you have China's promise the road will be closed.
That is good. I can trust China. But there are two ends to every road. Only England can guarantee to close the end that lies in India.
England will agree. I have approached the British minister through Captain Thompson.
He tells me there's a Foreign Office member now in Hong Kong who will secure the British signature to the pact.
That will be satisfactory.
In that case, and now will Your Excellency trust us with the secret?
Yes. But first I must go to Hong Kong for the British signature.
But, Your Excellency, a trip will mean delay.
Haste has never been a virtue.
Very well. I shall place a plane at the disposal of Your Excellency.
I should like Captain Martin to fly the ship.
But, Your Excellency, I have already accepted Captain Martin's resignation from the Chinese army.
You see, Your Excellency, I'm on my way home to the States. My country, too, needs flyers now.
You will be serving your country far better, I believe, by helping me.
Hong Kong's on your way home, Jack.
Well, I guess you got me there, Tommy.
Then that is settled. Captain Wing will go as my representative.
I've got to follow through on this story. I'll charter a plane and see you in Hong Kong.
Fine.
Any further word from Fräulein von Teufel?
Not unless it came in back there, Mr. Hardigan.
Can't understand that. I was advised she landed an hour ago. Anything more from the Fräulein?
Nothing since you radioed this morning. Have you carried out those instructions?
To the letter. Let me check her message to make sure. Jack Martin and important passengers en route Hong Kong. Have reservation, Crown Hotel. Reserve room across hall for an invalid on wheel stretcher and have ambulance standing by.
Have you had any definite word from Jack about the conference?
He is still at the commissioner's office. He's on the phone now.
You see, the conference with Ma Ling is set for 9 tonight.
Yes. Sir Cedric feels we shouldn't lose any time. Of course they've arranged a guard for Ma Ling. 2 of their best men. Right. Thank you, Commissioner. Sir Cedric, see you at 9 tonight.
Captain Martin says we must be ready to leave by 8:30.
I shall tell
tell His Excellency.
I think I better freshen up before dinner. See you later. Crown, 456.
Harding's outfitting.
HKH? Fräulein von Teufel speaking.
Oh, yes, Fräulein.
Everything progressing as planned. Marling's conference scheduled for 9 tonight. Relay this information to submarine.
I'll attend to it at once.
Well, that's fine, thanks. That was the desk. The cars are ready and 2 guards are on their way up.
Don't knock. Keep your mouth shut. In here.
Sam, we've got to work fast. Hello, desk. Are you sure those guards have the right room number? All right, thanks. Certainly taking their time getting here.
We're police, sent to escort Governor Marling.
Good, we're all ready to go.
Anything can happen in a crowd. We have orders to escort only one man, the governor.
There are 2 cars down in front. One for you people, the other for us.
I'll phone the commissioner and tell him we're on our way.
All right, we'll wait for you downstairs.
Desk, give me the deputy commissioner's office, please. Oh, the line is busy. I'll call them later, thank you. We're ready to go, Your Excellency.
I contacted the submarine that's standing by for its passenger.
Now, the passenger will be ready in a few minutes.
I'm going back and see what's keeping those guards. It couldn't have taken them this long to phone the commissioner.
Be back in a minute, folks.
Gone. Well, we couldn't have passed him. Phone the commissioner's office. Hello, desk. Do you smell chloroform?
I certainly do.
That stretcher we saw going out when we came in, do you suppose... Do what you can for him, Wing. Hello. Hello. Hello, desk. Captain Martin speaking. 2 men with a hospital stretcher just went down the back way. Stop them even if you have to shoot. What? In an ambulance?
Yes, Commissioner. Marling's disappeared.
Hello, this is Martin. 2 men dressed as interns got away with him. They drove away from the rear of the hotel in an ambulance.
Right. Police headquarters, quickly.
In heaven's name, what is it? What's happened?
Marling's been abducted and... Get every available man on the street. Stop all ambulances and hold them for investigation. A Chinese official is being abducted in one.
Say you never saw either one of these men before.
Not that I recall.
Well, did you notice anything out of the ordinary about them?
Well, nothing special. I remember one thing, though.
There was a stretcher and a couple of hospital coats in this room.
Did they look like a ship steward's coat?
Well, it's possible. Why?
Just a hunch. This rope they used on you is sheeting off a small sailboat.
Does that help any?
Well, it narrows the search down to the waterfront. Hello. Martin speaking. Where did you find it? Thanks. The police found the ambulance. Tommy, stand by for any incoming calls.
Find something?
Yeah, but it may not mean anything. When you lose a button, replace it with this and think of Hardigan's.
Know any store by that name?
It's probably on the waterfront.
It's a sailor's outfitting store on Dock 12.
Well, phone Tommy Thompson at the Crown Hotel and tell him where we're going. And have police standing by in case we need them.
Right. Thompson speaking. Yes? Where? I see. Thank you. Jack's got a clue, but a slim one.
What kind of a clue?
Seaman's outfitting store called Hardigan's.
I've got to write a lead on this story.
In here and batten it down. I'll let you know when the way is clear. Well, he's in there, ready for shipment, and... Yes?
Wait here, Wing. You may have to go for help.
Yes, I understand. Fräulein says Martin's on his way down here.
How'd he locate us?
The police with him? No, he's alone, but he'd recognize you. Get in there. Something for you, sir?
Yes, I'd like to look at some steward coats.
I'm sorry, I just sold the last two this afternoon.
Do you mind telling me who you sold them to?
No, they were strangers to me. Oh, a couple of big huskies, about 30 years old, I should think. Why?
Never mind. Thanks.
Get into the back room and tell the others to get ready to load the box on the tug.
Okay.
Any luck?
I'm not sure. He talked straight enough, but someone was spying on me through a crack in the door.
We can't pass up any chance, no matter how slim it is.
You're right. You scout around the rear. I'll phone the police. Hello. Hello, Tommy. Send the police.
Go on, Jack.
Send the police where?
Down to San to 410 Water Street and no stalling.
Jack, is there some trouble?
No, Tommy, nothing's wrong.
Send the police to 410 Water Street.
Okay, Hardigan, I...
Suppose now I go back to your place on the docks as a prisoner.
You're a smart guesser.
What's happened?
Jack's been caught. Hello? Get the police. Send them to Hardigan's. It's somewhere on the docks. And hurry. It may mean life or death.
Is Marlin?
Yeah, Marling's in there on his way to the Japanese sub. Get in there. So, you know him, eh? Well, it won't do you any good. Get that box and open it. You boys get outside and get the other one that's snooping around. Now get inside. You're going in that box. Now it's up to you whether you go alive or not. Jump in there, put him on the tug, and lose him as soon as you can.
May as well lose it right here. Throw it over. It won't float long.
This is the street Jack turned into. We must be in one of these huts.
Yes, but which one?
We shouldn't have let him use himself as bait, even to uncover the headquarters of the Black Samurai.
Right, they're the most dangerous spy ring in the Orient.
And Fräulein von Teufel would stop at nothing to get the secret of the Mandan route to India. Jack's been here, all right.
I would like the details of the Mandan secret.
I still don't know.
Perhaps I can help you to remember. Notice the floor of the pit under you. It is a float. Water forced in from the river is raising it up the shaft.
Wing, I found a way out.
I advise you to answer my questions before it reaches you.
I tell you, I don't know the Mandan secret.
Then be a fool if you like, and die with the secret.
I can't tell you. I can't because I don't know.
Here. Stand by.
Jack, there's a pull cord over there. Try it at me. Open this thing. Boy, I never thought I'd get out of there in one piece.
And what good did it do you?
Well, at least I got a look at the elusive Fräulein von Teufel.
Was that the woman we just saw?
Sure.
Well, let's find her.
Forget it. She's probably got 100 hideouts around here.
Now, let's get out.
And no more of this sort. It's not worth the risk.
I don't know about that. At least I took their attention away from Ma Ling. He'll be alive tomorrow to give China the Mandan secret.
Did he give you the secret of the Mandan Road?
No. His friends arrived and saved him.
So, the infallible Fräulein von Teufel has failed.
I learned, however, that Ma Ling has not given the secret to China.
And it's still possible for him to die without telling it.
Yes. It could happen at the conference tomorrow.
Do you think anyone can reach him with soldiers on constant guard?
I can. I shall be present with the other foreign correspondents.
Oh, yes. I had forgotten for the moment. You are the expert on Asiatic affairs for syndicated press, aren't you? Of course, if you kill him, you'll be caught and hanged.
I hardly think so, Kageyama. Very efficient when the point is first properly treated. So you see, even if we don't get the secret, we can keep China from learning it.
That the members of the press may more readily understand this historic event, it is best that I summarize. The governor of Mandan possesses certain information of vital importance to China. He has submitted the terms under which he will give us this information. You ladies and gentlemen of the press have been invited here with the distinct understanding that you will publish nothing which transpires here without official permission.
Our sympathies are with China. We shall do nothing to jeopardize her safety.
I thank you. Nevertheless, I shall read and personally censor everything you write.
His Excellency, the Governor of Mandan Province.
Let us waive formality, please. You have read my humble suggestions.
I have.
And you understand my people's wish that the road be closed after the war?
I do, and you have China's promise the road will be closed.
That is good. I can trust China. But there are two ends to every road. Only England can guarantee to close the end that lies in India.
England will agree. I have approached the British minister through Captain Thompson.
He tells me there's a Foreign Office member now in Hong Kong who will secure the British signature to the pact.
That will be satisfactory.
In that case, and now will Your Excellency trust us with the secret?
Yes. But first I must go to Hong Kong for the British signature.
But, Your Excellency, a trip will mean delay.
Haste has never been a virtue.
Very well. I shall place a plane at the disposal of Your Excellency.
I should like Captain Martin to fly the ship.
But, Your Excellency, I have already accepted Captain Martin's resignation from the Chinese army.
You see, Your Excellency, I'm on my way home to the States. My country, too, needs flyers now.
You will be serving your country far better, I believe, by helping me.
Hong Kong's on your way home, Jack.
Well, I guess you got me there, Tommy.
Then that is settled. Captain Wing will go as my representative.
I've got to follow through on this story. I'll charter a plane and see you in Hong Kong.
Fine.
Any further word from Fräulein von Teufel?
Not unless it came in back there, Mr. Hardigan.
Can't understand that. I was advised she landed an hour ago. Anything more from the Fräulein?
Nothing since you radioed this morning. Have you carried out those instructions?
To the letter. Let me check her message to make sure. Jack Martin and important passengers en route Hong Kong. Have reservation, Crown Hotel. Reserve room across hall for an invalid on wheel stretcher and have ambulance standing by.
Have you had any definite word from Jack about the conference?
He is still at the commissioner's office. He's on the phone now.
You see, the conference with Ma Ling is set for 9 tonight.
Yes. Sir Cedric feels we shouldn't lose any time. Of course they've arranged a guard for Ma Ling. 2 of their best men. Right. Thank you, Commissioner. Sir Cedric, see you at 9 tonight.
Captain Martin says we must be ready to leave by 8:30.
I shall tell His Excellency.
I think I better freshen up before dinner. See you later. Round 456.
Harding's outfitting.
HKH? Fräulein von Teufel speaking.
Oh, yes, Fräulein.
Everything progressing as planned. Marling's conference scheduled for 9 tonight. Relay this information to submarine.
I'll attend to it at once.
Well, that's fine, thanks. That was the desk. The cars are ready and 2 guards are on their way up.
Don't knock. Keep your mouth shut. In here.
Sam, we've got to work fast.
Hello, desk. Are you sure those guards have the right room number? All right, thanks. Certainly taking their time getting here.
We're police sent to escort Governor Marling.
Good, we're all ready to go.
Anything can happen in a crowd. We have orders to escort only one man, the governor.
There are 2 cars down in front. One for you people, the other for us.
I'll phone the commissioner and tell him we're on our way.
All right, we'll wait for you downstairs.
Desk, give me the deputy commissioner's office, please. Oh, the line is busy. I'll call them later, thank you. We're ready to go, Your Excellency.
I contacted the submarine that's standing by for its passenger.
Now, the passenger will be ready in a few minutes.
I'm going back and see what's keeping those guards. It couldn't have taken them this long to phone the commissioner.
Be back in a minute, folks.
Gone. Well, we couldn't have passed him. Phone the commissioner's office.
Hello, desk?
Do you smell chloroform?
I certainly do.
That stretcher we saw going out when we came in, do you suppose... Do what you can for him, Wing. Hello. Hello. Hello, desk. Captain Martin speaking. 2 men with a hospital stretcher just went down the back way. Stop them even if you have to shoot. What? In an ambulance?
Yes, Commissioner. Marling's disappeared.
Hello, this is Martin. 2 men dressed as interns got away with him. They drove away from the rear of the hotel in an ambulance.
Right. Police headquarters, quickly.
In heaven's name, what is it? What's happened?
Marling's been abducted and... Get every available man on the street. Stop all ambulances and hold them for investigation. A Chinese official is being abducted in one.
say you never saw either one of these men before.
Not that I recall.
Well, did you notice anything out of the ordinary about them?
Well, nothing special. I remember one thing, though. There was a stretcher and a couple of hospital coats in this room.
Did they look like a ship steward's coat?
Well, it's possible. Why?
Just a hunch. This rope they used on you is sheeting off a small sailboat.
Does that help any?
Well, it narrows the search down to the waterfront. Hello. Martin speaking. Where did you find it? Thanks. The police found the ambulance. Tommy, stand by for any incoming calls.
Find something?
Yeah, but it may not mean anything. When you lose a button, replace it with this and think of Hardigan's.
You know any store by that name?
It's probably on the waterfront.
It's a sailor's outfitting store on Dock 12.
Well, phone Tommy Thompson at the Crown Hotel and tell him where we're going. And have police standing by in case we need them.
Right.
Thompson speaking. Yes? Where? I see. Thank you. Jack's got a clue, but a slim one.
What kind of a clue?
A seaman's outfitting store called Hardigan's.
I've got to write a lead on this story.
In here and batten it down. I'll let you know when the way is clear. Well, he's in there, ready for shipment, and... Yes?
Wait here, Wing. You may have to go for help.
Yes, I understand. Fräulein says Martin's on his way down here.
How'd he locate us?
The police with him? No, he's alone, but he'd recognize you. Get in there. Something for you, sir?
Yes, I'd like to look at some steward coats.
I'm sorry, I just sold the last two this afternoon.
Do you mind telling me who you sold them to?
No, they were strangers to me. Oh, a couple of big huskies, about 30 years old, I should think. Why?
Never mind. Thanks.
Get into the back room and tell the others to get ready to load the box on the tug.
Hey.
Any luck?
I'm not sure. He talked straight enough, but someone was spying on me through a crack in the door.
We can't pass up any chance, no matter how slim it is.
You're right. You scout around the rear. I'll phone the police. Hello, Tommy. Send the police.
Go on, Jack.
Send the police where?
Down to San to 410 Water Street and no stalling.
Jack, is there some trouble?
No, Tommy, nothing's wrong.
Send the police to 410 Water Street.
Okay, Hardigan, I...
Suppose now I go back to your place on the docks as a prisoner.
You're a smart guesser.
What's happened?
Jack's been caught. Hello? Get the police. Send them to Hardigan's. It's somewhere on the docks. And hurry. It may mean life or death.
Is Marlin?
Yeah, Marling's in there on his way to the Japanese sub. Get in there. So, you know him, eh? Well, it won't do you any good. Get that box and open it. You boys get outside and get the other one that's snooping around. Now get inside. You're going in that box. Now it's up to you whether you go alive or not. Dump him in there, put him on the tug, and lose him as soon as you can.
May as well lose it right here. Throw it over. It won't float long.
Positively unspeakable. To have had the secret of a hidden route from China to India right in our hands.
There's no doubt, Sir Cedric. The Black Samurai abducted Ma Ling to prevent him from telling us that secret.
The Black Samurai? That's obvious. It's equally obvious that their German leader, this Fräulein von Teufel, will find a way to force him to tell it to the Japs. Is Ma Ling?
Yeah, Ma Ling's in there on his way to the Japanese sub. Get in there.
Of course, it's not your fault, Hardy. Nor mine. But unless your police find the old boy and fetch him back, I'll have to contact London and...
Yes? The police. Oh, right. Quite right. Keep me advised. An amazing chap, that Captain Martin.
What's happened?
Seems he found where they were holding Ma Ling and got himself caught doing it.
How'd he get word to the police?
Managed to trick his captors and phone his Australian friend Thompson. The police are on their way now.
Dump him in there, put him on the tug, and lose him as soon as you can.
Lose it right here. Throw it over. It'll sink soon enough.
All right, let's shove off.
inside.
Police. They... records.
Take it easy, old man. You're a bit worse for wear.
I'll be all right. As soon as I get my breath back. Marling's in here, chloroformed. Get him out. Then don't leave him unguarded for 1 second while he's in Hong Kong. Tell me, Wing, you come with me.
You've done more than save Marling, Jack. It looks as if these papers will put the Black Samurai out of business. In Hong Kong, at any rate.
And if this chap will talk, maybe we'll put Fräulein von Teufel out of business as well. Oh!
One thing's certain. No one will ever be able to make this man betray Fräulein von Teufel.
We owe you more than we can say, Captain Martin, for your rescue of Marling.
Thank you, Sir Cedric. Marling's safety is my personal responsibility. Semi-officially, of course.
I must say you're certainly doing a splendid job of it.
Moreover, the evidence you uncovered resulted in the rounding up of the Hong Kong branch of the Black Samurai.
Including their leader, Fräulein von Teufel?
Unfortunately, no. She and 4 of her agents escaped. However, the police haven't given up the chase.
Well, here's hoping they catch them. Marling's life is in constant danger as long as Fräulein von Teufel's at large.
Good morning.
I have a radio message for you, Fräulein von Teufel, from Kageyama.
Fräulein von Teufel? I don't think I understand. Who are you?
I am Samson, Black Samurai.
Proceed. What is the message?
Kageyama says Marling must die. It is dangerous to wait.
Tell Kageyama I still make the decisions for the Black Samurai. As long as we have a chance to get the secret from Marling, he must live.
But he might tell our enemies first.
He won't live that long. I have been invited to the conference. I'll see to that. If I ring for service during the day, be sure you answer it yourself. Oh, it's you, Janet. Come in. I'll order some more tea.
You'd better not. If we're going to the conference, you'd better get dressed. It's almost time.
All right. I won't be a minute.
I have made an English translation of the pack, Sir Cedric.
Let my secretary have it, please. This will suffice for my purposes. This says Your Excellency knows a secret route from China to India.
That is correct. It lies through the province of which I am governor.
And you are willing to grant China the use of that route?
If China and Great Britain promise to close it again after the war.
Wouldn't such a road bring valuable trade to your state after the war?
Nations with wealth, or who want it, are the ones at war. My country prefer their poverty and peace.
I see China's already signed the pact. And since I am empowered to sign for Great Britain, now I believe we are ready to learn the secret.
The pact requires one other signature.
Another signature?
Whose? That of the United States.
But the United States has no interest in the road.
I think I can explain, Sir Cedric. His Excellency feels that a disinterested party might prevent a later misinterpretation of the pact.
A conference has already been arranged at Honolulu. We are leaving by clipper today.
If His Excellency has reached a decision, there is little else we can accomplish here.
I'll have to hurry to make a reservation on the Clipper. I'll see you at the hotel.
Any further word on those missing Black Samurai agents?
Only that we know positively there are 4. 1 Jap and 3 Germans.
Room service. Send up a tea service for 1, as quickly as possible.
One Jap and 3 Germans.
I think Your Excellency will be safer in here than in the lounge, but I suggest you keep this door locked.
Thank you.
Everything all right, Jack?
You know, this is the first time I thought we were really out of danger.
That's a wonderful feeling.
Fräulein Van Teufel.
Good. Take over the ship tonight at 10:15.
That will only give us 15 minutes before we landed at the rendezvous.
That's plenty of time.
The steward is delighted that I am taking care of us.
Did you see Fräulein Van Teufel?
Yes. We are to take over by 10:15, land at 10 for the rendezvous with our submarine.
Sehr good. What now? How about this ship and crew?
This type clipper makes our task easier. Let me show you.
I'm allowing 10 minutes to take over.
That should be ample time.
Everybody is certain of his assignment? Very well. It is now 9:35 p.m.
By 9:45, we must be in control.
No one will move, please. Come, Z.
Drop that pistol for a bar, and you two, lady, you at the other end.
You two, get over there with your friends.
Good going. The authorities spotted you in Hong Kong, but I persuaded them to let you take the clipper on the chance that you might give yourselves away by trying to pull something. Thanks for walking into the trap. Now we ought to be able to talk, don't you think? Sit down.
I'm getting the clip's report clearly, sir. It is on course, but the code signal has not come over.
9:50. We should have received confirmation of the capture by now.
I think we have spotted the cripples running right, sir.
Good. Man the guns. If Fräulein von Teufel has failed, we are to shoot the clipper down.
But, sir, Fräulein von Teufel and Marling are very important.
Nevertheless, they will have to take their chances. Those are Tokyo's orders.
Yes, sir.
So, like Mr. and Mrs. Bauer, you still insist you don't know Fräulein von Teufel's identity?
So far, I only have blank paper.
Maybe we've saved the best till the last. Do you know who Fräulein von Teufel is?
I know nothing.
Somehow I believe the others were telling the truth when they said they didn't know anything.
But you're lying. Now, you people are spies, pirates. Piracy gets a death sentence in the United States. Now, who's Fräulein von Teufel? Who is she? Her name is... He's dead.
Poison dart in his throat. Well, it begins to look like Fräulein von Teufel isn't any farther away than one of the women in this compartment. Nobody leaves this room and we find out who killed that Jap.
We'll have to search everybody for a weapon that could have fired that dart. Sorry, Trudy, but that pencil could have been rigged to fire a dart.
Oh, certainly, Tommy.
Well, I am sorry, but it was the quickest way of clearing you of suspicion.
Nobody really suspected you, Trudy.
Thanks, Jack. You had me worried for a moment. Now, please don't break this one. I need it for my work.
Got a chance.
I should never have signed that Mandan pact with Ma Ling until after he gave me a chart of the secret route from China to India.
He's dictating terms, Cedric. He won't tell a secret until the United States agrees to underwrite England and China.
I know, but that secret is vital to us. And we never will get it if this wild scheme of Martin's miscarries.
Yes, but if Martin's plan succeeds, it means the elimination of the Black Samurai throughout Asia. It's worth the risk.
Not in my opinion, it isn't. Deliberately allowing 4 Black Samurai members to travel on the Honolulu Clipper with Ma Ling and his party. By the way, 2 of those agents are women, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Well, suppose one of them should be this Fräulein von Teufel. What chance would Martin have?
Fräulein von Teufel's on the Clipper. She's walked into the trap Martin has set for her.
Somehow I believed the other 3 when they said they didn't know anything. But you're lying. Now, you people are spies, pirates. Piracy gets a death sentence in the United States. Now, who's Fräulein von Teufel? Who is she? Who is she?
Her name is...
He's dead. Poison dart in his throat.
Well, begins to look like Fräulein von Teufel isn't any farther away than one of the women in this compartment. Nobody leaves this room and we find out who killed that Jap.
We'll have to search everybody for a weapon that could have fired that dart. I'm sorry, Trudy, but that pencil could have been rigged to fire a dart.
Oh, certainly, Tommy.
Well, I am sorry, but it was the quickest way of clearing you of suspicion.
Nobody really suspected you, Trudy.
Thanks, Jack. You had me worried for a moment. Now, please don't break this one. I need it for my work.
Lay alongside the plane and pick up any of Marlene's party who are still alive.
Yes, sir.
Jack, Wing's pretty bad.
High command here. Help the mates and make my wife more comfortable. Both of you.
Achtung. Then you're Fräulein von Teufel.
I am. Sit down. I want to talk to you. That is what I used to kill Sanson with. If Martin finds it on any woman associated with the Black Samurai, he will think she is Fräulein von Teufel.
No! No!
So, I shall be proud to present you fools to Fräulein von Teufel. Whenever she chooses to reveal herself.
Thanks, Wing. Tommy, find out what happened to Trudy and Marlene.
I'm here, and Marlene's all right. But that second German woman... Oh, Jack, I got there too late.
Too late for what, Trudy?
Use naval code 220. Say that I will send names of prisoners later.
The detail is on deck, sir, ready to board the clipper. I have given them instructions concerning prisoners as you ordered.
Apparently she used this scarf to muffle the sound of the shot. It's an odd thing for a suicide to do. At least we can find out who she was. Say, you know, Tommy said a pencil like this could be rigged to fire the poison dart that killed Sanson. Looks like the one you had, Trudy. Was yours made in Germany?
Well, I don't think so. I believe mine was made in America.
I hope so. Because this may be the only means of identifying Fräulein von Teufel. We know she's aboard.
May I see it?
Sure. Don't point that...
Oh, Jack, it was a weapon.
Forget it. We didn't know for sure it was dangerous, but we do now. How'd you work it?
Well, I don't know. I think I pressed the eraser.
Well, won't shoot any little poison darts at anybody now.
That's an odd thing. May I have it to add to my collection?
Sure. Nobody will be able to question Fräulein von Teufel now.
Fräulein von Teufel?
Yep.
Of course, I should have known. But why would her own people shoot down her plane?
Probably didn't need her anymore. The sub's alongside.
Please drop gun. You are wise men. You and this lady a member of Governor Marlene's party?
Of course we are, but what has that got to...
Answer questions, nothing more, please. Take Marlene's party aboard submarine. Leave all others on clipper. You may go, please.
Just what's the idea of firing on a neutral American transport plane?
Correction, please. America no longer a neutral nation. America does not know she is at war yet. Japan is on the way to Pearl Harbor now to declare war with guns and bombs.
An undeclared war? I'd have never expected that. Even from Japs.
Silence! Take them out. Hold them as prisoners. Bring me their personal belongings. In the morning, we shall discuss the Mandan secret.
Gotta get to a radio and warn Pearl Harbor what the Japs plan to do.
That's a large order.
You can do anything if you think about it long enough.
Which one of you is ready to tell me the secret of the Mandan route to India?
You couldn't pry it out of me even if I knew it.
I suspected as much. Your belongings suggest you are a press correspondent. Therefore, your interest would be less personal. I shall speak to you first.
I don't know anything
about... That remains to be seen. In addition to being press correspondent, I find from your belongings you are Fräulein von Teufel.
That is correct. Knowing I was aboard the Clipper, why did you fire on it?
So sorry. Must obey orders.
Orders?
From Tokyo.
You also had orders from Berlin, through me.
I take orders from Tokyo, not from Berlin. War makes a difference.
Oh, yes, the war. Is Japan starting it with the sanction of their Führer?
So sorry. Japan acts with or without the sanction of anyone, including the Führer. We waste time. Has Marlene told the Mandan secret to any of your party?
No. And he won't until he has signed a treaty with the United States in Honolulu.
He will tell in 1 hour, or everybody will die.
That's just like a Jap. As long as Marling lives, there's still a chance to get the secret for our side.
But if he is dead, there is no chance for China to get the secret. You will tell me the Mandan secret if you wish to live.
I am not a young man. It will not be hard to die.
It may be easy for you, but not for your friends. They will die too. You will consider it for 1 hour and then tell. Or I will send you all up to the surface one by one, through the torpedo tubes. In accident, there is honorable custom. Ladies first.
Is Berthier do what he said?
Certainly. And he'll start with us as he said he would.
Wu-Tan, take me to him. I shall tell what he wants to know.
But, Your Excellency, you mustn't betray your people.
Would my people want me to betray my friends?
No, sire.
Then help me to the door.
Wait a minute, Your Excellency. I've been tinkering with an idea that may work. He'll kill us anyway after you tell him, so we may as well take a chance to get to that radio. Now, look, this may work. Wing, if this works, get on that radio and call Honolulu. Okay, give him the signal.
Marling is prompt. 1 hour, exactly.
Marling is ready to talk, but he's still too weak to walk alone.
Let them pass.
Hands up. All right, get in that aft compartment. Trudy, you and Wu-Tan make Marling as comfortable as possible. Janet, will you keep watching that periscope? We've got a lot to do.
This radio needs some fixing before we can use it.
Okay, when you and Tommy take over the controls, head for Honolulu, full speed.
Right. Let's hope no other Jap sub gets nosy.
How we fixed for fuel?
We need to reach Honolulu.
Jack, I've just picked up an American freighter.
Well, that's what I've been hoping for. Break surface.
Aye, sir.
I've got some signaling to do.
Submarine on the port side, sir.
Captain, there's a Japanese sub off our port bow. Something wrong with it. There's a white man on deck, signaling distress. Yes, sir. Says our radio's gone, sir. He wants to come aboard. Japs. Plan. Attack. Honolulu. Please. Warn.
So, he knows our plans, does he? Tell him to lay alongside our port side.
Yes, sir.
When the sub pulls into position, ram her.
Aye, aye, sir.
Lay alongside, they'll pick us up.
How about Honolulu?
They said they'd radio ahead and warn them.
There she is. It won't be long now.
Hard over.
Hard over, sir.
Hide a port and crash dive. She's going around us.
Yeah?
The Honorable George Hill to see you, sir.
Show him in.
Have you seen the news?
I was just reading it.
This will be bad news for China and Great Britain. Ma Ling and entire party believed lost.
I suppose it's a state secret, but I'd like to know what's so important about this Marlene.
Why, I thought you did know. He was about to give China the chart of a secret route to India. A shorter lifeline with much better protection against any possible invasion from the south.
Oh, something the Japs, I imagine, want to prevent. So you don't suppose they'd dare shoot that plane down, do you?
No, too much chance of discovery. That would mean war. Caruso wouldn't be in Washington if that's the way they feel about it.
Well, if those passengers are still alive, I hope they're not rescued by the Japs.
American fighter is dead ahead, standing by to pick us up.
Where do they stay our Jap prisoners and find out we captured this submarine?
Better than that. We can use their radio to warn Pearl Harbor that the Japs are planning a surprise attack.
Only the Japs will be surprised.
Well, I certainly hope so. Stand by to break surface.
Aye, aye, sir.
It is inconceivable that you should have captured this submarine even after seeing you do it.
We just had a lot of luck, that's all. cut your engines. Hide a port and crash dive. She's going to ram us. There's been much damage done, but whoever's steering that ship ought to be shot.
I think we just grazed him, sir.
I'm afraid you're right. If they come up, fire a shot through them.
Yes.
Speed up your compressors and try to break surface.
There they are, sir. Number 2 gun crew.
Hold your fire.
Stand by, remove all hands from submarine.
We're okay. They're standing by to take us aboard. Wing, Tommy, let's get these prisoners out of here. Ladies first. Boy, it's good to be back on an American ship.
Get underway!
Where's the captain?
Off watch. Comes back at 8 bells.
Well, can't wait that long. The Japs are starting an undeclared war in the United States as soon as they're in position to attack Pearl Harbor.
That's a laugh.
No, I mean it. The Jap sub-captain bragged about it. We've got to radio Honolulu.
Do not expect us to do anything so foolish. You see, we are a Japanese sub-tender en route to Honolulu to take part in the action you speak of.
But you're flying the United States flag.
A clever device to avoid detection, don't you think? It's piracy.
Then we're still prisoners.
Yes. And I assure you, you will not take this ship as you did the submarine. Disarm them. Now stand by and keep them covered. That is better. Now, I want the truth about the Mandarin secret.
If you don't know, don't hold your breath until we tell you.
I suspect it would be difficult to make you talk. Orientals are notoriously stubborn. Perhaps one of the ladies would serve best.
I don't know anything about it. None of us do.
That remains to be seen. Take them down below till I need them.
This way.
You will remain here.
Let us not waste time. I am after the secret just as you are.
So, for whom?
Black Samurai takes its orders from me.
The Black Samurai are Japanese.
But an Axis organization, directed from Berlin, not Tokyo.
Then you are...
Fräulein von Teufel. My advice to you is to kill Ma Ling without delay.
Now, don't bother trying to escape. Guards will be posted on the outside, and the door's locked.
This is cozy.
Hold everything, I'll find a light. Here's one.
wonder what they used this place for.
It must have been some sort of workshop before this old tub was reconditioned. A subtender's shop is generally in the stern.
Our American friend has performed miracles. But this time, I am afraid we are beyond help.
Sooner or later, we must all join our ancestors, Your Excellency.
My orders are not to dispose of the party till I have learned the secret from Ma Ling.
He will never tell it to you. But if this boat is captured, he will give it to our enemies.
Nevertheless, I have my orders. You will find it more comfortable on the upper deck than in the hold with your friends.
Wish I knew how Trudy was making out.
Don't think about it, sis. It'll be our turn soon enough.
Gotta find some way out of here and warn Honolulu.
Oh, forget it, Jack. We can't always win.
Well, I don't mind losing, but I prefer doing it on my own feet, trying. Gee, if that stuff wasn't so flimsy, we could make a raft.
That looks like a rowboat behind those boxes.
Rowboat? Mm-hmm. Sure enough.
Yes, but what good is it?
Oh, plenty.
How are we going to get it out here?
There's a loading port right over there. Yes, sir. These seams have sprung a little, but we can caulk those. Hey, what's this? An old sail. Look, Tommy, you and Janet work on that wing. You help me caulk the seams. We'll get out of here yet.
Do you not find this American's enthusiasm strangely contagious?
I do, sire. If dignity would permit, I should be tempted to help them in their effort to save us.
There are times when dignity is a doubtful virtue. Let us try to be of some help.
I'm supposed to be a prisoner. You better put me with the others before they begin to suspect.
What difference, please? Even if they know, they will never be able to tell.
I take no chances. Throw me in with them, and don't be gentle about it. Make it look real.
My men will be glad to do that for any German.
Someone's unlocking the door. She hit her head when she fell. She's really out.
I suppose they refuse to believe she didn't know anything. Well, at least she's in for a pleasant surprise when she comes to.
I'll take care of her. Go on.
All right, come on, let's go back to work.
Anything new?
Nothing of importance, sir.
She looks better. Will she be okay?
Yes, except for a headache, she'll be all right.
Good. Because it'll take all of us to move that boat. Try and make as little noise as possible. Come on, folks, hurry up. Which one of you two is the better sailor?
I never sailed a boat in my life.
Okay, Wing, you stay here with me.
Aren't you coming along?
No, I'm going to stay here to see that this tub is investigated by one of our ships.
How are you going to do it?
You leave that to us. Now, go on, get out of here and hurry.
Righto.
Good luck. We've got to get a rope or some kind of rig up to the deck. flag upside down is the international distress signal.
I get it. Some ship will investigate and find it's a Jap.
Right. Hope no one on board notices it first. There's a scout plane. I hope he spots our signal.
I believe he has, from the way he's circling us.
Calling SS Starling. Calling SS Starling. Answer, please.
Hello? Wait a minute. Radio reports a scout plane calling, sir. Said he picked up our distress signal.
Distress signal? What distress signal?
I don't know, sir, but he said. Someone raised our flag wrong side up.
Tell him the captain has a ruptured appendix. Ask him to land, take him ashore. When the plane comes down, lower it out of the water.
Yes, sir. Did you hear that?
Sure.
Captain of Starling has ruptured appendix. No doctor aboard. Will you please land and rush him to hospital?
SS Starling, kill your engines. I'm coming down to pick up Captain.
Here we.
Hello. Jack Martin speaking. Just took over radio, no time for details. Don't land. And warn Pearl Harbor, Japs are on way to attack.
Japs attacked Pearl Harbor 2 hours ago.
Did you hear that, Wing?
I'm sorry, Jack. But I'm glad that our countries are allies at last.
Martin speaking again. Tell Coast Artillery to blast this tub right out of the water and hurry. So you thought we couldn't take your ship, huh? Well, this is one old tub that's not going back to Japan to be decorated for treachery. Wing, tie up that operator.
C4 calling headquarters. C4 calling headquarters.
Headquarters, report, please. Someone on the Starling claims he's a Jap sub-tender flying our flag for camouflage. Suggest you open fire.
Can't open fire on any vessel flying our flag without more proof she's an enemy. Could be a trick of Jap stewards to make us sink one of our own ships. Investigate and report.
Get on that phone. Go on. All right, now tell your bosun to pull down that flag and hoist that Jap rag. Go on, or there'll be one less Jap for the U.S. to hang.
Take that flag off our stern and run up our own.
Watch him, Wing. Navy scout plane, are you still listening?
Yes, I'm listening.
Take a look at the Starling's flag now.
Calling headquarters. The Starling's flying the Jap flag now.
She is, sir. Bearings, please, and stand by for correction.
committing suicide.
Oh, no. Just the American version of Japanese harakiri, only for a better purpose.
There's no doubt now the Japs shot down the clipper to get Ma Ling and his party.
It looks that way. And if he's alive, they'll torture the man in secret out of him.
In that case, I'd rather see him dead. That secret can mean the difference between winning and losing.
I know. And I don't believe in miracles. But I wish one would happen.
Your first visit to the outside world hasn't been a very pleasant one, has it, Marling?
Well, it surely hasn't been monotonous. Shot down by Japs, imprisoned in a sub-tender, and finally escaping in this eggshell.
My chief regret is that we had to leave Martin and Wing Lee aboard the Japanese ship.
Jack had some wild scheme he'd take over the ship's radio and warn Pearl Harbor that the Japs mean to attack without declaring war.
C4 calling headquarters. C4 calling headquarters. The Starling's flying the Jap flag now.
She is, huh? Bearings, please, and stand by for correction.
There's no use of us staying here to commit harakiri, Wing.
The same idea occurred to me.
Let's go.
Looks as though Jack did what he promised.
But at what a cost to himself.
They must have had a chance to jump. I'm glad we followed them.
Hey, Wing, that looks like our sailboat.
You trifling, Jack. I'm afraid I can't make it.
We get into this together, and that's the way we'll go around. Put your hand on my shoulders and swim easily.
There they are! Jack! Wing!
And so luck was with us, and we made it.
I guess we both believe in miracles now, eh?
And how? 100%.
Right. Now about this treaty. Of course, I have authority to sign it, but I admit that I'm rather hazy about it.
Ma Ling, the most important person rescued through Captain Martin's bravery and cleverness, is governor of a Chinese province over against the Himalayas.
Oh, you deserve the praise, Captain Martin. Yes, Captain Wing.
Well, sir, a secret route from China to India runs through Mandan, Ma Ling's state.
Is that fact or fairy tale?
If Ma Ling says it's a fact, it's a fact.
Then why hasn't he given it to China?
His people want no traffic with the outside world, and he demands guarantees the road be closed after the war.
China and Great Britain have already promised. Why does he want the United States to sign?
Well, up until yesterday, he wanted us to sign as a disinterested nation. Now, of course, he wants us to sign as an ally.
I see. Well, as vital as this is, do you suppose you could persuade Ma Ling to postpone our conference? Yesterday's treachery has left me swamped.
As a matter of fact, he rather expects postponement. He understands.
Well, that ends my part in the matter. Now for the good old USA and the uniform.
I'm sorry, but I have orders to the contrary. You're to stay with Ma Ling as his special envoy until he is safely back in Mandan.
But America needs aviators, and I want to drop some eggs on those Japs.
We need you more on this job. Ma Ling himself suggested it.
Orders are orders. Will you detail some policemen to stand guard until we leave?
Worried over the black samurai?
They'll go to any length to kill him before he signs that treaty.
Well, I'll do it if it'll relieve you any. But after yesterday, all Japs are under control. And that should include any member of the black samurai.
I wonder if there's a good jeweler in town.
What on earth do you want a jeweler for?
Marling's been so nice about letting me take pictures and giving me news scoops. I'd like to show him I appreciate it.
It's a nice thought. Why don't you ask the desk?
That's a good idea. Hello? Would you give me the desk, please? Hello? I wonder if you could recommend a reliable jeweler. What was that? Blenker? John Blenker? Has he a phone? Thank you. Would you get me John Blenker at Crest 4565?
Did you find one?
You never can tell. I'll have him bring some... Miss Miller at the Hotel Hilo.
Die Gertrude Miller? Fräulein van Teufel. Yes, Fräulein. I mean, yes, Miss Miller. How can I serve you?
I wonder if you could bring over some samples of your work to the hotel sometime today. Within the hour? That would be fine. I'll be expecting you. Goodbye. He sounds stupid enough to be really good.
Fräulein van Teufel. The head of the German Black Samurai. And she has worked for me. For Johann Blanker.
It's all beautiful. Oh, Janet, this would look lovely on you.
Do you mind if I try them on?
Certainly not.
What I really want is a duplicate of this for a friend who's admired it. Can you make a replica of it?
Yes, I believe I can duplicate it.
It must be able to stand close examination.
I have an artist friend, an Oriental named Han Po. He will make you a perfect facsimile.
Don't you do your own artwork?
I am an artist, not a goldsmith. I used to be an actor. Now I design. And my work is always satisfactory.
Good. Keep the locket. I will give you a check on account.
Is Madame interested in buying?
I don't think so. I was just indulging in a little wishful thinking.
If you should change your mind, here is my card.
Thank you.
only be here a couple of days.
Thank you, madam. We'll be finished before you expected, madam.
Stand guard until relieved. Don't let anyone enter without first checking with us.
Yes, sir, I understand. Who is it?
Wing and Jack. Well, you can go off duty now, Tommy. We've brought a couple of police guards.
Good.
Your Excellency, my country's anxious to sign the treaty, but has asked for a day's delay.
Yesterday's bombing raid has thrown all government offices into turmoil.
It could not be otherwise. And patience has long been a virtue of my people.
Is there anything we can do for your Excellency?
Nothing, thank you.
Well, we'll get the girls and have some lunch.
You are Hanpo?
That is my unworthy name.
I was right.
If you are from the police, I've done nothing.
I am not from the police. Are we alone?
No one can see nor hear.
You are listed as a loyal subject of Japan.
Who are you to come to my poor shop and accuse me of being Japanese? The sign of the Black Samurai. Yes, I am a loyal subject of Japan.
Then you would be willing to undertake a mission against their enemies.
You have only to order.
It will be dangerous. It may even cost you your life.
I am willing to take that risk.
I knew I could count on you. Close the shop, lower the blinds. We must have privacy. Sit down. Hair too dark. Nose a little out of proportion. That can be remedied.
Chief sent us up to relieve you.
We're not supposed to go off duty yet.
He said he wanted all regular police on street patrol. We're on special just for this case.
Okay.
Where do you want this put?
I really do not know. May I ask what is in it?
Sit down. Open the box.
Wonder what happened to the two guards. Marlene! Girls, you better stay out. See what you can do for Wu-Tan.
I had a hunch something like this would happen.
You were ordered not to leave that door until you were relieved.
We were relieved before our shift was up. Seemed funny, so I checked and found the chief hadn't sent any relief. How did this happen?
We have no idea.
Several men delivered a large box. When I asked them what it was, they struck me over the head with a gun. Ma Ling. This man is not Ma Ling.
Wait a minute. Don't phone headquarters. Why do you say this man's not Ma Ling?
That ring.
Well, it's still there.
Yes, but it is reversed. You would never do that. It has a religious significance.
It doesn't seem possible. This man's a perfect double for Ma Ling.
Not quite. There was a gentleness in Ma Ling's face. There's none in his.
I don't get it at all.
I'm beginning to. They wanted Ma Ling so they could question him and didn't want us to look for him. So they brought this man here in a box and killed him before they took Ma Ling away.
Have you any idea who this man is?
No, but there's a chance he has a police record.
Check his fingerprints, and if you find out anything, phone us.
Yes, sir.
The police must be mistaken. No human being can think of a plan so cruel, not even a Jap.
Haven't you forgotten something, Trudy? How about Fräulein von Teufel or the Black Samurai? Why, they... Excuse me. Hello? Speaking. Oh, wait a minute. What's that name again? Han Po. A little carpenter shop on the waterfront, yeah? Number 7, Culprit Dock. Right. Meet you there. There's a man named Han Po suspected of being a Jap. I'm going to meet the police down at his shop.
I'm going along, too. Coming, Trudy? No, I think I've had all I can stand for one day.
You've had no doubt of burning bamboo splints under the fingernails as a means of securing secrets from a stubborn prisoner.
One of the higher of the few Japanese arts, I believe.
Mm-hmm. And a very effective one. Yes? Yes, Fräulein von Teufel. Yes, I have him here. What? The police. Don't worry, they won't find him here. I have a car outside. I'll take him to my place in the hills.
They had him here and were about to torture him.
They must have just left.
They didn't get out the front way. I'll try the back.
This Han Po is only small fry. If only we had one clue to some of the higher-ups.
Han Po. I knew I'd heard that name before today. The jewelry designer mentioned him.
What jewelry designer?
The one the hotel recommended to Trudy. He said Han Po could make a locket she wanted.
This doesn't look like a goldsmith shop. Do you remember his name?
No. Yes, I do. He gave me his card.
There was a car pulling out of the alley, but it was too far ahead to catch.
The policeman's trying to commandeer a car to follow, but it looks hopeless.
Janet's found a clue. Come on, I'll explain on the way.
Any luck? Oh, I'm not sure. It looks as if that jewelry designer may be mixed up in it.
What? Blanker?
Yes. The boys are on their way to his house now to question him.
We should have got sight of him by now if we're on the right lead.
Probably a dozen roads to his place.
You'll excuse me. I think I'll go and lie down for a minute. Too much excitement, I guess.
Like the car we saw leave the alley.
It certainly does.
That's the car we want, all right. Notice how he picked up speed when he spotted us?
Yes? Speak a little louder, please. Fräulein von Teufel.
You must act quickly. Blanker is on his way home with the prisoner. Martin and his 2 friends are following fast.
I understand, Fräulein, and thank you. Toyota, get to the bridge. Let Blinker's car pass. Then use the emergency rig to stop the one following.
Following is a list of casualties, both civilian and military, so far as can be determined from incomplete reports. Dorothy Hughes, Eddie Fields, William Sickner. Yes? What? Abducted? When did this happen? Well, find him if you have to turn this town upside down. This may strain relations between friendly powers at a time when we can least afford it. Police report the Black Samurai have abducted Ma Ling.
Well, how could they? We've had him under constant police guard.
Nevertheless, he's gone, and with him goes China's chance for a secret supply line from India.
You mustn't give up hope, Wu-Tan. Captain Martin's gotten Ma Ling out of worse situations than this.
Captain Martin has performed miracles. But this time he will fail. I will never see my friend and master alive. I know.
Hello? Yes? This is Janet Thompson. Our only clue leads to a German named Blenker. Captain Martin is on his way there now with Captain Wing and my brother.
Should have got sight of him by now. We're on the right lead.
Probably a dozen roads to his place.
looks like the car we saw leave the alley.
Certainly does. That's the car we want, all right. Notice how he picked up speed when he spotted us?
Watch out, Jack.
You all right, Jack? Yeah, but we better get Wing out of there. I think he's in bad shape. Look, Tommy, you take care of him, will you? I've got to get to Blankets.
I got Marlin tied up in the car outside. Help me bring him in.
Can't bring him here. Police are on the way.
Their car just went over the bridge.
Nevertheless, you are not to bring him here. Fräulein von Teufel just phoned.
Did she say where to take him?
No.
I have to hide him somewhere. Get her on the phone again.
Hello? No, this is Miss Thompson. Miss Miller just left. If it's important, I think I can catch her.
Never mind. I'll call later.
I guess we better follow after Jack.
Righto, if you think you can make it.
I'm not as steady as I thought I was.
Here comes just what we need. We've had a little accident with our car. Can we commandeer yours for some police work?
Get in.
We can't leave Marling outside any longer. Help me bring him
So
in.
sorry I cannot disobey Fräulein von Teufel.
Well, where else can we take him?
To headquarters on schooner.
In broad daylight. Don't be a fool.
It'll soon be dark. We can drive around till then. What do you think?
No.
Hey, Jack! Hop aboard. Follow that car. I'll jump off at the house and look through it.
Police headquarters, please. Hello? Hello, this is Jack Martin speaking. You happen to know anything about a schooner named Lorelei Fourth? What? A derelict? Here in the harbor? Oh, at Fisherman's Docks. Used as a houseboat. Yeah. Yeah, I see. Thanks.
I have heard so much about your new method of preparing propaganda. I want to see it for myself.
You come at the opportune time, Fräulein von Teufel. We were just preparing a new release, and it will serve as a demonstration.
Actually, what you do is substitute new words to a recording of anybody's voice. Isn't that right?
Yes. Here, I will show you.
I take pleasure in introducing Amos B. Muffet, whose long experience as a missionary in the Orient will, I am sure, interest all American listeners. The Reverend Muffet.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no time for introductory remarks. As an eyewitness of the Japanese occupation of Shanghai, I say without hesitation that the atrocities committed by the Japs on unarmed civilians are beyond my power to describe. Throughout the second day,
You will notice, Fräulein von Teufel, that the voice of Reverend Moffat on this record is deep and resonant. Ready?
Just a minute. One step at a time. You are now going to have the Reverend Moffat say what you want him to say. New words, nicht wahr?
Yes. Now fix it. I don't talk into this, Fräulein von Teufel. I merely mouth any words I want Reverend Moffat to speak.
Oh, so? Now you speak what you like. I make two record of same.
ladies and gentlemen, this is no time for introductory remarks. As an eyewitness of the Japanese occupation of Shanghai, I say without hesitation that the alleged atrocities committed by the Japanese are lies, utterly without foundation. Their care of the Chinese wounded and their...
We'll have to do it over.
Later. Play what you just made. I want to hear it as a straight recording.
Give me the record.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no time for introductory remarks. As an eyewitness of the Japanese occupation of Shanghai, I say without hesitation that the alleged atrocities committed by the Japanese are lies, utterly without foundation. Their care of the Chinese wounded and their...
This record would fool Reverend Moffat himself, nicht wahr?
Jawohl. It is the most powerful and ingenious propaganda weapon yet devised. Now, I would like to see the whole operation again.
For a moment, I thought my old eyes deceived me. If my conjectures are correct, I am face to face with the mysterious Fräulein von Teufel. Of all my friends, I think I would have suspected you last. I am truly sorry.
You will have reason to be sorry. Take him in there.
you think you're going?
Why, I came to see Blanker.
What makes you think he's down there?
They wasn't at his house.
This doesn't mean that he's here. Come on, get off this boat.
I assume that you are unlikely to give us the Mandan secret without a little persuasion from my men.
Slight correction. I am not likely to give it to you under any circumstances.
Tie up his feet. We will return and make you change your mind about giving us the secret. I must not let the people at the hotel begin to wonder about me. We will attend to Ma Ling when I return.
Captain Martin!
Schnell.
Marlene, you're hit.
I am dying.
Oh, no, it can't be that bad. I'll get you a doctor.
No. There is not much time. I must tell you Mandan's secret. Start it. Return to Mandan. Pass through the village and...
Wait. You mustn't tell me. Anybody in that next room could overhear every word we speak. If you give it to me, I'll be dead by the morning, and the Mandan secret will be in Tokyo. Let me go back to the Losan and tell him you sent me to get the secret.
That will be best. But I must tell you one last thing. Fräulein von Teufel. She is...
Yes?
She...
How did he get in here? Through the hatch?
Make sure that he doesn't get back out, but don't kill him. Take that gun. Now you've got to work fast. Take these and Ma Ling's records that I threw away, and we'll scramble them into a recording that will give Captain Martin something to remember for the rest of his life.
Police headquarters, please. Thompson speaking. Have you had any word of Captain Martin? We're a bit worried about him. Oh, you have? He did? Fine. Thank you very much. They say Jack telephoned them this afternoon, inquiring about an old schooner named the Lorelei down at Fisherman's Dock.
He's probably picked up the lead on Ma Ling.
We'd better have a look. Bye, sis. See you later.
Good. Now all we have to do is mail this to the police, and it will give Captain Martin something to remember for the rest of his life. This will get us the Mandan secret.
Police. The guards can't hold them.
Is there any place to hide?
Yes, in there.
Bring all the used records.
Come with me.
right, look the place over, boys. See what you can find.
Help me get Jack out where we can take care of him. This one's dead.
Well, they went out that door. They got away clean.
Jack.
Is he hurt much?
I don't think so, but the other one's dead.
What other one?
An elderly Chinese in there.
An elderly Chinese?
Yes. Ma Ling. They got him. The black samurai.
All right, thanks. I wonder what all this recording apparatus is for. To the police. Play this record, then thank the black samurai for doing your job for you.
For a moment, I thought my old eyes deceived me.
That's Ma Ling's voice.
If my conjecture is correct, I am face to face with Fräulein von Teufel, and I thought you were my friend.
Surprised to find the Fräulein's a man, huh? Well, Jack, that sounds like your voice.
Of all my friends, I think I would have suspected you last. I am truly sorry, Captain Martin.
That's what comes from trusting people, Ma Ling. Now I've got your secret, and after I get rid of you, I'm selling it to the nation, paying the most for it, whether the black samurai likes it or not. Thanks, Ma Ling, and so long.
One of those voices was yours, wasn't it?
Sounded like mine, all right, but it's not. Must be some kind of a trick.
It's a trick, all right, but you just weren't smart enough. You're under arrest, Martin, on 2 counts, murder and treason against the government of the United States.
Any further word from the police regarding the abduction, Ma Ling?
Nothing. A thinly veiled reprimand from Washington arrived a few minutes ago.
Sharp notes from Britain and China protest abduction of Ma Ling. Claim his secret route between China and India will seriously affect their war strategy. Ma Ling must be found.
Pretty pointed.
And unfortunately justified. Oh, I should have set aside everything until I'd signed the treaty and obtained the Mandan secret.
I'll phone Captain Martin's hotel again. They may have some news. Get me the Hotel Hilo, please.
It has happened as I predicted. Ma Ling is dead.
You mustn't say such things, Rutan.
Ma Ling is dead. The initiates of my faith are trained to see much with the mind's eye.
Hello? All I know is Captain Martin trailed Ma Ling's abductor to an old derelict schooner off Fisherman's Docks. My brother and Captain Wing have gone there with the police.
Help me get Jack out where we can take care of him. This one's dead.
They went out that door. They got away clean.
Jack. Is he hurt much? I don't think so, but the other one's dead. What other one? An elderly Chinese in there.
An elderly Chinese?
Yes. Ma Ling. They got him. The black samurai.
I'm all right.
Thanks.
I wonder what all this recording apparatus is for. To the police. Play this record, then thank the black samurai for doing your job for you.
For a moment, I thought my old eyes deceived me.
That's Ma Ling's voice.
My conjecture is correct. I am face to face with Fräulein von Teufel, and I thought you were my friend.
Surprised to find the Fräulein's a man, huh?
But Jack, that sounds like your voice.
Of all my friends, I think I would have suspected you last. I am truly sorry, Captain Martin.
That's what comes from trusting people, Ma Ling. Now I've got your secret, and after I get rid of you, I'm selling it to the nation, paying the most for it, whether the black samurai likes it or not. Thanks, Ma Ling, and so long.
One of those voices was yours, wasn't it?
Sounded like mine, all right, but it's not. Must be some kind of a trick.
It's a trick, all right, but you just weren't smart enough. You're under arrest, Martin, on 2 counts, murder and treason against the government of the United States.
You're not going anywhere, Martin.
What do you put those lights out for?
Because I don't believe Jack's guilty.
Neither do I.
Thanks, I'm not. It was Blanca who killed Ma Ling.
I heard your confession on that record, in your own voice.
Probably was my voice, but those weren't my words. They tricked him over mine somehow. The recording equipment is still here.
That could be the straight of it. If we could find Blanker, he's probably got the original records.
Possibly, but not probably. Come on, Martin. Bring along those records, Joe.
Come on.
Hurry, seem to be the way here. Come on, Joe.
I think we're safe now.
That hideout of yours was a stroke of genius, Flesher.
Dankeschön, Fräulein.
The next thing is to get out of here with the records and the papers. Go up on deck and make sure they're gone.
It is no longer safe for me to remain in Honolulu. I must leave immediately.
Why you any more than the rest of us?
You were not seen. Martin knows that I abducted Ma Ling, later killed him.
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten. It was your bungling that brought the police down on us.
I only obeyed your orders, Fräulein.
I did not order you to be seen abducting Ma Ling. I ordered you to shoot Captain Martin, not Ma Ling.
Ma Ling deliberately took the shot to save Martin.
I am not interested in why you failed. You know the Black Samurai's penalty for failure.
No, I don't admit that I failed. Because of what I did, the Chinese will never get the Mandone's secret. I'm no longer safe here. Give me some money so I can leave.
There may be something in what you say. Perhaps it would be best if you left. But I haven't enough money with me here. I'll send it to your Crest Road home.
My home? I don't dare return there. The police.
It was not the police who trailed you there. It was Martin. And I imagine he is too busy to bother with you.
I made inquiries at the dock. Martin left in a police car. The others borrowed a car and went to the police station.
Good. I will cash a check and send you the money. Destroy those records.
So, I wonder why Fräulein lied to you. She has plenty money in handbag. I see same.
So did I.
Wait a minute.
I want to figure this out.
Blanker's a badly frightened man, and frightened men are dangerous.
He can't do anything.
If the police question him, he try to clear himself at our expense.
He's in too deep for that.
But perhaps I'd better go back and...
Forget Blinker. I can handle him. Drive me back to the hotel. I'll send him away tomorrow.
I've got to make sure she doesn't double-cross me. Give me those records.
Fräulein say smash records. Disobey, not wise. So sorry.
So am I.
Have you had any word from your brother?
No, and I can't imagine why. Even bad news would be better than this uncertainty.
We must learn to control our emotions. Marling is dead. We have only to wait for official notification.
Lieutenant, if you don't stop talking like that, Hello? Oh, yes, Jack. No, Tommy isn't here.
Well, if he or Wing come in, tell them I've gone to hand pose on the off chance of picking up Blinker's trail. What? Oh, I'm in sort of a jam, but they'll tell you all about it. But right now, I've got to find Blinker. Yeah, bye.
I had an awful time getting an open wire. Has anything happened while I've been gone? Not a thing so far as we know.
Much has happened. Marling has been killed.
What? Marling dead? We've had no such news, but Rutan keeps insisting that... Hello? Tommy. Well, it's about time you called. I've been frantic. What's happened? What? Oh, it can't be it. I won't have to tell Rutan. Somehow he's known it all along.
No. You need not tell me. I know.
I don't see how anyone could do it. He was so gentle and so kind.
We must not feel sorrow for Ma Ling. That would displease him. Let us instead grieve for ourselves. For we have lost a friend who can never be replaced. You will understand if I ask to be excused.
I couldn't tell him the whole story.
Why not?
Because Jack has been accused of murder.
That's ridiculous. There must be some mistake, Jane.
I hope so. But Tommy says the police have proof. He says Jack was arrested and escaped. Every officer in Honolulu is after him. He says I should stay by the phone in case Jack phones again.
You'd better go to bed. I'll stand by the phone.
I'm all right, Trudy, really.
Nothing of this sort. You're half sick from the strain now. I'll take over.
I guess I am about ready to fold up.
Of course you are. Now run along. Hello? This is Miss Miller. Who's speaking, please?
Shimoto here, Fräulein. Oh, so sorry. I having to report not destroy phonograph record. Herr Blanker attacked me and escaped with same. No, not knowing what he'd do with them.
He will need more than phonograph records to protect himself. Do you know whether he went to his Crest Road place? Thanks. Crest 4565.
Hello? Yes, Fräulein, this is Blanca.
Shimoto just called. He told me you had taken the records from him. That means you are going to blackmail me, I suppose.
Blackmail is an ugly word, Fräulein. I took the records so you wouldn't let the police get me for fear of what they'd find out.
Well, bring them here tonight, and I will give you the money you need. Also bring the jewelry I ordered. It will explain your being here if anything goes wrong.
I'll be there just as soon as I finish packing.
Fool enough to.
Police car Martin stole.
He went around the back.
You haven't brought the records with you.
They're safely hidden. I'll tell you where after you give me the money I need.
You will tell me before I give you the money.
Delay is dangerous. If the police get me, they will also get the records. And I'm sure you would not like that.
You seem to hold all the aces. Now, tell me where you have hidden them.
In the safest possible place, the check room.
A very clever hiding place. Have you brought the claim check with you?
Certainly.
And the jewelry?
Of course.
You will not need any money, Blanker.
Sorry you did that, Trudy. I wanted to question him.
Stay where you are with your hands up.
What happened to...
I've just shot the man who abducted Marling and caught the one who killed him.
Well, I don't think you really believe I'm guilty, do you, Trudy?
The police say they have proof.
If I can search that man, I think I can prove they're wrong.
Don't try to come in.
Sorry, Trudy, I've got to search him.
Yes? The police. Yes? What? Well, it doesn't make sense.
Why, what's happened?
Where is he now? Oh, it certainly is bad news. Keep me advised. It's worse than anything we imagined. Marling is dead, and the police say Martin killed him.
Why, that's nonsense. After having saved his life a dozen times.
Oh, Martin says a man named Blanker did it. But the police found a phonograph record of Martin's conversation with Marling just before he shot him, including the gunshot. The police arrested Martin, but he escaped in a police car and is trying to capture Blanker with the police right behind him.
You haven't brought the records with you.
They're safely hidden. I'll tell you where after you give me the money I need.
You will tell me before I give you the money.
Delay is dangerous. If the police get me, they will also get the records. And I'm sure you would not like that.
You seem to hold all the aces. Now, tell me where you have hidden them.
In the safest possible place, the check room.
A very clever hiding place.
Certainly.
Have you brought the claim check with you? And the jewelry?
Of course.
You will not need any money, Blanker.
Sorry you did that, Trudy. I wanted to question him.
Stay where you are with your hands up.
What happened to...
I just shot the man who abducted Ma Ling and caught the one who killed him.
Well, I don't think you really believe I'm guilty, do you, Trudy?
The police say they have proof.
If I can search that man, I think I can prove they're wrong.
Don't try to come in.
Sorry, Trudy, I've got to search him. You're not a very good shot, Trudy. And you forget that I know how to count. You fired 3 shots at Blanker and 2 at me. The gun's empty. I don't blame you for what you did, Trudy, if you're firmly convinced I'm guilty of murder and treason.
I don't want to believe it, Jack. But we all love Ma Ling, and I can't take a chance with treason.
By the way, how did Blanker happen to come here?
He brought some jewelry I ordered. Janet knows.
That's right, Jack.
It's a shame you had to shoot the man that killed Ma Ling. He can't talk now, and he was one of the black samurai.
He threatened me. So I pretended to get money from my purse where I had a gun. And I shot him before he killed me.
This what he brought you?
Yes. Does this mean anything?
It's a check room ticket. Be a perfect place to leave any incriminating evidence. It's 100 to 1 it won't help me, but anything's worth trying.
Police, open up!
Look, don't let them in until I'm well on my way.
The door's locked and the key's gone.
I'll open one of the other doors. Open up! Well, I guess we'll have to break it in.
In this way.
Martin do this?
No, I didn't.
I heard Martin talking when we arrived. Where is he?
He left when he heard you hammering.
We're stuck. He took our car and the keys to this one.
Suppose you tell me who this is and why you killed him.
His name is Blanker. He came to collect for some jewelry. He said he was leaving the islands tonight. I suspected he was wanted by you, so I hesitated. He threatened me.
Doesn't look so good for Jack.
There must be some way we could help him.
Yes?
Jack!
Well, are you sure that's wise? Well, we will if you want us to. Well, let's hope so. Goodbye. He says he wants us to bring the police to the boat where Ma Ling was murdered. He thinks he can prove he's innocent.
How?
He didn't say, but he seemed pretty sure.
Coming along, Trudy? I don't think I'd better. He might not want me.
Oh, Trudy, you must forget what happened last night.
Jack would really be offended if he knew how you feel.
All right, I'll get my things.
This is the box that Blanker left at the check room. I opened it in front of the attendant so that I could verify its contents.
If these papers are on the level, it'll run the Black Samurai out of Honolulu. But what about these phonograph records?
These, I hope, will prove my innocence. Listen to this.
For a moment, I thought my old eyes deceived me. If my conjecture is correct, I am face to face with Fräulein von Teufel. And I thought you were my friend.
Surprised to find the Fräulein as a man, huh?
Of all my friends, I think I would have suspected you last. I am truly sorry, Captain Martin.
That's what comes from trusting people, Ma Ling. Now I've got your secret, and after I get rid of you, I'm selling it to the nation, paying the most for it, whether the Black Samurai likes it or not. Thanks, Ma Ling, and so long. Meantime, listen to what I really said to Ma Ling.
Return to Mando. Pass through the village.
Wait! You mustn't tell me. Anybody in that next room could overhear every word we speak.
I'll be dead by the morning, and the Mandan secret will be in Tokyo. Let me go back to the Losan and tell him you sent me to get the secret.
That will be best. But I must tell you one last thing. Fräulein von Teufel. She is...
Yes?
Well, that proves Jack didn't shoot him. Of course I didn't. As a matter of fact, the bullet that killed him was meant for me.
Well, I admit it looks a little brighter for you, but what I want to know is how they got that other record of you, telling him you were going to let him have it.
You were here last night. Did you notice this?
Yes, but I didn't know what it was.
Well, it's an elaboration on American invention. With it, you can use the record of any man's voice and reproduce that voice speaking with any words you care to substitute. Here, let me show you. Now, when I turn on this record, say anything you want to say, but don't speak out loud. Just mouth the words.
Now that I have the Mandan secret, Marling, you are no more use to me, so I'll put you out of the way.
That's enough. I'm sold.
Does that mean Jack's free?
Well, not exactly. He'll have to demonstrate this to the chief. Of course, that's a mere formality.
You know how glad we all are, don't you?
You better be.
I hope I'm forgiven for last night. I'm leaving for Chungking tomorrow, and I'd hate to part bad friends.
Leaving for Chungking without witnessing the signing of the Mandan Treaty?
How can you have it signed now that Marling is dead?
Well, Wu-Tan automatically becomes his successor. Well, you've got to stay, Trudy.
Well, naturally, if the pact is to be signed. While you people go to police headquarters, I've got to get this part of the story on the wire.
Vincent.
Martin has murdered Marling. We can use that to convince the Mandanese it is we who are their real friends. Of course. Have an agent fly the news to Mandan and demand the release of their Japanese prisoners. Shall I have him bring out their prisoners? No. Have him stay there with them. They can act as our agents. And by the way, another thing. Tell him to take along a portable shortwave set so we can keep in touch with them.
By accession to this seal, through the death of my friend and master, Marling, I am empowered to sign for Mandan.
We are now prepared to receive the secret of Mandan. Yes?
The cablegram has just been delivered for Captain Wing.
Bring it in.
Thank you. If you'll permit me?
Certainly.
This concerns us all. It's from General Kai Ling. Mandan has heard the story of Marling's death at Captain Martin's hands. They repudiate their treaty and order Wu-Tan to return and show cause why they should not give the secret route to the Japanese.
But Martin has been exonerated. I'll cable Mandan.
Mandan is an isolated province. There is no telegraph. The quickest means of communication is by plane.
Well, I guess that leaves it squarely up to me. I'll have to fly you back to Mandan and prove my innocence in your courts.
Isn't that risky? How can you be sure that you can convince them?
Same way I convinced the police here. I have the original record at my hotel.
When the Losan hears it, he will know the truth.
And with the testimony of the rest of your party, that ought to be conclusive.
Unfortunately, I've been ordered back to Chongqing by General Kai Ling.
I'm sorry, but my boss has ordered me back, too. He says I've taken too long on this story as it is.
I think Tommy and I can verify Jack's story.
Nothing doing, Janet. No use of you two risking your neck because I have to.
But Jack...
Sorry, Tommy, I got into this alone. That's the way I'll get out of it. You and Janet better go back to Chongqing with Wing. How soon can you arrange a plane for me?
You're practically on your way to Mandan now.
Message from Honolulu. 2 days late by the date.
days late. Where would our Fräulein's plans be now if I had not ordered our envoy to take a radio with him when he flew into Mandan? Contact Kushimi in Mandan, quickly.
TBS calling Mandan. TBS calling Mandan. TBS calling Mandan. TBS calling Mandan. Come in, Mandan.
Mandan answering TBS. Go ahead, TBS.
Kageyama speaking. Martin is flying to Mandan with treaty signed by United Nations. He may prove to Lausanne he did not kill Ma Ling. Have our envoy intercept him in plane and make sure he does not reach Mandan.
It shall be done at... One moment, please. A plane is circling to land. It may be Martin's.
Maybe, you fool, it must be. Go to the Lausanne at once. If he believes Martin's story, kill him. Japan cannot have the Mandan secret. That will stop China from getting it.
We must act quickly.
It is good to be home once more.
It may be good for you, but if this record doesn't convince the Lausanne, it won't be so good for me.
The Lausanne will be convinced. I have heard the record.
I welcome the coming of the new governor to his people.
I am grateful, Your Holiness. But I did not expect to find you with the enemies of Mandan.
And I did not expect to find you with the murderer of Ma Ling.
He did not kill Ma Ling. He came here to stand trial in our court, to prove the Japanese bore false witness against him.
He has come to deceive you, as he did Ma Ling and Bhutan.
When I feel your opinion is of value, I shall ask for it. Did he bring proof?
Conclusive proof, Your Highness.
The Black Samurai killed Ma Ling and manufactured evidence to throw the blame on me. But there was a record made that tells the true story.
A record?
The Occidentals have a device for catching and holding sound forever.
On this are recorded the last words of Ma Ling as he died in my arms.
If my conjecture is correct, I am face to face with Fräulein von Teufel.
This isn't the record. The Japanese must have stolen it and replaced it with this.
It was Ma Ling speaking. Let me hear the rest of it.
But this is a record manufactured to prove Captain Martin guilty.
It was the record he brought as proof. Let him submit it.
Continue.
Surprised to find the Fräulein's a man, huh?
Of all my friends, I think I would have suspected you last. I am truly sorry, Captain Martin.
That's what comes from trusting people, Ma Ling. Now I've got your secret. And after I get rid of you, I'm selling it to the nation, paying the most for it, whether the Black Samurai likes it or not. Thanks, Ma Ling, and so long.
Does Your Highness require further proof?
After what I have heard, do you still deny your guilt?
I certainly do.
When a man protests his innocence, Mandan law cannot punish him. But he must undergo the Mandan ordeal. If he comes through alive, he is free, for he has proved his innocence.
Is there any chance of my coming through alive?
For one who is not of our faith, the chances are very remote.
And if I refuse to submit, the penalty is death. All right. I'll submit to your ordeal under one condition, and that is if I don't survive, you will give the Mandan secret to China.
Your Highness, would the murderer of Ma Ling make such a request?
It seems improbable.
A clever man, however guilty, might make such a request, knowing it would suggest his innocence.
I cannot forget the record. You must undergo the ordeal without reservation. I shall hold you responsible for the prisoner until tomorrow.
Just what is the ordeal?
There will be plenty of time to explain that to you before tomorrow.
You need not go through our test ordeal if you will confess your guilt.
I did not kill Ma Ling.
I find myself praying this test will prove your words are true.
Thanks.
You can halt at any point by admitting your guilt. Time to confess. There's not much time left to confess.
There's more time than I need. I did not kill Ma Ling.
Have you heard from Jack?
Confounded no. I've just come from Wing. All we know is that Jack and Wu-Tan arrived safely in Mandan.
I wish we'd gone with him instead of coming back here to Chungking.
So do I. Let's Wing now. Hello? Oh, it's Trudy. No. Yes. Well, Wing will call me the moment he gets Jack's report. Well, when will we be seeing you? I'm stuck at the office, eh?
Yes, I'm still at the office. I'll see you as soon as I can get away. Well, that's a comfort. They haven't been able to get Mandan either.
If you had sent a cablegram to me soon...
That message was 2 days late because of a little matter of a war, which I'm not running. Nothing yet.
TBS calling Mandan. TBS calling Mandan. TBS calling Mandan. TBS calling Mandan. Come in, Mandan.
Mandan answering. TBS.
Go ahead, please.
This is Fräulein von Teufel. Why doesn't somebody stay by that radio? Report on Captain Martin.
Oh, very sorry. Very happy. Lausanne believe Captain Martin murder governor. He make Captain Martin take test by fire. If Captain Martin pass test, Lausanne believe him no do. Kushimi ready to stop same. Free.
There's not much time left to confess.
There's more time than I need. I did not kill Ma Ling.
Son. Even Japanese cannot defy the ancient Mandan god of kindness. Before you leave, friend of Mandan, come to me, and I shall tell the Mandan secret to you.
Thank you, Your Eminence, for China and her allies.
In Mandan, the guilty must also walk across the fire to burn away their sins before they are executed.
Wu-Tang, stop. I want to thank you for teaching me how to walk across the fire and for stopping Kushimi.
I was only an instrument in preventing murder. Thank the God of justice, not me. As for the ordeal by fire, we have found that the guilty cannot meet the accusing gaze of the Lausanne. They drop their eyes. When they see the fire, they feel it burn, break the rhythm of their steps, and so are lost, as these are sure to be.
Wait a minute, Wu-Tang. Kushimi's an agent for Fräulein von Teufel. What do you say I take him to his quarters and question him? All right, Kushimi, let's go.
Well, it really looks as if Captain Martin has been taken care of this time.
Jack Martin, calling Fräulein von Teufel. Are you there, Fräulein?
Captain Martin has won another round. Tell him so, Hito.
Congratulations, Captain Martin.
Kageyama, du bist wunderlich. Find out what Captain Martin wants.
Are you listening, Captain Martin? Fräulein von Teufel will not speak to you, but she's here.
Good. All right, Kushimi. You saw that pit of fire out there, and you know you can't walk through it as I did. Now, you're going to die, but you won't have to go through that fire. If you tell me the real name of Fräulein von Teufel. Who is she?
How about my friends here, please?
Well, they won't have to either. That is, if Wu-Tang can arrange it.
In this case, yes.
All right, Kushimi, what do you say?
Very well. I do not fear torture or death for the Emperor. But Fräulein von Teufel is not Japanese, not black samurai. Her name is...
Stop! Kushimi! Kushimi, what's her name? Tell me the Fräulein's name. What's her name?
We not know Fräulein, and the traitor is dead.
Well, that's that. Now there's only one thing to do, and that's take the man in secret straight to Chongqing. All right, Fräulein. We both win.
Why did you let Fräulein von Teufel know what you intend to do?
I didn't. Even if the Fräulein does intercept me before I get to Chongqing, she won't find the man in secret on me.
I am doing what no Mandarinese before me has ever done, Captain Martin. I'm drawing a chart of the secret route from India to China. A road which has always existed. Only 2 Mandanese at any one time have ever known it. Now I alone know it. And I tell it solely because I am convinced it will save China.
And China's allies as well, Your Eminence. For should China fall, it's possible the world of 4 freedoms should also fall. Jack Martin calling GHQ. Jack Martin calling GHQ. Come in, please. Jack Martin calling Chongqing. Come in, please.
GHQ answering Jack Martin. Come in, please.
Jack Martin on bearings for rendezvous with escort.
American Volunteer Group planes left Chongqing on schedule. Should be on bearings.
The Flying Tigers? Boy, what an escort. Hey, here they come now. Tell General Kai Ling I'll be seeing him for sure now.
Are words necessary, Captain Martin?
No, sir. And here it is. It's in invisible ink.
You are taking no chances, Captain Martin.
Not if I could help it, sir. Not with the Black Samurai wanting that chart.
There are reasons why you should know about this. I will send Captain Wing for you later. And now, will you excuse me? Get me the office of General Staff, please. Hello? General Kai Ling speaking. Summon the staff. I'm able to explain the Mandan route to India at last.
All aboard that's going aboard. I'll see you later when I come back for Jack.
I've got to get this story on the wire. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay, pile in, everybody.
Again, Fräulein von Teufel has failed. Already Chongqing knows that Captain Martin has delivered the Mandan secret to General Kai Ling.
It also knows that Martin arrived safely because your Jap planes were afraid to attack his AVG escort. But you don't know that General Kai Ling intends to tell the secret to Captain Martin. And I intend to make the captain tell it to me. Have you heard from Air Force Control yet?
Yes, good news. Many more planes have arrived. They are to strike in 1 hour and 1/2. The AVG will be destroyed.
Order them to bomb our headquarters here.
Our headquarters, but why?
The less you know, the more chance I have to succeed. Hito, come with me. Are you sure about the time set for the bombing? What I'm going to do depends on it.
The time is set, Fräulein. In 1 hour and 1/2, these buildings will be rubbish. TBS calling Air Force Control. TBS calling Air Force Control. Come in, please.
Air Force Control answering. TBS. Come in, please.
Kageyama speaking. Bomb TBS. Location marked on your maps. Start raid 1 hour from now instead of 1 hour and 1/2. Come in, please.
We'll have to check about time change. Wait, please. Air Force Control agrees. Raid on Chongqing starts in 1 hour exactly.
Do you understand, Hito?
Oh, yes, please.
Good. But be sure about the camera. And hurry. We can only strike while Captain Martin is with General Kai Ling.
There is no ink on this paper. I have tried every method to develop it.
Yes, I know, sir. It's only a blank piece of paper. You see, I told you the chart was on it so that the others present would think I'd given you the secret.
A very wise precaution. May I have the chart now, please?
I haven't got it, sir. I was only acting as a decoy to mislead the Black Samurai.
Then who is bringing the real chart?
Only you and I know this, sir. Wu-Tan is bringing the chart. And he's coming by the regular caravan route.
You should have been Chinese, Captain Martin. Excuse me. Yes? Oh, yes. For you, Captain Martin.
Thank you. Hello? Oh, hello, Trudy. What? Oh, what happened?
It's no good talking about it over the phone, Jack. You've got to come here. And please, hurry.
All right. All right, I'll be right there. Something's happened to Miss Miller, sir. She sounds hysterical. I'd better go to her.
By all means.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, I thought you'd never get here. The Black Samurais abducted Janet, Wing, and Tommy.
Abducted them? You must have made a mistake. Have you searched the house?
Oh, it's no use searching, Jack. That picture on the table tells the whole story. They must have left it so we'd know. You don't seem surprised.
I'm not. I suspected you from the time you killed that woman on the Clipper and tried to make it look like suicide.
If you're so clever, then you must know that I tried twice to kill you.
I did.
Then why didn't you have me arrested?
What I knew and what I could prove were two different things. Now I have enough proof.
You will never have a chance to use it.
Perhaps not. Now will you tell me why you abducted my friends?
To trade them to you for the Mandan secret?
Well, I made a mistake in not protecting them better. But you've also made a mistake. Now, why don't you put that gun down? You don't dare shoot. You'd lose your only chance to get the secret. Put that gun down. Now, for your information, I don't know the Mandan secret. I've never had the chart, and the paper I gave General Kai Ling was a fake. Now, move over towards that phone. I'm going to call the police to take care of you, and soldiers to search for Tommy and Janet and Wing.
Put down that telephone. Drop that gun. Now move back from same, Captain Martin.
Knowing me, you should have remembered that I am usually prepared for emergencies. Now we will visit your friends. Whether you reach them alive depends on whether you try to get help from the soldiers on the street. And so it is unfortunate for me that you know so little about the Mandan secret. And it is even more unfortunate for you that you know so much about me. They will have to stay here a little while.
About 1/2 hour, please?
Yes. The regular guards, you sent them away?
Yes. You order same. I keep watch upstairs.
Well, you can thank me for this.
Oh, nonsense. It was Trudy's fault.
Yes, but if Martin hasn't got the secret, at least he knows who does have it.
So do I. There is only one person he and the Lausanne would trust.
Wu-Tan.
Certainly. And that means Wu-Tan is bringing it by the caravan route.
Very interesting, but how about those people in there?
Why do you think I ordered our planes to bomb this place?
I just wish to be very sure, so that an ambush of Wu-Tan cannot fail.
It won't.
Swell place to be caught in a bomb raid.
Half hour early. Why, priest?
I don't know. We better be going.
Wait.
Didn't you order them to bomb this place?
Yes, but I advanced to 0 hour after making sure it would catch you here. Victims of air raids are commonplace, and the Black Samurai does not need your services any longer, Fräulein. Get that rope and tie her to the post. Germany to erect a gravestone to your memory with an iron cross embedded in it.
Thank you, my friend.
But why praise? Because you and I, Hito, are going to ambush Wu-Ten on the caravan route. And you and I are going to take the secret away from him. And you and I...
Slight correction, please. I take secret. Win promotion.
Japs are so polite, so honorable.
Oh, yes. Cannot be otherwise. We Japanese learn from Germans. Trifle. Devil.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't go in there. Fräulein and those 2 Japs aren't a pretty sight. Here's a way that gives us a chance.
Well, there it is, and so simple. Once you know the entrance to Mandan Road, you could never mistake it.
And a very practical route, too. It can be destroyed for defense if necessary, and will make a magnificent highway.
China will make it so.
I'll say. I'm very proud I had a part in it. I guess now I can go look up a U.S. recruiting station.
That will not be necessary, Captain Martin. I have your United States commission here.
My commission? But I don't understand, sir.
You are to go to Mandan. Captain Wing and Captain Thompson go as your aides.
But I still don't understand.
At my request, you have been put in charge of the new route to India for the United Nations.
United Nations, United Friends.
I wish I'd thought of that, old boy.
Can I join up for the duration, too?
Janet, where we go, you go.
Thank you, Jack. General Carling, as long as I'm going along, too, could I get a peek at that map?
A large force is on its way to protect construction. I am sorry, Miss Thompson, but until it arrives, the entrance to Mandan Road must remain a military secret.
Have you heard from Jack?
Confounded no. I've just come from Wing. All we know is that Jack and Wu-Tan arrived safely in Mandon.
I wish we'd gone with him instead of coming back here to Chungking.
So do I. Let's Wing now. Hello? Oh. It's Trudy. No. Yes. Well, Wing will call me the moment he gets Jack's report. Well, when will we be seeing you? I'm stuck at the office, eh?
Yes, I'm still at the office. I'll see you as soon as I can get away. Well, that's a comfort. They haven't been able to get Mandan either.
If you had sent a cablegram to me soon...
That message was 2 days late because of a little matter of a war, which I'm not running. Nothing yet.
TBS calling Mandan. TBS calling Mandan. TBS calling Mandan. TBS calling Mandan. Come in, Mandan.
Mandan answering. TBS. Go ahead, please.
This is Fräulein von Teufel. Why doesn't somebody stay by that radio? Report on Captain Martin.
Oh, very sorry. Very happy. Lausanne Birib, Captain Martin murder governor. He make Captain Martin take test by fire. If Captain Martin pass test, Lausanne Birib him no do. Kushimi ready to stop same. Breathe.
There's not much time left to confess.
There's more time than I need. I did not kill Ma Ling.
Son. Even Japanese cannot defy the ancient Mandan god of kindness. Before you leave, friend of Mandan, come to me, and I shall tell the Mandan secret to you.
Thank you, Your Eminence, for China and her allies.
In Mandan, the guilty must also walk across the fire. Burn away their sins before they are executed.
Wu-Tan, stop. I want to thank you for teaching me how to walk across the fire and for stopping Kushimi.
I was only an instrument in preventing murder. Thank the God of justice, not me. As for the ordeal by fire, we have found that the guilty cannot meet the accusing gaze of the Lausanne. They drop their eyes. When they see the fire, they feel it burn, break the rhythm of their steps, and so are lost, as these are sure to be.
Wait a minute, Wu-Tan. Kushimi's an agent for Fräulein von Teufel. What do you say I take him to his quarters and question him? All right, Kushimi, let's go.
Well, it really looks as if Captain Martin has been taken care of this time.
Jack Martin, calling Fräulein von Teufel. Are you there, Fräulein?
Captain Martin has won another round. Tell him so, Hito.
Congratulations, Captain Martin.
Kageyama, du bist wunderlich. Find out what Captain Martin wants.
Are you all listening, Captain Martin? Fräulein von Teufel will not speak to you, but she's here.
Good. All right, Kushimi. You saw that pit of fire out there, and you know you can't walk through it as I did. Now, you're going to die, but you won't have to go through that fire. If you tell me the real name of Fräulein von Teufel.
Who is she? How about my friends here, please?
Well, they won't have to either. That is, if Wu-Tan can arrange it.
In this case, yes.
All right, Koshimi, what do you say?
Very well. I do not fear torture or death for the Emperor. But Fräulein von Teufel is not Japanese, not black samurai. Her name is...
Stop! Koshimi! Koshimi, what's her name? Tell me the Fräulein's name. What's her name?
We not know Fräulein, and the traitor is dead.
Well, that's that. Now there's only one thing to do, and that's take the Mandan secret straight to Chongqing. All right, Fräulein. We both win.
Why did you let Fräulein von Teufel know what you intend to do?
I didn't. Even if the Fräulein does intercept me before I get to Chongqing, she won't find the Mandan secret on me.
I am doing what no Mandarinese before me has ever done, Captain Martin. I am drawing a chart of the secret route from India to China. A road which has always existed. Only 2 Mandanese at any one time have ever known it. Now I alone know it. And I tell it solely because I am convinced it will save China.
And China's allies as well, Your Eminence. For should China fall, it's possible the world of 4 freedoms should also fall. Jack Martin calling GHQ. Jack Martin calling GHQ. Come in, please. Jack Martin calling Chongqing. Come in, please.
GHQ answering Jack Martin. Come in, please.
Jack Martin on bearings for rendezvous with escort.
American Volunteer Group planes left Chongqing on schedule. Should be on bearings.
The Flying Tigers? Boy, what an escort. Hey, here they come now. Tell General Kai Ling I'll be seeing him for sure now.
Are words necessary, Captain Martin?
No, sir. And here it is. It's in invisible ink.
You are taking no chances, Captain Martin.
Not if I could help it, sir. Not with the Black Samurai wanting that chart.
There are reasons why you should know about this. I will send Captain Wing for you later. And now, will you excuse me? Get me the office of General Staff, please. Hello? General Kai Ling speaking. Summon the staff. I'm able to explain the Mandan route to India at last.
All aboard that's going aboard. I'll see you later when I come back for Jack.
I've got to get this story on the wire. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay, pile in, everybody.
Again, Fräulein von Teufel has failed. Already Chongqing knows that Captain Martin has delivered the Mandan secret to General Kai Ling.
It also knows that Martin arrived safely because your Jap planes were afraid to attack his AVG escort. But you don't know that General Kai Ling intends to tell the secret to Captain Martin. And I intend to make the captain tell it to me. Have you heard from Air Force Control yet?
Yes, good news. Many more planes have arrived. They are to strike in 1 hour and 1/2. The AVG will be destroyed.
Order them to bomb our headquarters here.
Our headquarters, but why?
The less you know, the more chance I have to succeed. Hito, come with me. Are you sure about the time set for the bombing? What I'm going to do depends on it.
The time is set, Fräulein. In 1 hour and 1/2, these buildings will be rubbish.
TBS calling Air Force Control. TBS calling Air Force Control. Come in, please.
Air Force Control answering. TBS. Come in, please.
Kageyama speaking. Bomb TBS. Location marked on your maps. Start raid 1 hour from now instead of 1 hour and a half. Come in, please.
We'll have to check about time change. Wait, please. Air Force Control agrees. Raid on Chongqing starts in 1 hour exactly.
Do you understand, Hito?
Oh, yes, please.
Good. But be sure about the camera. And hurry. We can only strike while Captain Martin is with General Kai Ling.
There is no ink on this paper. I have tried every method to develop it.
Yes, I know, sir. It's only a blank piece of paper. You see, I told you the chart was on it so that the others present would think I'd given you the secret.
A very wise precaution. May I have the chart now, please?
I haven't got it, sir. I was only acting as a decoy to mislead the Black Samurai.
Then who is bringing the real chart?
Only you and I know this, sir. Wu-Tan is bringing the chart. And he's coming by the regular caravan route.
You should have been Chinese, Captain Martin. Excuse me. Yes? Oh, yes. For you, Captain Martin.
Thank you. Hello? Oh, hello, Trudy. What? Oh, what happened?
It's no good talking about it over the phone, Jack. You've got to come here. And please, hurry.
All right. All right, I'll be right there. Something's happened to Miss Miller, sir. She sounds hysterical. I'd better go to her.
By all means.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, I thought you'd never get here. The Black Samurais abducted Janet, Wing, and Tommy.
Abducted them? You must have made a mistake. Have you searched the house?
Oh, it's no use searching, Jack. That picture on the table tells the whole story. They must have left it so we'd know. You don't seem surprised.
I'm not. I suspected you from the time you killed that woman on the Clipper and tried to make it look like suicide.
If you're so clever, then you must know that I tried twice to kill you.
I did.
Then why didn't you have me arrested?
What I knew and what I could prove were two different things. Now I have enough proof.
You will never have a chance to use it.
Perhaps not. Now will you tell me why you abducted my friends?
To trade them to you for the Mandan secret?
Well, I made a mistake in not protecting them better. But you've also made a mistake. Now, why don't you put that gun down? You don't dare shoot. You'd lose your only chance to get the secret. Put that gun down. Now, for your information, I don't know the Mandan's secret. I've never had the chart, and the paper I gave General Kai Ling was a fake. Now, move over toward that phone. I'm going to call the police to take care of you, and soldiers to search for Tommy and Janet and Wing.
Put down that telephone. Drop that gun. Now move back from same, Captain Martin.
Knowing me, you should have remembered that I am usually prepared for emergencies. Now we will visit your friends. Whether you reach them alive depends on whether you try to get help from the soldiers on the street. And so it is unfortunate for me that you know so little about the Mandan secret. And it is even more unfortunate for you that you know so much about me. They will have to stay here a little while.
About 1/2 hour, please?
Yes. The regular guards, you've sent them away?
Yes. You order same. I keep watch upstairs.
Well, you can thank me for this.
Oh, nonsense. It was Trudy's fault.
Yes, but if Martin hasn't got the secret, at least he knows who does have it.
So do I. There is only one person he and the Lausanne would trust.
Wu-Tan.
Certainly. And that means Wu-Tan is bringing it by the caravan route.
Very interesting, but how about those people in there?
Why do you think I ordered our planes to bomb this place?
I just wish to be very sure so that an ambush of Wu-Tan cannot fail.
It won't.
This is a swell place to be caught in a bomb raid.
Raid start half hour early. Why, priest?
I don't know. We better be going.
Wait.
Didn't you order them to bomb this place?
Yes, but I advanced to 0 hour after making sure it would catch you here. Victims of air raids are commonplace, and the Black Samurai does not need your services any longer, Fräulein. Get that rope and tie her to the post. Germany to erect a gravestone to your memory, with an iron cross embedded in it.
Thank you, my friend.
But why, priest? Because you and I, Hito, are going to ambush Wu-Tan on the caravan route. And you and I are going to take the secret away from him. And you and I...
Slight correction, please. I take secret. Win promotion.
Japs are so polite, so honorable.
Oh, yes. Cannot be otherwise. We Japanese learn from Germans.
Trifle. Devil. Oh, wait a minute. Don't go in there. Fräulein and those two chaps are a pretty sight. Here's a way that gives us a chance.
Well, there it is, and so simple. Once you know the entrance to Mandan Road, you could never mistake it.
And a very practical route, too. It can be destroyed for defense if necessary, and will make a magnificent highway.
China will make it so.
I'll say. I'm very proud I had a part in it. I guess now I can go look up a U.S. recruiting station.
That will not be necessary, Captain Martin. I have your United States commission here.
My commission? But I don't understand, sir.
You are to go to Mandan. Captain Wing and Captain Thompson go as your aides.
But I still don't understand.
At my request, you have been put in charge of the new route to India for the United Nations.
United Nations, United Friends.
I wish I'd thought of that, old boy.
Can I join up for the duration, too?
Janet, where we go, you go.
Thank you, Jack. General Carling, as long as I'm going along, too, could I get a peek at that map?
A large force is on its way to protect construction. I am sorry, Miss Thompson, but until it arrives, the entrance to Mandan Road must remain a military secret.
guy the air.
Oh, yeah, I likes the air, and I'm going along, see?
Yeah, well, I'm going on with it, see?
Oh, is that so? Well, I ask her first. Besides that, two's company, and you're a crowd. Yeah. Ooh, I guess she's going with herself.
I'm crazy about a man in a uniform.
Would you like me if I wore a uniform?
Why, I just love you.
Wow! Wouldn't I want to join up.
I've only got room for one, and it's gotta be good.
Well, that's me, brother.
Yeah, and that's me. Take a look at this. Just to give you an idea what a big star I was in the movies. One of those big shots, you know. Well, I guess they're kind of quiet now. Oh, big shot, eh?
It's kind of quiet around here, don't you think? Huh?
Take it in, eh? Well, I'll make it a little noisy for you.
What do you got there? Sissy Perella or something, huh?
Get your eye on this. And here's some more.
Well, I could do that with a trick gun myself.
How do you like that, Colonel, here?
Not bad.
Why, that's nothing. Get a load of this, Colonel. I played a dual role in this picture. Well... Whoops.
Very good.
Reporting for duty, sir. Oh.
If you think that's good, look at this. That's the horse. It ain't me, you know. That's the horse. Get your tootsies up here, baby, and I'll give you a nice first-class manicure.
Why the man's weak? Here's a little horse play I was in once, see?
That's great.
Oh.
Why, I'm better than that one I've run, and this'll prove it. Another one of me big C there, I'll show you that.
Hey, come back with me, Coyle. Nobody's gonna take our bird ride and get away with it. I paid a nickel. Oh.
Come on, here and fight like
stay right there. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Hey, watch where you're going with it. Whoa. Heavy traffic here. Whoa.
Hey, Colonel, how do you like that?
Yeah, but this is what followed.
Let me see.
Let me see.
Now, this is where I do my stuff. That's what I need. Let me at 'em. Touch you. Touch me, the lots of you. Oaks will be the bar, feet to the field of blood. Wow. Just a minute.
Hey, why you don't get it there?
Oh, yeah?
Hey, let me down. Let me down.
Lam you down. I'll lam you down. Whoa. Hold on to your seat. I win, you lose.
You're the man we want.
Well, thanks, Your
Why,
Honor.
he can't even carry a gun.
Is this so? Wow.
Fall in. About face. At ease.
Company, attention. Shoulder arm. Forward, march. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Skating, scatting, skiddle, with a puppy, pepper, what's going to Company dismissed.
You know what? I told you I wanted a soldier.
I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
Hours ago, minutes ago, these men were behind barbed wire, locked in the strongest cage that man could devise. These men plotted. These men dared. These men lived. The Great Escape. This was the camp. These were the staggering odds.
This is a new camp. It has been built to hold you and your men. It is organized to incorporate all we have learned of security measures. We have in effect put all our rotten eggs in one basket. And we intend to watch this basket carefully.
Very wise.
There will be no escapes from this camp.
How many are you taking out? 250? 250?
Yeah. You're crazy. You ought to be locked up. You too. 250 guys just walking down the road just like that.
These were the men. Hiltz, the Cooler King, who broke every rule as fast as the Germans made them. Hendley, the Scrounger. He'd come up with a baby elephant if the men needed one.
Hey, you brought it out here! Turn the water out!
Where's your kit?
This is it. The rest was confiscated in the last shakedown. The goons didn't appreciate some of my more personal items.
Such as? Bartlett, Big X, the prime mover behind this true, incredible story. He held their lives in the palm of his hand. Ramsey, the planner, ready to take the rap for every man in the camp. Danny, the Tunnel King. He dug 16 escape tunnels in 16 different prisons. And the Germans still have him. Sedgwick, the manufacturer. He can make anything out of anything else. And make it work. These were the reckless, defiant men. These men plotted. These men dared. These men lived. The Great Escape. The great drama, the great entertainment, the great adventure begins with The Great Escape.
Lorsque j'aurai vu Paris pour la dernière fois, son rire qui résonnait partout emplit mon cœur de joie. Lorsque j'aurai vu Paris.
Maurice, you're fat. And you are thinner. Jeannette! 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 Look.
Charles, oui. Comment êtes-vous revenu? Vous êtes un méchant. Vous n'écrivez pas, vous disparaissez.
English, Mama, English. She loves you in French. We all miss you in any language.
It does not look well.
That means she wants to feed you. You're away too long. Almost 2 years, huh?
Thanks, Maurice. You remembered.
Bourbon straight, water on the side. You and Mr. Campbell. Only people who speak English would put things like that in their stomachs. You're back on business, perhaps?
No, just to see my little girl.
Oh, little ballerina. Did you not go back with you?
No more for me, thanks.
The world has changed.
Yes.
It's not so crazy anymore like it was after the war, huh? You remember? We had much laughter together, eh, Charles?
Maybe we had too many laughs, Maurice. For a very big, very cold bourbon and water.
No bourbon, no gin, no cognac, no anything.
How will you celebrate?
For me, I keep the Pernod.
For you and me.
That lady over there, how do you say, she gives you the eye.
That one? It's not even smiling at me.
The eye without a smile is the most dangerous eye.
Excuse me.
Charles! Claude! Oh, I knew you'd make it.
Oh, but you, I was afraid of...
Ah, don't you know the bad characters never die in a war? Excuse me, I saw my old friend and I...
This is my dear and crazy friend, Charles Wills. Miss Ellsworth.
Miss Ellsworth.
Marion, please.
American? You've been here all through this?
Oh, we never left. Dad and I stayed on in an occupied France, Leon mostly. How do you know Claude?
Oh, he was an observer with our outfit. Happened to see him since D-Day in Normandy.
I parted company with U.S. Army after Saint-Lô.
Back into the FFI?
With the General de Gaulle.
Quite a coincidence meeting here.
Well, if I hadn't seen you in the mirror, I thought some stranger was giving me the eye.
But no, I didn't see you.
Am I interrupting anything important?
Well, Mario and I are...
You must have influence around here. You have a drink.
Power of the press, ma'am. Let's see what my influence and lots of money can accomplish. Maurice!
I've got a better idea. Let's go to my father's celebration.
Well, where would he get enough whiskey for a party?
You don't know my father.
To fathers.
To men.
To Frenchmen.
continuez la célébration. Ne soyez pas anxieux au sujet de votre maison. Nous allons essayer de vous le faire voir. Bonsoir. Harry, you, my boy, you have a thirsty look in your eye.
Oh, does it show?
Maybe it'll wait to have a drink.
André!
And who have we here?
Charles Wills. He's a reporter for the Stars and Stripes. This is my father.
How do you do, sir?
A reporter? We don't need a reporter. We need a bartender here.
I invited you here because it seems to be the only place in town where you can get a drink.
And do you know that all these people came to precisely the same conclusion?
What is Helen doing here?
Hi.
What are you
doing here? Well, the fact of the matter is...
Your sister has made me very proud. We couldn't tell you the good news before, but Helen has been expelled from the university.
What? If we're going to have a scene, either ask this young man to leave or introduce us.
Marion, please.
Helen.
Oh, now, look, let her alone. After all, I was expelled from Harvard, wasn't I? Why shouldn't a girl follow in her father's footsteps?
Excuse me a moment. I'll talk to you later.
I have a feeling she'll be talking to me, too.
Name, please?
Charlie something or other. He says he's a bartender. Oh, yes.
Charlie what?
Wills. I wish I were a bartender, a nice civilian bartender.
Puis-je vous offrir un peu de champagne?
Oh, merci. Voulez-vous me prêter votre main?
Bien sûr.
C'est bien, Miguel.
Si vous ne restez pas trop longtemps absent.
I told him we knew each other.
Well, we do in a way. We were only kissing an hour ago.
We were? Let's see now. You were one of the ones at the Ritz bar. Et toi? Place Vendôme. I know. Near the Dingo Cafe.
You do remember.
No. It's the only other place I ran into more uniforms today. Are you rich?
No. Does that finish me off?
No, but it does slow us up a little. We're not rich either. We just live that way. Daddy says it's the same thing, only it's much cheaper.
I think I like him.
That's good, because he'll try to borrow money from you, and I don't want him to be disappointed. I like the way you kiss.
Really?
Dear, I'm afraid I've underestimated the alcoholic capacity of our guests.
I'll only be a few minutes.
Get the bartender here to help you. Say, Wills. Are you one of the wealthy Willses from Maryland?
This way, Lieutenant.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Where are you from?
Milwaukee.
Would you help me?
Sure. Noted for good beer, women with lovely legs, and practically no millionaires. And you?
New York till I was 12. Then Daddy moved us to Paris. When the Germans came in 1940, I was sent to school in Switzerland. That's where the loot's kept.
No.
Daddy put it there so the Germans wouldn't drink it.
Very resourceful man.
And lots of fun.
Is he?
That's his 11th commandment, having fun. Especially now. He says that after a war, everybody should always be gay and have fun.
Isn't your father a little old for this war?
Oh, he wasn't in this one. He was in the 1918 war, and he's been celebrating ever since. Now that the war in Europe is over, what are you going to do?
Try to stay out of the war in the Pacific.
That's very sensible. That ought to be enough to tame the tiger.
wondering what had happened to you.
Nothing. Yes.
Everybody's waiting to meet you.
Well, I've really got to report back to the paper with some sort of story.
Oh, can't you stay just a few minutes?
I'm sorry, I've got a deadline.
Oh, Lieutenant, don't take the party with you.
Oh.
That's a nice laugh. Do you think someday soon we might be rich?
Could you come back later?
All right, I'll try.
Better yet, I'll meet you. You call to tell me where.
All right.
Hello? Who is this, please? Who? Oh, Helen. This is Charlie Wills. No, Charlie, the bartender.
The Army bartender?
That's right. Could you give Marion a message, please? Tell her that the lights of Paris go on tonight for the first time since the war began. Well, she wanted to meet me. At the Arc de Triomphe, right by the shrine for the unknown soldier. Thank you.
Et le général de Gaulle va, dans cette foule délivrée, parler au nom de tous, à celui qui dort à jamais inconnu, à jamais présent, sous la voûte des victoires. Le général de Gaulle rapporte simplement aux morts solitaires cette victoire déjà gagnée en 1918.
Hi.
Hi.
I thought the pit point.
No, but...
Lord Marion is, you know. Do that again.
You were asleep.
Only my eyes.
And my arm.
They're weaklings. Your arm and my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Not worthy of us.
Mm-mm. They're not bad eyes. I'll take you home.
Did you read Thomas Wolfe? Can't go home again.
It's late.
All right. Promise me something. Promise.
Don't ever let the celebration end.
There'll be another celebration when the rest of the war is over.
But it is over. For us, it's over. I'm sick to death of death. I want to enjoy things and have fun and live like every day is the last day. Wouldn't that be nice? A lifetime full of last days. Except there never really would be a last day. You're too serious. Make that nice smile. That's better. I don't care if you're not rich.
To do this, my boy?
Oh, yes, he did. He's trying to make time with me.
Dad! What is it, animal or vegetable?
Powdered eggs. Chocolate.
You shall not go unrewarded, my boy. Come to think of it, your generosity shall be repaid this very day. Now,
Good morning.
Good morning.
Look, meat, eggs.
About the powdered eggs, you see, they look something like
Never
eggs.
mind, we'll cook them in sherry. That'll make them taste like it.
Helen, please, I wish to make some small token of appreciation. Charles, my boy, a golden opportunity awaits us. Now, the question is, are we equal to the challenge?
Well, what is it, sir?
Benedictine in the 4th race today. He'll go to the post at 10 to 1. At 1 3/8 he can't lose.
Why not?
It's a trade secret.
Daddy means he has a hot tip, right? Another hot tip?
Look, we have less than 2 hours to become wealthy.
I think I can come along. I'll make a phone call.
Excellent. Now, if we pool our resources, what is your capital, my boy?
About $40.
Let's see. That means if we pool our resources, we have $40.
What a pity.
Maybe I can borrow some.
Don't you do it, Charles. He'll keep you as broke as he is.
Opportunity, my dear, is concerned with the future, not the past. Look, if it's collateral you're worrying about, I happen to own oil leases in Texas that are worth, well, you know, Texas.
Oh, Daddy. The oil leases are a family joke. Plenty of leases, but not one drop of oil.
Charlie.
What?
I feel lucky today.
I'll see what I can dig up.
I have the utmost confidence in the courage and ingenuity of the United States Army. To horse, my boy, to horse. Destiny hates a laggard.
The paper said the
Don't be nervous. Daddy's really very brilliant.
Well, what could possibly make me nervous? If we lose the race, I'll owe half a year's pay. The money belongs to 4 captains who fought their way out of Bastogne with their bare hands.
We won't lose.
Well,
did you bet it all?
Every penny, and at 12 to 1.
Why did the odds go up?
The suckers think that Benedictine will lose. What can you expect of agnostics, my boy? Over this way, what?
Which one is Benedictine?
Number 4. He lay back for the first half mile.
He looks scrawny.
Lean, my boy, lean and ready and fit.
Who gave you this tip? It's Benedictine.
Running beautifully.
But where is he?
6th, in perfect position. Benedictine. 7th. He's He's outsmarting her.
Helen.
I think I'll buy a new dress with my share of the winnings.
Why should that surprise you?
Not so much surprise as relief.
You know, at 12 to 1, that makes your share.
Maybe there's another race fixed today.
Fixed race, my boy?
You mean this race wasn't fixed?
You've been reading too many crime novels.
There was no hot tip either, was there?
Well...
You just picked a crazy long shot out of a hat.
Intuition and experience, my boy.
But we could have gotten killed.
It's a wonderful way to make a living, isn't it?
This is the American Forces Network in Paris. A pall of black destruction and chaos still hangs over Hiroshima. Events are now moving swiftly. The president of the...
Hey, Maurice, you hear the news?
First things first.
It'll take more than one bomb down this caper. One will get you 20, it's over in a week. Will you cover $60 for it?
You got it. Don't do it. Barney just came from the office. Japan offered to surrender here.
What?
If we let the Emperor stay in his throne.
When are we going home? Charlie wants the dope on discharges.
Well, if you start right now, you're already behind 10,000 other guys.
I have to get right back to the office.
Why?
I tried to phone you.
Don't ever phone if you can possibly come yourself. And don't ever leave if you can stay.
Maybe we can meet for late supper or something.
We'll see. Is it really over, the war? Because I want to buy you silk shoes, silk socks, silk shorts. Oh, darling.
Taxi!
What'd you do with my umbrella?
I had it when I started over here and stopped a second. Must have lost it. You've got a special edition coming out.
You better hurry.
I'll get you a taxi first. Taxi!
Now you stop fussing about me.
Will you wait for me?
I think I'll go home early and give Daddy a shock.
But in this rain.
I may not be able to cook and to sew, but I really can find myself a taxi. It's the first thing I learned at finishing school. Now you go on ahead.
You're a girl after my own heart.
Make no mistake about it. I'm after it, all right.
I phoned and I said I was all right for visitors. She get my flowers?
Every day.
All my messages?
Every one.
Can I go in now?
Charles. The nurse answers all the stock questions.
The patient improves, but it is required not to really hurt.
I was going to ask her to dance, but I guess that's out, huh? I was expecting a younger, more attractive nurse.
She's the fourth in 2 weeks. Daddy's a pincher. sakes, get that guilty look off your face.
I lost your umbrella. I gave you the flu.
Don't be silly. It was raining. I got wet, so I got the flu. And it's not your fault. I was wondering how you'd look out of uniform. Even better.
It's my fault.
I would have caught this anyway. I catch colds even from weather forecast. Thank you for the lovely flowers.
Oh.
What's the matter?
I don't know. You look so pale and sweet and faceless.
Remember, the nurse is right outside that door. Not that I'll call her.
One thing I learned these last weeks. I love you.
You loved me the first day.
I did.
You sure did. We should have told each other then. Look at all the headway we could have made.
For the first time in my life, I wish I had lots of money. Oh, money.
Daddy says it isn't what you have, it's what you owe.
I don't even owe enough.
And what are your prospects, young man?
Prospects? My old job on the news at $65 a week.
Please. I'm only supposed to think beautiful thoughts. Doesn't DuPont or General Motors need a president or something?
Oh, the Paris office of the Europa News Service needs a reporter. Doesn't pay as much as a New York job.
But you don't need money to have fun in Paris.
But I've been working on a book. I should get back to the
Why
States.
can't you write your book here? Oh, Charlie, darling. Please marry me and let's stay here, please.
Oh, it sounds wonderful. Isn't it a little crazy?
Yes, it is crazy. If you had any sense, you'd walk right out that door and never see me or call me again. Maybe send back my umbrella and call it quits.
But I haven't any sense. No sense at all.
You have no sense. I have a 1-degree temperature. If I were 98.6, this would never happen.
Forgive me, but I'm rather enjoying playing the anxious father. After all, it's Helen's first marriage, you know.
Only marriage, sir.
Tut, tut. No arrogance, please. Helen tells me that you're a very serious-minded person. You know, both feet on the ground, hard-working, industrious.
Well, I try to be, sir.
I tell you frankly, these are not the qualities I'd hope for in a son-in-law. I'll go even further. They're not the qualities that make Helen happy.
Oh, well, sir, I'm going to work in a Paris news agency. I'll be surrounded by carefree, irresponsible characters. Some of it's bound to rub off on me.
Well, let us hope so. Tell me, do I strike you as being an unusual father?
You certainly do.
It's a very straightforward answer. Try to overcome this tendency. You understand, of course, that I can't afford to give you a large wedding.
I don't care for one, thanks.
Care for a drink?
Oh, yes, I'd love one, thank you.
That's too bad. You know, I'm getting a little low on this stuff, and I was...
Oh, that's all right.
Here you are.
Oh, thank you.
Do you know what you're getting for a wedding present?
Well, Helen told me what not to expect.
My dear sir, you are getting the old family joke. 4,000 acres of invaluable oil land.
Thank you very much, sir.
Not at all. You know, after all, it's not bad being an oil baron, even if there's no oil. Huh? Well, Did you give Helen your permission?
I had to give her my permission.
Huh?
Claude has asked me to be the mother of his children.
Really? That seems a bit irregular, doesn't it?
Dad, Claude has asked her to marry him.
Oh. Well. Then I suppose I must kiss you.
You say best wishes to the bride or congratulations to the groom? Or which way is it? I've forgotten.
You just go ahead and kiss each other. What did you put into that kiss?
Why don't you come here and find out?
Helen getting married, Marion getting married. A father abandoned in middle age. What man could ask for more?
Give me a rewrite of that, will you?
How you feeling?
Pretty good.
Good, good. That beard looks good.
Oh, Charlie, if you're getting around and asking for money, not a chance. I haven't got a franc. If I had any, I wouldn't give it to you anyway. The prices aren't going up here like in the States.
Neither are the white fellas, please. I got a wife and baby waiting in the hospital. I need $500 to get them out of hock.
Why don't you leave them there? It's the healthiest place in town.
You can make jokes. You're not a father.
Oh, I don't know. All the returns aren't in yet.
How about it, Your Highness? Nothing like a hot tub after a long day of hauling, is there? There. Look at those legs. Will you a regular man killer? Forgive me, Highness. This is not the folly preserved. I beg your forgiveness. What can you expect from the common herd, my lady? Huh?
Oh, merci, Monsieur Azuet. Je vais sécher et habiller le bébé maintenant.
Whoa!
So, well, I have good news.
Fine, fine. Where's Helen?
Charlie?
Oh, how's Marion?
She's fine.
Oh, it's fine, fine.
Hiya, Fatso.
Fatso is right. Look at me. Bulging out of my own clothes.
I happen to be insane about each and every bulge. Where's Vicky?
Being bathed.
I just can't help it. You look so pretty, too. Of course, I've been looking at my editor all day.
Oh, did you hit him for the bonus?
Mm-hmm. I got it, too. Only it's not a bonus, it's a loan. And I sent it right off to the hospital. So you can tell your daughter to come out now. She's all paid for.
I'll never be a size 10 again.
Vicky will be exactly like you. Then I'll be surrounded by beautiful women.
That compliment and a martini would just about square you for putting me in jail for 9 months.
Martini coming right out.
Sharp.
Yes, Claude.
I was appointed to the prosecutor's staff today.
Well, what about your private practice?
But this is more important. There are many collaborators who must be brought to justice.
Sure. And the lawyers who defend them will get rich, and you'll get convictions and be broke.
Ta-da! Gentlemen, the Queen.
Hello, Highness. Well, what happened to her hair? She had some yesterday.
Wishful thinking, that's all.
You know, she's not bad for a first try.
You'd better be beautiful. A genius and terribly rich.
The beauty she got from my daughter. The genius she inherited from me. You better get busy with your contribution, my boy.
The last 9 months I've devoted to you. Now I'm going to have fun. What do you say, sweetheart? Whee! No guts, eh?
I was wondering if you could, thank you. I trust you're keeping a record of these loans, huh? Good night.
Night.
Sure you won't come along? You hate me for not holding your hand while you have your baby.
If you held my hand, the next thing I'd hold yours, and the next thing I'd kiss you, and the next thing...
I'd like that.
You're a glutton.
It helps me not to go out.
I can finish this thing tonight.
Please, it's not a thing. It's the great American novel. Charlie, will you still worship me when you're famous? It's even better than the first book. It's beautiful. It's too good for them. Let's send it off tonight.
Wake up. Spit out for good luck. That girl.
This Christmas night, it is 5 years since the end of World War II. Veterans everywhere pray that peace will come with the new year.
Daddy. Daddy. Pardon, Papa.
English, darling, English.
I had a bad dream.
Grown-ups have them too, darling. I get you a glass of milk, huh?
One kiss for the road.
Oh, you're not Ben-Hur. You lost the race.
I need consolation. Hiya, Charlie. I lost the race and your wife won't console me. Hi, Charlie.
Next time, win the race, huh?
Good night.
Look. There. I didn't forget. Night, everybody. Charlie. Where's Charlie?
haven't told her yet, huh?
Why spoil her fun?
Why let it spoil yours?
I'm peculiar, that's why. I used up a year of my life trying to write a book. For some unaccountable reason, I thought somebody would want to publish it.
My boy, you're not in the least peculiar. You're merely naive. Now, I knew a publisher once, and he made it a rule never to read a manuscript. Oh, he'd smell it and weigh it and feel its taste. But read it? Never. Now, if this manuscript smelt and weighed and felt and tasted like garbage, then he published it. Would you like to know the secret of success? Mediocrity, my boy. To be a rich writer, you've got to remember your 3 R's. Riches, ruffians, race.
Post bought my cereal. $15,000. How about it? Yeah. Good boy. Thanks. Farewell, Hack. Forever.
$15,000. Tax-free, too.
He could have at least thrown a party for everybody.
Good. Merci beaucoup. Charlie, run down to the police station, will you?
What for?
They're holding some crazy American dame. Seems she held up traffic by taking a dive into a fountain at noon today.
Not much of a story, is it?
No, but you know how Americans in Paris love to read about Americans in Paris.
All right. What's her name?
Helen Wells.
That's my girl.
No use acting as if you didn't know me. I'm your wife. Sickness and health and dry clothes and death.
You know how you are with colds. You better go home and change.
We can't go home. Vicky's at the Dingo.
Again?
Isn't she better off in a nice, respectable bistro than all alone at home? This gonna get in the papers?
One more crazy American jumping into one more beautiful fountain. That isn't news anymore. Is that why you did it? To get into print?
I guess it was silly and stupid. But it was fun.
Was it?
Well, almost fun. On the verge of being fun.
Only it never is quite, is it?
No. Somehow it never is. I don't know why. Maybe it's something about Paris or me or the Times or something. It's as if you've got to hurry up. Hurry before... It's like you're trying to find out something terribly important, Tony.
Only you never do.
Oh, come on now. You always laughed at these things. Took a little time, but you laughed.
It isn't that. Campbell just sold a cereal in the Saturday Evening Post for $15,000.
And you hate him for it? Oh, darling, I think that's wonderfully human of you. Finally.
Liserai ce que vous avez fait. À Montparnasse, elle vivra éternellement.
She's saying he's talking so fast.
This is Marcel.
How do you do? Who are you?
He says he's going to immortalize.
Je vous en prie, mademoiselle, un tout petit moment, s'il vous plaît.
What are you, running for office or something?
Oh, you know me, always good for a couple of laughs.
Mrs. Reeves. Good thing to make people laugh.
Well, don't I get anything? I paid the fine to get her out of jail.
Voyons, ma chérie, un petit moment, s'il vous plaît. Oui, je vous en prie, merci.
Anglais, Vicky. English.
Papa, I've been waiting to show you. This morning, Mama trust Muddy.
No, Vicky. Not half and half. All English.
Watch, Daddy, watch.
Hold it. I haven't been kissed yet.
Hey, Charlie.
Barney.
You want to see something great?
Go on.
Pretty young to be hitting the bottle, isn't she?
It's the floor, darling. Even Pavlova couldn't dance on a floor like this. You all right?
I'm sorry.
Say something nice.
It's swell, kid. Great. The boss wants me on an interview with the Royal Francais. I can't handle it. Got a heavy date. Cover for me, will you? The woman's name is Lorraine Quall.
Who's Lorraine Quall?
Cafe Society. So long, kid. You got a great act there.
Great.
All it needs is a finish.
Oh, you've got the right finish, haven't you, sweetheart? Right into my arms.
Mr. Wills.
Mrs. Paul. I'm Wills from the Europa News Service.
I hate to be late. I'm sorry. And I need a drink. Leon?
You say, Mrs. Squire?
Please. You can skip the usual. Paris is beautiful. American women love Frenchmen. Frenchmen love American women. Prices are too high. I haven't picked out my next husband yet. Might be the bartender. At least he has talent.
You've been interviewed before.
The last time, an hour ago. He wasn't very young or very attractive. The interview was very, very short. You can take your time.
A first trip to Paris?
No. First divorce here, that's all.
Why'd you choose Paris?
I get saddle sores in Reno, and I lose too much money in Las Vegas.
According to our files, you were married 4 times.
3. And almonds don't count. Leon?
Is something wrong?
Is something right? You really can't tell one of my marriages from another without a program. Husband number 1, for love. Failure. Husband number 2, for money. Failure, except for the money and the name Quarrel. Husband number 3, an almond. You forgot to tell me you already had a wife. Husband number 4, a bullfighter. 4 times the best. Haven't had a hit.
Any children involved?
No. And that's my only contribution to humanity. I told you I was a failure. Shouldn't you be writing this down?
Oh, the interview stopped long ago.
Thank you. I'm hungry. What about dinner?
I'm not on an expense account. I'm just a struggling newspaper man.
Well, stop struggling. The dinner is on my 4 husbands. I change and I'll be right down.
But what about the...
Please, Mr. Wills. At home, my analyst charges $50 an hour to listen to me talk.
Hey, that's my taxi.
Charles. Hello, Claude. I'm glad to see you. How have you been? Fine. You look fine. How are you, Marion?
Fine.
You look fine. I'm fine, too. Oh, excuse me. My sister-in-law, Mrs. Mateen, Mr. Mateen, Mrs. Paul. Claude's with the prosecutor's office.
Oh? I hope we haven't done anything wrong.
Mrs. Quall just arrived in Paris. I'm interviewing her.
How's Helen?
Fine. Oh, and you should see Vicky. She's... You know, we really should see more of each other. After all, family and...
I'll get in touch with Helen in the morning. Good night, Mrs. Crow.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Charles, I really would like to see you again. Good night.
Good night, Floyd. Thank you.
How is Paris?
Now, what's one little wife among all your husbands?
I imagine you'll catch it when you get home.
From Helen? Not Helen. She's the most wonderful, most understanding. Do you mind if we don't go on with the interview? Somehow I'm suddenly cold sober. And it's awfully late, and if I don't get back to the office and do this story...
Can I go with you? To the office, I mean.
Why?
I don't know. Probably never see each other again, and I like to drag the night out a little. And I should see that story.
Well, that office is awful cold and dingy at this hour of the morning.
You'd be surprised how often I feel cold and dingy. I'll be simpatico.
Well, good morning. Now, what's the matter? Oh, Charlie, how could you? Don't Charlie me, sister. What about you? I'm sick and tired of you sitting around these crummy cafes day and night, the darling of every phony, petted by writers who don't write, adored by painters who don't paint. And what do you write? Interviews with useless, sloppy women. At least I don't jump into fountains and lap up all the liquor in Paris. Well, why don't you ask me why I drink? Why I jump into fountains? That's right. Blame me. Blame me. Did I want to stay in Paris? What right have you to criticize me? You're suspicious. You? Ah! That's a laugh. Now you just listen to me.
Morning, darling.
Helen. Do you realize what time it is?
Does it matter, darling?
It's 8 o'clock in the morning.
It's your turn to take Vicky to school.
Do you realize I've been out all night?
Poor darling. All right, I'll take her to school.
Well, don't you care I've been?
You look awful. Was it a tough assignment?
I was interviewing a woman.
It's nice. A much better copy than that.
She was a rich, beautiful, exciting woman. She was interested in me. Well, don't you even care?
What are you trying to say to her?
I'm trying to say that I love you.
What kind of a woman did you say she was?
How many kinds are there?
Was she really pretty?
I'd lie about it, but Marion saw it, too. Yes, she's very pretty.
Marion?
We ran into Claude and Marion. She'll probably try to build it up into something, but...
Just how rich and how pretty was she?
Oh, shut up.
Oh, Leslie.
I don't hear a thing, do you?
I'll be back in a minute. Hello? Marion? What? What? Say that again.
It's a lie. You know how Marion has never liked me.
Charlie, we're rich. We're rich.
you tell us?
I am not old. I couldn't tell you last night because I was celebrating last night. I stopped by Marion's on my way home this morning and had breakfast with her and told her that.
How much we worth? Marion says that you said that we're stinking rich.
Marion always editorializes. Money has no odor.
Oh, especially lots of it.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
English, Vicky, English.
Are we millionaires?
Insanity. There's a wide streak of insanity in this family, Vicky, on your mother's side.
We have hit an oil gusher.
We what?
Oil, darling, the stuff that put Texas on the map.
You mean those worthless oil leases of ours?
A generous wedding present from me, which I trust you will remember and keep in mind.
How rich are we?
Well, there's a state law about only pumping out 80 barrels a day. Now, at $2 a barrel, that's
only $160 a day.
7 days a week?
Of course, oil is an act of God.
That's $1,100 a week.
And 27.5% tax-free.
What if we sold out?
My thoughts exactly. A capital gain.
But if we didn't sell out, we'd have an income for life.
Is everybody from Milwaukee cautious?
Sensible, just sensible.
We'll redecorate everything from top to toe. Me too, I'll have my hair cut. We'll take Marion's room and turn it into a riding room for you. Do you suppose we really could run to $50,000 in a year?
Well, we could try.
We?
Oh.
No, what?
Of course. We could drill another well.
Marion never said a word about running into you last night.
Mama, what's oil?
Oh, Vicky. Oh.
No more deadlines, no more journalism. The job is dead. Lower away. Catch it!
What are you going to do now, Charlie?
Now? Now I'll finish my third novel. If this one doesn't get published.
It'll get published.
I got no money worries. I got no job worries. What would I use for an excuse?
You got enough money, no excuses are necessary.
Good luck to you, Charlie. All the
Good luck.
This one will be a good luck.
That'll be 5,000 francs.
Oh, I should like to do more for charity.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Helen, pardonnez-moi, s'il vous plaît.
6,000 for another kiss.
I'm really worth much more, you know. What?
I never expected to see you at a charity.
Neither did I.
Something wrong?
Yeah?
Vicky?
No, Charlie. Look, he hasn't moved from his room all day. He's still there. He won't eat anything. He won't say anything. Just sits there in the dark, alone.
Charlie. What's the matter, darling? Have you had dinner? Do you want me to fix something?
Go away, Helen. Let me alone.
Is it something I've done? Please, Charlie, whatever it is.
All right. You're a good wife. You're devoted and loyal. You've done your duty. Now, please go back to your party and let me alone.
I'm only trying to help.
Help what?
You, me, us. I don't know.
Help what, this? Can you help another rejection? Can anybody help that?
Why? Because some publisher turned you down again.
Yes. Again. Again, Helen. Again. Can you help it that I'm stupid enough to spend 5 years writing 3 stupid books? Can you help it that I'm no writer?
But you are. You're wonderful. They're the ones that are stupid, not you.
Dear Mr. Wills, we regret to inform you. I'm no good, Helen. Go away and let me alone.
Oh, Charlie.
Please, I can't explain my failure to you. So be a good girl and let me alone.
But you're not a failure, not to me.
When I was 20, I used to think I would write great books. I would be able to do this because I was different. I wanted perfection, and that made me different. But I'm not 20 anymore, and it's too late now.
We'll try again.
No! I just don't have what it takes. All I need to do now is get used to the idea. I'm rich. For the price of a few drinks, I could buy fame and friends or something like them. Why spend years writing? I can hold court in some noisy bar and criticize writing and talk about writing and...
Never make it, boy.
$25 says I do.
We've already got 75 bets.
Make it 100.
All right, 100. Sucker.
Vas-y, Charles. Vas-y.
Charlie.
Attention.
Watch this, baby.
Come on, Charlie. Hold it, Charlie. Ah, voilà, mon vieux. Attention, il va te battre. Oh, non, Charles. Fais attention. Hey, Charlie, il va te battre. Vas-y, Charles. Vas-y, Charles. Charlie, hold it. Vas-y. Vas-y. Charlie, mets-le. Voilà. Ah, Charlie.
All right, Charlie.
Winner and still champion, and this is the arm that did it.
Take me home.
Waiting for the car. Being souped up for the race.
Race?
Sports car event. Monte Carlo, Paris.
Take me home now, please.
That's what I thought you said.
And birds found songs to sing.
Anybody phone?
No.
Kind of quiet, isn't it?
Nice, though, isn't it?
Why hasn't Vicky come in to say goodnight?
Your daughter is in a complete state of crisis. One of her front teeth fell out.
How's she taking it?
Oh, life is completely over for her. She says she'll come in if she doesn't have to smile or open her mouth.
Sure. I know a big dramatic situation when I see one.
You don't really mind staying in tonight, do you?
Of course not.
How's it going?
Not easy getting started again.
But You promised.
And I'm trying.
When you make it.
Poor little ballerina. Thank you very much. Not a bad kiss at all, considering. When will you smile again? At least can you give me an estimate? Teeth grow back in a few months, you know. But by that time, those muscles will be all set hard and you won't be able to smile. They say you're the wickedest woman in Paris. You know what I'll look like pretty soon?
May I borrow a pair of cufflinks? I can't see them. Both of you put your upper plates back in. You're making me self-conscious.
Can I dance for you, Grandpa?
In the morning, my dear.
I have to get up at 6 tomorrow.
Well, that'll work out fine, because I should be getting in by then.
Good night, darling.
Bonne nuit, maman.
Bonne nuit. Milk, literature. What's the meaning of this?
I'm supposed to be working.
Your idea?
It's a fine idea. Don't you corrupt him.
I wouldn't think of it. But we will miss you at the Wilsons. Can you imagine throwing a white tie party simply because it's Thursday?
Couldn't we go?
Oh, Charlie.
Really, it would be good for me. And tomorrow morning, I'll chain myself to that chair. Please.
Why do I always end up saying yes when I really mean no?
By the way, I'm bringing a friend. He's an international tennis bum. Paul? Now, don't worry about him at the Wilsons. He's invited everywhere. Come to think of it, that's how he makes his living.
You mean he gets paid for being a guest?
No. He steals the silverware.
Charming.
Paul, my daughter and Charles Wills, my son-in-law.
How do you do?
Enchanté.
I hear you played in Rome.
I play all the tournaments.
How do you make out?
Brilliantly. Until the second round, then invariably some young Australian or American schoolboy beats me.
But nobody beats him in jumping over the net and congratulating the winner.
I'm the champion, graceful loser. Forgive me, but you're the lady in the fountain, the Café Dingo. Oh, it's my favorite painting. Whenever I'm in Paris, I go there to stare at it.
Well, you're in luck. Now you can stare at the original.
Come with me, Paul.
Until later.
Sort of appealing, isn't he?
What?
Appealing.
Yes, in a revolting sort of way. Enchanté.
Well, my dear, it was the funniest thing you ever saw. All those gangsters on the television and this reporter asking all those questions. Nobody in New York works at all.
Mr. George
Oh,
Bernard saw die. Mostly old age.
You're going to drive in this race yourself?
Certainly.
What do you get if you win?
What do you get? You get to be winner. That's what you get.
Well, what do you know? It's my wife. Hiya, wife. All right, sporting blood, run along to the locker room.
Come back in a few minutes, Paul. Don't ease guilty conscience. It won't take long.
Oh. Say, what kind of a wife are you, dancing with other men?
The average kind. Neglected.
What's with Mr. Tennis and you?
Oh, we're Paul and Helen now. He's sweet and attentive. Doesn't think it's terrible at all that I'm married and have a 7-year-old daughter.
Maybe he just wants to be mother.
Not exactly. He's made several suggestions. That wasn't one of them.
Well, let me know how he makes it. Lorraine! Lorraine Quall! You've forgotten me.
Believe me, the only thing I've forgotten about you is your name.
Wills, your open news service.
Charlie! Oh, it's so good to have my arms around you again.
Oh, you've gotten me confused with somebody else. We never got that far.
Why not?
You get married again?
Of course. And I'm in Paris now to get rid of him. Are you still married?
Yes, of course.
To the same woman.
To the same wonderful woman. I have to say that because she's standing right here. May I present my wife, Helen, Mrs. Quall.
Oh, it's Mrs. Johnson now. But not for long. How do you do? I'm not quite sure. You're much prettier than I expected. And you're much less beat up than you have a right to be.
Is it all right if I come back now?
Oh, Paul Lane, this is the temporary Mrs. Johnson.
The best mediocre tennis player in the world.
I've seen you around my hotel.
Oh, I always stay at the Royal Frontier.
Tennis, anyone?
Yes.
Like wine. Keeps you drunk.
Charlie, I'd like to go home.
Home? What's the matter?
Nothing. I'd just like to go home.
Does that sound reasonable to you?
Are you going to take me home?
Oh, I would, but I can't. I promised to show Lorraine how fast the car would go.
Do you mind if Paul takes me home?
Paul who?
Paul anybody. Party like this, there must easily be 6 or 7 Pauls around.
You can't hold a serious discussion with her. I can get up to 60 miles an hour with this baby. Second gear.
I've been up for hours.
That's a habit you must try and grow out of, kitten.
Why do grown-ups drink milk when they have all 32 teeth?
Well, we develop butterflies in our stomach, and milk seems to quiet them down.
How do they get in your stomach?
They usually hide in the bubbles of champagne. It's a well-known fact of hydrodynamics. Good night, my dear.
Good night.
Get your coat, Vicky.
Can Daddy come with us to the bar?
We're going to church first.
Is it Sunday already? What happened to Friday and Saturday?
Run along, Vicky.
Are you coming, Daddy?
I'll meet you at the bar later. Church on Friday? What happens at church on Friday?
The usual thing.
Well, as long as you're in that sort of mood, can I expect a little sympathy for this head? Heads?
Very little.
What'd I do?
That I'd be very interested to hear.
I'd like to go for a ride on that thing myself. How about it? Must you look so grim?
I'm waiting to hear the end of the midnight ride of Paul Revere. You got the car up to 103 miles an hour, then started back, right?
Right.
Then
Then nothing. I dropped Lorraine at her hotel, or she dropped me at the house. I forget which.
sure that's all you've forgotten?
Sorry to disappoint you, but nothing happened last night.
Tonight's another night. She'll be beautiful again. You'll be full of wine again.
And nothing will happen again. Who took you home last night? That tennis player?
He didn't exactly take me home.
Oh.
He asked me back to his hotel for a nightcap. I went.
Did you have to fight your way out?
Oh, there was a battle, all right. But it wasn't Paul I had to fight with. It was myself.
Did you win?
Now, you listen. I'm under the same strains and stress as you are. I live in Paris, too. And I'm bored, too. And all that time, I had a picture in my mind of you and that woman. And don't underestimate Paul. He's charming and attentive and... And I'm so unhappy. Charlie, let's go home.
All right, as soon as Vicky finishes with...
I mean, really home. America. Home.
It won't work. Running home.
Charlie, let's go back. Before we crack up. Please. If you love me, let's go back home.
You used to say, let's live it up a little. You were right. There's lots of time to go home. Plenty of time for everything.
Suppose time runs out on us.
You're just having a bad day, darling. Tomorrow will...
I've been having a bad day for a year now. Maybe I'm growing up.
It's too late to grow up. I tell you what, come racing with me. We'll go to Monte Carlo.
Why is winning a race so important?
I don't know. Maybe I could do a short story about racing. Why not? All right, all right. I get a kick out of racing. It's fun. To quote your illustrious father, nothing is more important than fun. Does that make me sound stupid? Is that what you want me to say? Come with me, Helen.
No, Charlie.
Well, maybe I'll take somebody else. Wouldn't that be reasonable?
You'll find a reason to make it reasonable. Look out for Vicky, will you?
Well, where are you going?
To do something important. Buy a new hat.
avec moi. Oh chérie, reviens, while we float to the sky and start.
Go now, quickly, two of them.
Wills? Mrs. Wills. Is she here?
What more joy can there be?
This ought to be good. Well, look who's here. What's the news from the racing world?
Called you at the house. You weren't there.
Of course not. I'm here.
It's not funny.
You haven't been at that house for a week. I didn't think that was very funny either. Now I think it's very, very funny. You remember Paul, don't you? No? That's sort of funny, too. Because I remember the rest.
Will you join us to some dinner?
Ah, shut up.
I'd love to join you.
What time does he drink champagne from your slipper?
We've already done that. How do you like it? Don't you think he makes me look years drunker?
I hope you don't mind a harmless little dinner.
Oh, come on, Paul. You can do better than that. You could tell them to go away, for instance. Leave us alone. Not me, dear. It's your responsibility.
Oh, please, we're all very civilized, no?
No.
That's my boy.
It's me again, and I'll take a poke at you.
I wouldn't do that, Charlie. Because then I'd have to take a poke at Lorraine.
What's funny?
Why, you, me, all of us. Very funny.
Please, Charles. Please. Wise guy. World's full of wise guys.
You're beautiful.
And married.
And exciting.
And rich, too. Ah, love also.
Of course, I love you.
Love is never, of course.
Please, I'll never let you be lonely.
Paul. How are we going to tell him?
Tell him. Tell him what?
About us. That you love me. I'm not going back to him.
That's silly. Of course you're going back to him. Well, if you don't go back to him, it'll spoil everything for us. You can see that, can't you?
Of course, darling. I stay married and keep you on the side. And when I'm lonely, oh, brother.
The idea wasn't invented just now. It's done all the time. Half your crowd have arrangements.
Is that what you expected of me?
Helen, listen. What's the matter with you?
Suddenly, I've got very cold feet. Do you want me to go away? Is that what you want?
He's outside.
He can't see her. I won't let him.
Marion. Took my umbrella.
I'm sorry, darling. So sorry. Please forgive me.
Take care of Vicky. Don't Vicky make the same mistakes. I'll always love you.
Please, Mr. Wills.
You're a squaw.
Get out.
You'll have to live here. Now, Mr. Wills, this is no way to...
Get out of here.
Let him alone, Doctor. You better go, son. Vicky's alone. Charlie, what are you going to do, son? You've got to talk to Marion. If you don't, you're going to lose Vicky. She's going into court today and going to ask for custody of Vicky, charging you're unfit as a parent.
She's right. I'll hurt Vicky just as I did Helen.
What do you do?
I want to go home. All the way home.
Thing of beauty, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late now.
Americans. Always in a haste. But if it's a rich American, it's even
Not
worse.
rich anymore, Maurice.
What happened to the, oil? No?
No, Maurice. It changed back to salt water a year ago.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Maybe not.
You must dine with us tonight, like old times, Charles.
I don't know. It depends.
Janet will be very disappointed. We have many things to remember together. Come back, Charles, please.
Oh, I'll try.
Charlie. Hello, son.
What happened?
Oh, slight stroke.
When?
8 or 9 months ago.
But you never wrote me about it.
It wasn't serious. Mostly old age. Charlie, I read your book. It's good. Very honest.
Thanks.
Yeah, I liked it. I liked it fine.
Here, for you, Havana cigars. The kind you like. Shall I open them for you?
Oh, later. Doctor says when I'm better, huh?
Where's Vicky?
You've come for her.
If I can get her back again.
Good. Good.
Daddy, 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 Daddy!
You're taller.
Daddy,
What?
you're not gray. I told everybody at school you'd be gray.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Oh, here. Claude.
Well, Charles, I'm very happy to see you.
Thanks. For everything, thanks.
As soon as I got your telephone message, I went to school and got to Vicky.
Look, Daddy, look.
It's wonderful, as usual.
Daddy?
What?
Could we go to the bar? Remember the railroad train?
Well,
Oh, please. Please. That was the very first thing I wanted to do when you came.
You've got about an hour till Mario comes back.
I'll wear my new coat.
Okay. How is Miranda?
She's fine.
I want you to know, Claude, how much I appreciate...
Oh, I didn't do anything. I showed Mario your letter. She couldn't stop you from seeing Vicky.
I was hoping she'd let me have Vicky back. I've got to have her, Claude. I need her.
Yes, I think she needs you, too.
Thanks.
Daddy! Daddy, hurry, Daddy. The hour's almost up.
About your book. And about Mario. If we are careful, it may be all right.
Daddy?
What? Why, nothing, darling. Why?
You didn't even look at me. You didn't even wave at me.
You give me another chance. You get back on that train.
Daddy, may I sit out the next ride?
Oh?
I'm really getting too old for that sort of thing. Don't you think so?
Yes, you're real old now. Darling, do you ever think of your mother?
Oh, yes.
I don't want you to forget her.
I have a picture of her in my room. Grandpa says I look like her. Do you think so, Daddy?
Yes. Very much like me.
That's lucky for me. Daddy, why don't I live with you?
Why? Aren't you happy?
Yes, but not perfectly happy. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, I know what you mean.
Then I can come and live with you?
I don't know. I don't know.
Don't you want me to?
Of course, darling.
Oh, Daddy, if you really love me, please let me come and live with you. Please.
We'll see.
Say yes, Daddy.
Yes.
There. You see? Wasn't so hard to say yes, was it? Hello, Uncle Claude. From the Bois, we went to Ernest, and we bought something for you, Uncle Claude, and for Aunt Marion, and something for me, too. It's a wonderful store and a wonderful day. Oh, Aunt Marion. You ought to see what we bought for you. It's a surprise, look.
You're late for your nap.
But I thought today...
Go on up to your room.
Don't you want to see your present?
Do as I say, please.
Hello, Marion.
Hello, Charles.
It's good to see you again. I'm sorry about getting back so late with Vicky.
Oh, well, she would have been too excited to sleep anyway.
And it's very important.
You've done a wonderful job with Vicky. She's grown up.
How do you find Paris?
Well, most of the old crowd is gone. Funny, I dropped in at the Dingo Bar this afternoon just to see how it looked. There wasn't a man I knew.
I should think you've had enough of bars.
As I wrote you, I take one drink every afternoon, but no more. And I take that drink deliberately. Just so the idea of taking a drink won't get too big.
Of course, Charles. We understand.
Sometimes I forget and don't take the drink. But, well, I went to the Dingo, see how it looked. I went to a few other places, too. Places where Helen and I... Look, Marion, I just can't keep on talking. I'm all tied up in knots. Marion, can I have Vicky back?
I don't know. It's all very well to talk about one drink a day. But what guarantee have we that... Well, when I think of those wasted years...
But I think about them, too. I'm working hard now, Marion. I've got a contract for several short stories, and I'm starting on another book. And my sister's coming from Milwaukee to keep house for me. I want Vicky. Please, Marion. If we wait much longer, I'll lose a childhood and my chance for a home. I just can't lose her, don't you see? It'll be almost like having Helen back.
Marion?
I can't help it. I'll never in my life be able to forget that morning when Helen, soaked and shivering, you locked her out.
Marion.
But you want to remember one night. How long are you going to make me pay for that one night? What about those years Helen and I loved each other?
I don't want to hear about it.
Marion, you're not going to let me have Vicky?
No. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
I'm sorry, Charles.
What'll I do?
We'll see.
I'll get dinner started.
Maria.
There's no use talking about it. He's not getting Vicky. Not now, not tomorrow, never.
Why? Do you hate him that much?
Yes. For what he did, yes.
Yes. It's true. He committed an unforgivable crime against you personally. He's guilty of never knowing you loved him. You found him, but he married Helen. Yes, he's guilty of that, too. And being guilty, of course, he must be punished. The penalty? What would hurt him most? Take away what he loves most. His little girl. My poor darling, we can't have everything we want. Take me. I wanted all your love. I wanted our own child. A child out of our love, not out of your disappointment.
La dernière fois, son rire qui résonnait partout emplit mon cœur de joie lorsque je revis
Charles, may I see you outside for a moment?
Les amants s'embrassaient sur les grands châtaigniers du bois. J'évitais les yeux taxicades qui voulaient m'écraser. Le potin de leur klaxon m'était doux.
I don't think Helen would have wanted you to be alone.
Mon Paris d'autrefois, le Paris
Daddy. Daddy.
Je vis la dernière fois. Le Paris fier et sombre. Je vis la dernière.
How do you like that? It's them blamed hiccups again. A physician. Yeah, he can't cure the hiccups, though.
Dr. Jerkle, a duck. Calling Dr. Jerkle, a duck. Calling Dr. Hey, jerk! Yes? Duck! Ixnay, day, and upday will the hiccups say. Oh, a customer, a patient. I'll be right out.
I'll suck her in a puss. That's all, doggone sick of your mess. Sick of It's me.
Nasty hiccups, nasty, nasty. We'll try the scare cure. That's what we'll do, yes. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Where'd the little guy go, chum? Ew! Say, who are you?
I'm Chloe. Unless you and me wrestle.
Chloe? birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Chloe. Happy birthday to you. Stop. Signed, Frank and Stein. That'll be 36 cents, please. When you hear the tone, the time will be exactly 10-2.
Now you're cooking with gas. That sends me. Oh, jump a jive.
Stop that lazy, sluggish feeling, Trump.
There they go! It's Roso Day. No, it's
Hey, Doc. What's cooking?
Sweet love. Bazooka suita.
Yeah, Snooky Wookums. Now I guess you'll behave. Uh-huh. You don't know me very well, do we? You don't know me very well, do we?
Oh, you broke my little head! Oh, you broke my little spine! Oh!
That's all, folks.
Curtain going up. Curtain going up.
Places, please. Overture, stand by.
I'm a Yankee Doodle dandy. Yankee Doodle do or die. A real live nephew of my Uncle Sam, born on the 4th of July. He's got a Yankee Doodle sweetheart. She's his Yankee Doodle joy. Yankee Doodle came to London just to ride the pony. He is a Yankee Doodle boy.
Only 45 minutes from Broadway.
I was born in Virginia. That's the state that will win ya. Give my regards to Broadway. Remember me to Herald Square. H-A-W-R-I.
G-A-N spells Harrigan.
Mary, we will miss you so. You're a grand old flag, you're a high flying flag.
For it was Mary, Mary, plain as any name can be.
My mother thanks you. My father thanks you. My sister thanks you. And I thank you. Why are you so concerned, Faye Templeton?
Oh, I don't care for Templeton. I'm looking out for you.
Ever think about yourself?
Not much lately. Haven't had time. The minute I saw you without your beard, I knew here was a little boy who needed a lot of looking after. So I gave myself the job. There are a lot of singers, you know, but very few really good looker-afters.
I'm not interested in Mr. Cohan or his plays.
Well, now, you're making a great mistake, Faye. He's the most original thing that ever hit Broadway. You know why? Because he's the whole darn country squeezed into one pair of pants.
Say, Dad, will you talk to Josie and tell her just because she's going to be married, there's no reason to break up the act?
George, I'm afraid your mother and I are breaking up the act before Josie's.
You hear that, Sam? All three of them walking out on me. You get that curtain up. You can't ring down on a George M. Cohan song.
Over there, send the word over there, that the
Everybody sing!
The Yanks are coming, the drums drumming everywhere, so prepare, say a prayer, send the word to beware, we'll be over, we're coming over, and we won't come back till it's over there.
Say, what were you doing in that barrel?
That's my business. I guess I can ride around the country in a barrel if I want to, can't I?
You stowing away on that wagon train?
Traveling incognito, owing to a little unfriendly poker game. Very unfriendly poker game. Where you heading, Bub?
Miles City, aiming on finding work, maybe in the mines.
Well, now, that's a coincidence. I'm broke myself, aiming the same direction, leaving out the work. I'm a promoter.
We'll hop aboard.
What's your name?
Steve Kells.
Whitaker's mine. Honest John Whitaker.
Well, pleased to meet you, John. Just make yourself at home.
Hey, you're a little mighty polite for a native. From the east, ain't you? Which part?
All of me.
I seen him, Gus. You caught him red-handed. Deal's crooked. I want...
Throw him out. Order.
No room for skunks in this town. We've been waiting to catch you. Looks like there might be a vacancy in the gambling department.
Where you going, John?
I'm going to dig me up a new suit of clothes. He's been cheating steady on me for the last 8 nights.
How much do you figure you're out, Gus?
Oh, close on to $400.
Well, there it is back. I ain't holding the card sharps.
Hurricane, you're sure long on honesty and quick on the draw. A lady, if I ever seen one.
You spend your money on your wife and your kids, Gus. They need it. Hank, throw this sniveling tin horn out of here. Now, what are you going to have? Beer or red-eye?
Well, nothing, ma'am. I'm not much of a drinking man.
Well, that's in your favor. I own a saloon, but I don't hold to drinking.
Are you Mrs. McGuire?
No. My name is and always will be Miss McGuire.
Oh, I was wondering if...
If what?
Well, I was going to ask you if you could...
Must have rode a long way, tired and dusty. Have you yet?
No, but...
Well, when a young fella comes effing and button in here, just means he's rusting up food, a bed, or a job.
I could use all 3 of them.
Did you ever saw a boy?
No, but I could...
Well, from the look of you, I don't think you could heave coal or deal faro.
No harm in trying, ma'am.
Well, I guess you'll have to sing for your supper. Say, did you ever do any singing or piano playing?
I can play a guitar a little, but not enough to be hired for.
Well, I'll be the judge of that. Leave me hear you. You can't be any worse than the last piano player I had. Hey, boys, this young feller is going to give us a little music, and I want you should all listen. It's elevated. Let her go, son.
With my guitar, I'll strum your blues away. With my guitar, we'll greet the break of day. If ever clouds of gray you find, I'll make those clouds all silver lined. With my guitar, a song of love I'll croon. With my guitar, we'll serenade the moon, and life will just be, must be heaven for two. With my guitar, and you, with my guitar, I'll strum your blues away. With my guitar, we'll greet the break of day. If ever clouds of gray you find, I'll make those clouds all silver lined. With my guitar, a song of love I'll croon. With my guitar, we'll serenade the moon, and life will just be, must be heaven for two. With my guitar and you.
Hold up! Quarter Legion!
Where'd they get you, Jeff?
Not 3 miles out of town. Took the strong box right out from under me and then started shooting. Get Doc Osborne, quick. That gal in there stopped one of their bullets.
Doc's over at Bixby Wells. Take her into the bar, Hank. Better take a look at her.
Why me?
Never mind the whys and wherefores. After you get her fixed up, I'll tell you. Now, scat.
Step back, boys. Give her air.
Alice. Give me your knife. Get a lamp real quick.
Get some of those clean bar towels and a lot of hot water.
It is bad to come here. This is the stage we just robbed. Maybe they recognize us.
Quit worrying, Sanders. I'm thirsty. What's going on here? How about some service?
Shut your face, you big lummox. Can't you see the doc's doing an operation?
Somebody hurt?
Yes, pretty girl stopped a bullet from one of them Border Legion fellers. I just wish some of them ornery weasels would set a foot in here.
Do you think you'd know him, ma'am?
I have a nose for skunks. Smells kind of funny. Like stale cigars. I can't abide them.
Put her to bed.
Take her upstairs, Hank. I'll be right along.
Stay close to her, will you?
So you know her, don't you, Tom?
Yes.
You know, every once in a while, I get a bundle of papers from the East. First day you struck town, I thought I recognized you. I cut this out just so no one else would.
Thanks, Hurricane.
For my money, Dr. Kellogg, you'll do.
We didn't know you was a doctor.
There wasn't any reason for me to tell you.
You can't tell a man by the cut of his jib. Now, take me for instance.
Yes, I've been wondering if I shouldn't. You know, there's something mighty familiar about them clothes.
Sheriff, there's something mighty familiar about your manner.
You old panhandler.
Gang at the bar is the one that just held me up.
Are you sure?
Dead sure. Their horses are tied right outside. And I couldn't be mistaken in that big pinto.
Below, he looked this way. Come on.
Hold on.
You want me, Sheriff?
Yes, you're under arrest. You and your whole gang.
What's the charges?
Never mind that. Charges will be preferred later.
All right. Add this to them.
We'll take the stage and follow. Are you all right?
Oh, I guess so.
We got to gather every man in town that ain't afraid of a fight. How about you, Kells? You with me?
I ain't even to be here very long. I got a itchy foot that kind of keeps me traveling.
Come on, let's get back to town.
You've been awfully kind, Hurricane. How do I look?
Pale and interesting.
I've got to convince Steve. He must go back to Albany. Do you think he will?
Well, you never can tell from where you stand which way a frog will jump.
Steve, you're plumb crazy. You gotta tell that gal who you're covering up.
I can't, John. It's her brother.
Oh.
Come in.
Hello, Steve.
Hello, Alice.
They tell me you found a stray bullet in my shoulder.
You always did have a knack for getting in the way of things.
Mr. John, supposing you and me let the young folks have a chat.
Ma'am, I'm yours to command.
Well, now, that's real nice and polite.
Miss Hurricane, where I come from, chivalry is not dead.
Well, in this territory, they've got it gasping for breath.
I'm awfully glad to see you. How did you find me?
Dr. Jim showed me your letter. Oh, but don't blame him. He didn't think I'd come to you.
I'm glad you did, but the authorities will follow you here.
Well, suppose they do. If they take you back, then you'll have to tell the truth.
I'm moving on.
But where?
Oh, I don't know. California, Mexico.
I won't let you sacrifice your life. Steve, who is it you're shielding?
Well, you figured wrong. I'm the one.
Don't lie to me, Steve.
All right, maybe I'm trying to help someone. If you'll just let me do my job as I see it, I'd be grateful to you.
It isn't your job to protect a thief and ruin your life and mine.
You've got to go home, Alice. Maybe someday we'll...
No, there won't be any someday for us. When do you want me to go home?
The eastbound stage is leaving in the morning. Will you be ready?
That's the way you want it.
She's the gold-producingest mine I ever owned.
You must be powerful rich.
Rich? Why, Hurricane, I am, without a doubt, one of the wealthiest
Well, how
men...
about paying your room and board?
Yes, I was just getting to that. Now, you just pick out any one of them certificates you like.
What for?
Stock in the Queen Bee. Anybody can pay you with money, but honest John Whitaker pays with gold nuggets.
Where are they?
Sprouting in the ground with the daisy flowers. Now, there's 100 shares for you, 100 shares for your hospitality, which I hope to continue to enjoy for a good many moons.
Well, this makes me a stockholder.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if someday you find yourself in the same position financially as I am.
Well, he didn't talk very long.
Well, Steve's a man of very few words.
Even so, he must have said them awful quick.
Tell the lady the eastbound stage leaves in the morning at 9 o'clock sharp.
Well, what time does the westbound stage leave?
10 o'clock. But if you're in a hurry, there's one leaves in about an hour, special. Has to make connection with the Lewistown stage.
I'll take it.
Thank you.
Maybe we take a walk. I guess. You guess right, I guess.
Saw you working on that girl in the saloon, Doc. Nice job.
Thanks. You didn't bring me out here just to compliment me.
That's right, Sawbones. This leg of mine's driving me batty. Take a look at it, will you?
Looks like I'm building up quite a practice.
Hey, you, fella. Don't make jokes. He's one big man. You do him good.
Don't fret, Sanders. He'll do a good job on me, or I'll give you permission to do a good job on him.
Heat some water, boiling hot. Sterilize a knife.
How soon can I use this leg, Doc?
Barring complications, I'd say about 2 weeks.
That makes a difference in a lot of things.
Drop in town tomorrow and I'll change the bandages. I seem to have said something very amusing.
Hey, Doc, you go out of here in a sec.
Sanders, pick up Davis and the boys at Lincoln. Sweeney, you get the gang at the Bar-Y Ranch at Aldenby. Have them take care of that other job. Savvy?
This seems to be a pretty busy organization.
Nothing like it anywhere. Runs smooth as clockwork.
That means leadership. The man who runs this outfit must have brains.
That's me. If there's anyone smarter, I ain't run up against him.
Running into a bullet was sort of accidental. Even the head of the Border Legion could do that.
Why, you half-baked dude. I run the Border Legion.
Well, I might have known. Only a brave man could have stood the probing I did for that slug.
What'd you expect me to do, holler mama?
I figured the Border Legion was much larger than this.
Well, there's just a small part of them. I got men scattered all over the territory.
Too bad.
What's bad about it?
You being cut down in your prime.
Listen, you. There ain't nobody big enough to cut down Jim Golden.
I'm not doubting your courage, Mr. Golden. That's why it's too bad to see a man like you fall victim to...
You mean this leg's gonna get me down?
You've neglected it. Unless I miss my guess, you're heading for a pretty fancy case of gangrene.
You gotta do something about it. You're a doctor.
I can save your leg and your life. Just make up your mind who goes out of here in a sack.
Sanders. Now on, you keep your trap shut. Any orders as to who goes out of here and how comes from me.
Thanks. I'm in no hurry. I'd just soon spend a little time with you.
Don't take too much for granted. I'm going to keep you here until this leg gets better. In case any of your friends start hunting you up, well...
The people who are hunting me aren't exactly my friends.
All right. You're on probation. But don't get careless.
Keep your leg up there.
You're the doctor.
Miss Randall, you admit leaving Albany.
Well, inasmuch as I'm in Miles City, yes.
That proves my point. You came here with the express purpose of meeting Stephen Kellogg, alias Kells. I trailed you step by step.
You should have stepped a little faster, brother. You ain't caught up with Steve yet.
I always get my man.
John, Officer Willits is questioning Miss Alice.
Where is he?
If I knew, I'd be glad to tell you so you could take him back to Albany.
Don't expect me to believe that. You're engaged to him.
Well, it's true. I want him to stand trial because I know he's innocent.
Bah. Now, old lady, I'll take a crack at you.
You do, and I'll take a shot at you, you pusillanimous little popinjay.
Now, Hurricane, don't start a-blowing.
They're all in cahoots. I don't believe any of them.
Sir, do you doubt the word of honest John Whitaker?
Never heard of him.
Well, we have. Me and the boys want to ask Mr. Whitaker about a gold mine.
He no got gold mine. The men from all the creek say she's a dead town. There's no more gold there.
Hurricane, who you believing? Them or me?
I ain't a-saying. I'm a-listening. You'd better do some talking, John.
Don't encourage him, ma'am. He'll talk you out of your eye teeth.
Sir, you dare infer that I ain't open and above board?
You ought to be open. You've been plugged often enough. I know this old horse thief. Him and me swung many a pick.
Right there's my claim. That's my assay report. Queen bee, 3,000 to the ton.
3,000 what?
Bees. I mean bucks.
Shoot him. String him up.
It's a good for
That's the Baron.
Run it for air.
Stand back. I ain't gonna have no bloodshed in here. Just had this place scrubbed.
Yeah, if you've been took in, there's plenty of time to see into this thing.
All right, Sheriff, arrest him.
Put him in the clinker.
Come on.
Lock him up.
Hurricane, get me a lawyer. Charge it to my account.
Tell the truth, John. Have you really got a gold mine?
Why, certainly I got a mine.
But is there any gold in it?
There used to be. They're coming after me. Where's the sheriff? Get the sheriff. He's got to protect me.
Yeah, they struck her. All the creeks are booming.
All the creek booms again. Switching strikes and Sutter's crit. Say, where have you got my friend John?
Well, he's in the clink, like you said.
Well, you can't do that to honest John. He's my partner.
Amos, you release my fiancé, or I'll smack you flatter than a pancake.
You better take 100 shares. You'll never get another opportunity like this. So, thank you, sir. You'll never regret it. Next!
I want 100.
100 you.
I want 50.
50.
I'll take 200.
That's what I call a
What am I
man.
offering for the palace? It's Alder, Creek, or bust. Come on, boys, make your bids. What do I hear?
Hey, I'm trying to sell shares.
And I'm selling the palace and buying up them shares. You and me are working the clean bee together.
You can't do that.
Who says I can't? We're going to Alder Creek. As honest John Whitaker's partner, I'm taking the shares of the Queen Bee off the market.
Who elected your partner?
I did.
Now, wait a minute now.
Quiet, you squirt! This is the finest piece of property.
What's the matter? Can't you play something lively?
Sure, I cheer you up good.
As I was walking one morning for pleasure, spied a cowpuncher all riding alone. His hat was throwed back and his spurs were a-jingling, and as he approached he was singing this song. Whoopie-tie-I-O, get along, little dogies, it's your misfortune and none of my own. Whoopie-tie-I-O, get along, little dogies, you know that Wyoming will be your new home. It's early in the spring that we round up the dogies. We mark 'em and brand 'em and bob off their tails. Round up the horses, load up the chuck wagon, then throw the dogies out on the North Trail. Whoopie-tie-I-O, get along, little dogies, it's your misfortune and none of my own. Whoopie-tie-I-O, get along, little dogies, you know that Wyoming will be your new home. Your mother was raised way down in Texas, where the Jimson weeds and the sandburrs grow. We'll fill you up on prickly pear and cholla until you are ready for Idaho. Whoopie-tie-I-O, get along, little dogies, it's your misfortune and none of my own. Whoopie-tie-I-O, get along, little dogies, you know that Wyoming will be your new home.
See who it is.
It's Red.
Let him in.
Miles City Bank is moving all its gold at dawn.
Why? I guess you got them scared, Jim. How are they taking it?
All I know is they're moving it. Let's get going. We'll meet at the Bar-Y Ranch. We're not coming back here.
Why didn't you let me in on this, boss?
Why, sure. Sanders, ride herd on him. If he makes a move to double-cross us, blast him.
Wide and permanent.
Two more and then we go.
Uh-huh.
Are you boys riding shotgun all the way?
Yeah, clear and Boise.
Whiskey and liquor, come on!
It's Kells. Steve Kells in the Border Legion.
That's a story on the word of honor.
That's the most foolish statement you've made yet.
I'm talking to Sheriff Lake, Willett.
Officer Willett, with a warrant for your arrest. If you talk your way out of this, I'll be waiting.
You'll have to get in line. The sheriff's one ahead of you.
Kells, you haven't got a leg to stand on. You were driving that gold wagon.
I crashed that wagon, Amos.
A purpose?
It was my only chance of getting away.
Keep that man seated. It's not customary.
Does he have to keep butting in?
Mr. Willett, right now I got first claim on Steve.
He's my prisoner, too.
Well, it doesn't seem to be enough. I'm in to go around, but if you'll both, and I think I can send enough outlaws your way to divide up even.
And you tell me where they're hiding out?
Better than that. If you'll let me out of here,
What kind of a territory is this? Lake, if you enter into any skullduggery with him, I'll...
Now, suppose you sit down and start taking some notes.
Notes? Notes? What for?
In case I get bamboozled by Steve, you'll have it all down in writing.
Splendid thought. Splendid.
Now, Steve, what's on your mind?
That raid on the bank was staged by only a handful of the Legion.
Same bunch that are shooting up the palace?
They're scattered all over, but Gulliver's the leader of them.
What's that name again?
Gullible, Mr. Gullible.
I got it, thanks.
After the raid, we were to meet at the Bar X. If I could stage a jailbreak and get back to them...
That'd put you in strong with Golden.
That way I could lead the entire Border Legion right into your lap.
Trying to corrupt an officer, eh? I've got it all in black and white.
I reckon I'll have to hold you, Steve. The judge and jury will have to decide if your story's true or not.
But will you get word to Alice?
Well, she and Hurricane's gone to Alder Creek. There's a big boom on. John's gold mine.
This town's deader than a doornail.
I have to lock you up, son. Come on, Willett. You and I are going out back and talk private.
But I'm still jotting down.
Bring him with you.
Reach him up, reach!
Reach yourself, Jim. There's nobody here.
Which one?
The big black one.
See how to take care of my boys, Doc?
That was the Border Legion. They sprung him.
Sprung who?
Kells.
Kells? Sprung Kells? Well, go after him, go after him.
Can't. My horse is through a shoe.
Of all the lunk-headed sheriffs I ever saw, you western ones are the dumbest.
Now, ain't we, though?
Watch me go back and knock them fellas off. 10 men for each one of mine they killed.
An eye for an eye, huh?
That's what it says in my book.
Jim, you bellow more and accomplish less than a state senator.
Hey, you talk too big with your mouth, you. Yeah. Who do you think you are? Me?
No, if I were, I'd use my head for something besides these penny ante jobs. Like that stage in the Miles City Bank. That was a bust if ever I saw one.
Sit down! Doc, one of these days I'm going to leave Santos have his way.
You've got an organization capable of taking this territory apart.
My men are taking care of everything.
That's the trouble. You're wasting them on small stuff when you've got a gold rush right in your front yard.
Yeah, that's right. Alder Creek. Sure, we might knock it off.
Not we, you. Move in yourself. Watch every ton of ore that's brought up. Keep your finger on every pulse. When the first big shipment of gold is ready to roll...
I'll be ready to knock it off. Why, sure. One haul like that and we'd be set.
It'll take time and men.
I got both. I'll send out riders. I'll have every man in the Legion here inside of a week.
Well, when do we leave, boss?
Oh, somebody knows the creek. He recognize you, maybe. He watches over me like a baby. Sure, Santos. They could pick me up for resisting arrest. But the stagecoach driver was knocked off. And they couldn't prove that any of my bullets killed their men.
That's right, boss. And on that bank holdup, everyone was masked.
But this fellow, he can't show his face in Alder Creek. He ain't going to. All right, you men, listen. Red, Clem, Ben, Joe, saddle up. I'll give you the whereabouts of each unit. Every man, Jack, is to report here to Steve Kells. Steve, you're in command of the Border Legion, under orders from me. Santos here is running carrier pigeon between me and you. What else I do besides run the errands? Stick close to the saloon and keep your ears open.
What saloon?
Use your head, man. The saloon I'm opening.
I'm a businessman, see? The respected owner of, All right, you men, start thinking up a good name for my saloon.
Are you thinking, Doc?
Sure. Hard and fast.
My friends and fellow citizens, as mayor of this fair metropolis, I promise to bring you law and order. Boys are starting early today. Oh, where was I?
Keeping law and order.
Oh, yes, another thing. All horses must be kept off the sidewalk. And last and most important, saloons should be kept closed between 5 and 6 in the morning. You got to sweep them out sometime.
John, I want to talk to you.
Amos, what are you doing in Alder Creek?
Any word of Steve?
Plenty. He's hiding out with the Border Legion.
Steve with the Legion? My, that boy gets around.
I don't believe it.
Well, if Steve's doing any hobnobbing with them skunks, there's a reason for it.
Darn good one. He's working for me. And barring accidents, we'll bust that Legion gang.
You can't send him into a thing like that. It's too dangerous.
It's dynamite, but he asked for it. Now, I got to talk fast and get going. I don't want to hang around Alder Creek with Gulden here.
Well, get him out of here. Can't you arrest him for that shooting fracas back in Miles City?
Or can't you prove that he held up the stage?
What good would that do? I want to bag 'em all. By the time Steve's through, I'll be able to prove that Gulden's the head of the Border Legion.
How are you going to operate?
Just prior to that jailbreak, Steve said something about the gang heading for a place called the Bar X.
Well, that's only 10 miles from here. It's an old deserted cow outfit.
Yeah, and Steve's sure to be on the lookout, figuring one of us will try to get in touch with him.
Well, I'll go. I'll go and I'll wait my chance. Well, none of them know me.
That's right, Miss Alice. You can ride out sort of innocent-like. You're the one to contact Steve. You're new here.
And when Steve sets the trap, I'll put the bait in it.
You sure you won't be scared, Miss Alice? You know, you might have to meet up with some of them Legion fellas.
Yeah, that's the part I don't like. Putting her into contact with the seamy side of life.
Why? You got her working for you, you old highbinder.
Gulden? Gulden? That name sounds vaguely familiar.
Maybe you read my sign. I own this saloon. Drop in and fill up any time.
Never get full on a case. Well, I mean half full. I don't drink at all. Now, if you should see this, Kells, notify me.
Where'd you be at, in case I want to lay my hands on you in a hurry?
That anthill they call a hotel. I'll get him if it takes till doomsday.
You're right there, mister. It's desperados like that Kells that preys on us decent folk. Now, take me. I'm a man of a large family. I require...
Yeah, all grown-up boys, ain't they, Gulden? I've heard a lot about them.
Why don't you lock yourself in that Miles City jail of yours? Throw the key away.
I might get lonesome. It's so empty.
He had Kells, but lost him through sheer stupidity. Those hoodlums sprung him.
Why, Sheriff, I'm surprised.
From now on, I take over. See this? A warrant for Steve Kells' arrest.
Now, there's a man with something concrete to work on. You've got to have evidence to arrest people, Lake.
Don't I know it? Well, this town's out of my jurisdiction. I think I'll go back to Miles City. Good luck, Willits.
I always get my man.
Don't let anything spoil your record, Hawkshaw.
Loose horse.
Looks like a lady's outfit. She's out like your last match on a windy night. I gotta get the dock. You two get back to the shack. Tell the boys to clear out. Lead her horse. I'll bring her.
I can't bring her, too.
She's hurt bad, huh?
Get me some water from the well. It's got to be cold.
Not too cold, Steve. It hurts my teeth.
This is dangerous, Alice. Why did you come here?
Well, Sheriff Blake explained everything to John, and he and I are going to work with you. Now, what do you want us to do?
Arrange to have a wagon train leave Alder Creek. And let Gulden think that it's carrying gold.
All right. I'll bring word as soon as it's ready.
Here comes Red.
Well, it's quite all right. Thank you very much.
Do I give her a drink?
Oh, I don't need it. I'm awfully grateful to you.
I'm the one that found you.
Oh, then I'm indebted to you. Well, thank you both. I'll ride back now.
I'd like to go a ways with you in case you get lost.
We're bringing in some cattle. You can't leave.
Well, it isn't at all necessary anyway. I come out this way often. It's my favorite ride. I hope I'll see you again.
Well, that'll be fine with me, ma'am.
Oh, and thank you again, Mr.
Montmorency, Cecil Montmorency.
Oh, well, thank you. Goodbye.
What do you mean telling her a thing like that?
Like what?
Making me out of Montmorency. What'll she think?
Well, what is your name?
Oscar Magooney.
Well, in that case, she'll think a lot more of you.
No, I'm afraid I won't be able to spare a man, but, you, like to pick up a sawbuck? This feller do. Tell him what you want. Sorry to run away, but I got a busy morning ahead. I understand.
The man, he's full of business so early this morning, huh?
Yes, something about a gold train and a stovepipe. Amazing people, they don't make sense.
A gold train leaves stovepipe bend, maybe, huh?
At noon. Yes, I believe that's it. Now, I want you to ride over to Miles City.
I go ask my boss.
Come to the hotel. I'll have a message written out. Just ask for Willits.
So I hear what I'm listening for. Me, I got big ears.
And a lot in between. Go get Kells. Tell him I'll meet him and lead the attack at the ravine.
The first big shipment of gold, he'll be ready to leave at noon. Me and the boss, we meet you at the ravine.
Somebody better remind Steve he's in command.
Where he is.
I introduced him to a gal. She rides out here most afternoons. He won't leave none of us see her.
Where do you see this girl?
Down the Oak Flat. Oh, leave him be. Fella's got to have some time for sparking. All work and no play will make him a dull boy.
He's too smart already, I think.
Tell Gabby to start the wagons moving at 12.
And Sheriff Blake and the vigilantes meet the wagon train at Stovepipe Bend.
Tell him to allow no more than 10 minutes to get him loaded with men and guns. That'll put him in the ravine sector about 12:30. I'll be waiting there with the Border Legion.
Steve, don't you realize you'll be in the center of fire? The Legion and the wagons as well? Promise me you'll be careful.
I may be too busy for that, but I promise I'll keep ducking. If this comes out all right, maybe you and I can be moving on.
Steve, we could go to Mexico.
You look mighty cute in one of those little lace fandanglers.
Oh, you mean a mantilla?
Look at that, you're talking Spanish already.
Put them up, Kells. All the time I said to myself, Santos, this doctor fellow is bad medicine.
Santos is riding back to Alder Creek. Orders are that we move on.
When?
Now.
Santos said the gold train starts at noon. What's your hurry?
I don't give reasons. I give orders.
Golden's going to meet us and lead the attack. Once we get to the ravine, you'll just be one of the hired hands. So don't get too big for your britches.
I worked my way up from a common horse thief to a 10-notch man. Does Golden make me a lieutenant? No.
Take that up with the board of directors.
Are you joshing me?
I give orders. Which way do you want
him? We got him. We're moving, ain't we?
All right, get going.
I run into a trap. That Kells man is making a fool of you.
Keep your shirt on. Kells run out on me?
No, he's leading your men where you say, but the wagon train is a trap. It's not carrying gold. It's loaded with men and guns.
If you're lying...
I know what I say. I hear with my own ears. Kells and the girl. She say the men are going to meet the wagon train at Stovepipe Bend. He is to lead the Legion into the ravine so that...
Surprise attack, huh? All right, Dr. Kells. Give you a dose of your own medicine.
We ride to warn our men?
That's right. We ride that wagon train like I said.
We are going to meet the attack?
I'll beat it. That wagon train goes to this spot just like they planned. But we'll be ready for them. We'll blast them wide open.
The wagon train comes in from the north. We'll wait until they get well in and...
Golden and Santos.
Santos, Red, Joe, after him.
Men, choose your weapons and shoot straight. Hurricane, you can't take part in this.
Why can't I?
Female's place is in the home.
Oh, let me bag one of those ugly mooses for my mantelpiece.
More boys coming.
Get the drop off!
Santos got wise to our whole plan and spilled it to Golden.
Then we're licked.
I don't know. Santos, what's Golden's plan?
Spill it.
He's ride to Lavine and wait for train. Steve, Martel, you help me, please. You don't let them...
A gun in your ribs makes you anybody's friend, doesn't it?
Why, you half-breed Injun, you're as yeller as saffron.
That wagon train goes into the ravine on schedule, but it goes in empty.
I can't ask men to drive them wagons into certain death.
Some men, Sheriff, aren't worth asking.
All right, get down.
Here they come, like rats into a trap.
Boss! The others, they see you fall and they run like rabbits. It's Santos, you hear me?
Sure, Santos. You always watch over me like a baby. I ain't done. I'll get out of this.
Any way you figure, Golden, your number's coming up.
The doctor fella, he gave us all bad medicine.
Curing people of things is my business, Jim.
You're the doctor.
All right, come on now. The whole town's waiting to honor the man that rid this territory of the Border Legion.
Yeah, but John, I don't want to go out there and face all those people.
You won't have to. Stephen Kellogg, you're under arrest.
Too late, Mr. Willis. Here's a telegram from my brother Jeffrey. He's confessed.
Here's one from the mayor of Albany. Steve's been vindicated.
I got one from the state saying the case is closed.
Why doesn't somebody tell me these things?